Morning, welcome to Soho Street. I've got the birthday boy with me.
Hello, good morning. Yes,
morning.
you're right.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank
I'm going to sing happy birthday.
Oh, well, you don't
you.
have to.
No. It's Ian's birthday today, so we are being graced with your presents.
I know, yes.
And
well,
the
I
velvet
thought,
jacket.
and I've put it, yeah, just especially for you.
know,
I
it's
put the
lovely,
velvet jacket
isn't it?
on this morning, even though I had to scrape frost from the car.
It was really cold, wasn't it?
Not good.
Not good.
In October.
It's ridiculous,
in October,
isn't it?
How dare they?
Well, last week it was 23 degrees at this time.
Mad.
Weird, isn't it? Anyway, it's Ian's birthday. So, Ian, it's got a special deal. Well,
Yeah.
you are a bit renowned for your deals.
Well, I thought it wouldn't be a birthday special if I didn't bring a deal on.
No.
With it. Yeah, absolutely. And I know we've got loads to get through as well, because I thought I'd come on. So you've got lots of things to demo as well, haven't you? So
we've got a very busy day.
It is a very busy day. Lots on. Lots on.
Yeah, we have loads of stuff. But we'll do Ian's deal first, and then we will get on with the rest of the day.
Yeah,
so tell me
absolutely.
about your deal. Drum
So,
roll.
we did an air purifier a while ago, a small one, which sold out, did really well. So we've managed to get a new one, a big one. Now this has been going on for the last. Have you felt the quality of the air has improved?
Definitely,
since I've stood next to you.
Yeah, I thought it was you.
Yeah, there you go.
It was a purifier. So why do I need one of these?
Well,
then?
these are great just because if you're sat in the same room, like your work room or at home. So this is a much bigger size. So it's more of it will purify the air that you're in. So it removes bacteria, dust, bad smells. If you're in there, I'm not saying that you've got bad smells, but if you have pets,
you
have pets, then
cooking,
and cooking, some odours. If you've got allergies and things like that, then
it'll be good for that. So does it actually take the dust out?
So yeah, there's a filter in here as well. So you've got 3 settings. There you go. I'm just moving up. That's second. That's 2.
Yeah. Okay, and it just sucks.
And it just circulates
all the air in,
takes the bad air and puts the good air in.
Okay.
And it's
but it doesn't. It's not like a. You can feel a bit of fan on top.
you can feel it because it diffuses it out the top.
Okay.
But yeah, so you can just sort of feel it. But yeah,
So this is like the air purifier of all air purifiers.
So this is if you want a good one, if you've got a decent sized room. So we also have a smaller portable one, but which we've sold before. But this is something that you could definitely have if you just want to keep it in one place.
Right.
Well, it is obviously it is portable. It's very light.
Oh, okay.
You don't need to.
So if you've got someone with allergies, or if you've got smells, or you just want your air purified, this is the one.
Absolutely, that's a great one.
So the price on this one is $169.99, but it is your birthday.
Of course it is. And we're going to go. We're going big. We're going big. We're going big. So when I was having a look around over the weekend to see what prices, I did find that naughty website that has a lot of products on. They had this at £72.
Wow.
So I thought we've got to beat that. So I'm going to take £100 off this, and we're going to £69.99.
That's amazing.
Amazing. What a price. What a deal.
Have we ever had a deal with £100 off?
Only a sewing machine.
Yeah, that's amazing. So instead of $169.99, $69.99. That is ridiculous. Look at that.
Oh, look at that. That's another one. That is £150.
Wow.
From John Bell. Exactly the same one.
Amazing.
So you can see the details on that. It says it has the HEPA, which we've discussed in the past. That's the filter. The filter which kills germs, viruses, which are all the kind of things that are probably passing around this time of year.
Especially if you've got a cold or if you don't want to get one.
Well, yes, absolutely.
Sit there with it. Put it next to somebody who's got one.
Come in.
Yes. Could you sit by the air purifier, please?
Air purifier. Yeah, thank you.
$69.99. Now, is that on split pay? That sounds odd. 3-way split pay. So interest-free. So if you want to buy this and you want it to split pay it, $23.33.
Now, that's thanks to Hayley. She said, a gift to you, Ian. You can have this on 3-way split pay.
So you can get that for $23.33 today.
Yeah.
We'll send it straight to you, and then you pay the other 2 payments of. That's amazing.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. So Ian. Yes. Oh, right. On that naughty website, $169.99.
There you go. So that's our original price. Actually, do you know what? It may have been on Prime Day, yes, that they were doing it.
Okay.
So I've just beaten the price that they only had for one day.
Oh, that's a really good bit of research. So Ian looks at it, one day's research, takes £100 off. You needn't have done that.
So we'd have still been the cheapest if I'd taken £10.
So you are getting.
But that wouldn't be fair, would it? That wouldn't be fair to these guys.
So your special birthday
deal, would it?
Is this amazing?
Yeah.
Like the best.
So absolutely. So that's the air purifier. Obviously has the HEPA filter. I'm going to say this is something that you could pop in your workroom, office.
Be really good for somebody
space.
with allergies as well.
Yeah.
Just to have in their room all the
Definitely.
time.
Your bedroom at night, if you put it on at night, you can leave it.
I should get one for my son. He has allergies to everything. Oh, everything, dust, you name it. He's allergic to it. I need to get one for him.
Yeah, absolutely. And his room could probably do with
purifying.
Oh,
it smells terrible as well.
Yeah.
It's probably why.
It's something like my son's.
Maybe that's why he's allergic to everything, because his room smells so bad.
Could well be.
I could do with one of those. So $69.99.
Yes. Amazing deal. Amazing deal. So £100 off that, which so we've beaten somebody when they did it on a special offer. But there you go, $69.99.
Fantastic.
Amazing. So
please keep checking out for that. We'll leave that one with you, but we've also got another one.
Yeah, absolutely. So if you this is the one that we had before. So again, this is the Casablanca, and again, so it's the as an air purifier, but this is a more portable one. So I took this one home at the weekend actually to have a go at it. And yeah, it's it's ideal. It can sit around the home, so you can pop it easily on your desk when you're working.
Yeah, and it's not noisy or.
Yeah, it's a great little thing. At all. And
good thing to have on the desk, isn't it? Or put it on your. Or if you need it at night, you could have it on your bedside table. Is it actually plugged in? It's not even plugged in.
I have to unplug the other one. Oh, that's what it was, yeah.
I think that's a really good price, $39.99 for that.
Well,
we're not going
to see. Actually, I'll put this on because it does have a nice little light. There you go.
Oh, that's nice.
Can you see that?
So, $39.99
Yes.
I think, is a good price because it's a substantial piece of kit. But birthday deal?
Absolutely. $24.99. Let's take £15 off that.
That's very good, isn't it?
And so again, this is something. If you've got pets. And they sleep in different places. You can pop it next to their bed,
and it just removes all of that dust.
Yeah.
And at this time of year, that you really need that, don't you? Because we're not having the doors and windows open anymore.
100%, yeah. And it's got a timer and a sleep mode on that as well. So if you wanted to, we can have So if you wanted to do a timer, put in things like that.
Fantastic. So you can put it on when you go to sleep and set it onto a timer.
Yeah.
Loads and loads have you got this in basket. So is that offer just for today?
It's a birthday deal.
Birthday deal.
Like any of these, they'll go back up at midnight.
So that £15 off is going to go at midnight.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
If we've got any left, so if you want this one, you need to get it in your basket. Loads and loads have you got in your basket. You need to check out. Happy birthday, Ian! Love the jacket from Pete.
That's my mate, Pace.
Is it?
Yes.
Does he always watch Sewing Street?
He does. Yeah, every day he's tuning in.
Morning, Sewing Pete.
Sewing Pete.
Morning, Pete.
Yeah, they are.
I know. Hasn't he got the best jacket on? Love his jacket.
Loving the jacket.
Yeah. It's very, very nice. I'm
surprised he didn't ask if I was deaf because we were having a practice yesterday and we were in the studio and it was a bit loud.
Oh, was it?
Yes.
What were you playing?
I was playing the drums.
Were you?
He plays guitar loudly. But it went all right, yes. Yeah, all very good.
Just can't do anything. So $24.99. Keep checking out for that. Right, we need to move on. We've got so much to do. Have a look at the website. Everything that's coming up is on the website. So should we have a look at the menu and see what's coming up today? Yeah? So, coming up today, for the first hour, we have got, it's Amber Makes the Flower Shop Block of the Month. It's October. It's all about the Block Keeper this morning. And we've also got, if you haven't followed the Block of the Month so far, we've got all of the other kits and the charm squares and the quilts. Already selling well on pre-order. I can explain the whole concept if you're brand new to it. 9 o'clock, we've got the wonderful Adam Brooks in. He's going to be making a gorgeous new pattern, the emerald dress pattern from Made by Ray. It's a really easy make dress that is really easy to wear as well because it's a beautiful style that's not too fitted, but drapes nicely. I think you're really going to like that with some cool fabrics as well. At 10 o'clock, I will be back with the gift bag collection, which we did last year, but we've brought out 2 brand new designs of it. One that's woodland animals and one that's 12 Days of Christmas. And when we did the Christmas gift bags last year, they sold out. So we brought them all back again. And we're also.
And I'm going to come back at 10 to help you with that as well.
Thank
yes.
you.
Yeah,
that will be handy. Because we've got a lot of product in there.
There is, yes.
Because we're also bringing back the 12 Days of Christmas that we sold out of last time. Mainly the panels we sold out. So we're bringing that back for the end of the show as well. And 11 o'clock, Adam is back with us for a jacket masterclass. So if you've always fancied making a jacket, or if, like me, you've always fancied making a patchwork jacket, we've got 2 really nice jacket patterns. We're going to talk through how to do the more complex things like adding the collar and the cuffs. We're also going to have a little chat about how you can turn a normal jacket pattern into a patchwork jacket, only because I want to know. And then at 12 o'clock, it's Yarn Lane, and we have got a fantastic product for you. Danielle Deane from West Yorkshire Spinners is coming in at 12 o'clock to talk about the launch of their brand new Future Dreams yarn, which is a gorgeous yarn that they have developed. Here it is.
Nice.
They have developed it in association with the Future Dreams, which is a breast cancer charity. And the idea behind it is that every ball of yarn, they are going to donate money to the charity. On the inside of the ball is a knitting pattern and a crochet pattern to make a flower, which you can then either send to the charity, you can give to somebody, you can raise money with it. But it's a beautiful yarn, and it's really special because this charity, well, Danielle will tell us all about it at 12 o'clock, but they have lots of yarn therapy groups for people who are going through breast cancer treatment, and they've developed that with that. So do get ahead, because we are limited in stock. We're trying to support West Yorkshire Spinners with this wonderful venture, particularly because it's Breast Cancer Month as well. So if you want to get ahead and buy this, and support the charity or support people that you know are going through the same thing, then you can get ahead and you can buy a ball there. $6.95, and it is beautiful. So if you're going to buy anything today, buy this ball of yarn.
Absolutely.
Anyway, Danielle will be with us at 12.
Yeah, I look forward to that. It's brilliant colours as well.
It's gorgeous,
Lovely.
isn't it?
Really nice.
And she's going to be showing us how to do it. Anyway.
Right, we've got masses to get through.
Right.
So the real reason you're here is because we've got Amber Makes. Yes.
That and Bill presented.
Yes.
That
absolutely.
Well.
Yeah.
So we've got October Block of the Month. Now, if you haven't followed Block of the Month yet, I'll just give you a quick overview. Where have you been?
Yeah.
So since February, we've been bringing out a new flower every month. And the idea is that there's 2 things. You can either collect all the flowers, there's one for each month obviously, and make them into a quilt at the end. And there's a picture of the quilt so far. Actually, we haven't got October's in there, but they've got question marks on them. We'll be producing a panel at the end so that you can make it into an attic-style windows quilt, which will look like the front window of a flower shop. But I know there's a lot of people think, well, I don't want to make the whole quilt, I just want to make one of the projects. So when you buy the panel and the instructions each month, each panel will make a specific project. So you can make the project, because you have 2 flowers on each panel, and then you can keep one panel to put in your quilt, or you can just make one project. So
it's entirely up to you, isn't it? You've got the flexibility.
Yes, it's complicated. Once you understand it, it's fine. So this month
is October. So we've got the October flowers. There we are. There we are.
So what we're going to make this month, now this is something I've had a lot of people asking me for, is we are going to make a block keeper. So if you've made patchwork blocks or quilt blocks, or you've got special pieces of fabric you want to keep safe and flat, this is how to do it. So on the front of this, because on your panel you'll get 2 flowers, this is the informal flower arrangement. You'll also get a more formal one, that's the one that will go in your quilt. And that goes on the front of there. On the panel are all the pieces to make this. Shall I just show you?
So there, look at the panel. There you go. So there, as Bex was mentioning, there you get the 2 lovely blocks.
So you get the formal flower, which Amy's put into a pumpkin. Nice. And then the informal one. Then all of these pieces are for making the block keeper. So you've got like the back, the front, the linings, the outer cover, the front top, all the pieces. You also get a couple of gift tags. And some
nice
labels as well.
Look at that, and it's October. All those things you can use, aren't they?
Yes, you can use all of those bits.
Nothing wasted on that panel.
And then in the you get the
Massive.
instructions, and that shows you everything, exactly how to make it with all the walkthrough photos. And there is also a full video tutorial. When you get your kit, it will give you a link so you can go to the Amber Makes website to watch the tutorial, or you can go on and watch it today if you want to see how to make it before you get your kit. So I'll show you how it works. So you open it up here, and then all you'll need to do is get some brushed cotton. So little tip, I bought a sheet because you get loads of fabric in the sheet.
That's quite a good idea, actually. Yes, because it's
clingy.
Yeah.
It's nice and clingy, brushed cotton. And then you have page covers, and you open it up.
Oh.
And then you have pages. Look, I put one block in there ready.
Nice.
And you have all the pages. You can put as many pages as you like in, really. I've got 8 pages in mine. And then you put your fabric pieces in, you put your page back over, you put your blocks in, particularly if you're going to workshops or something and you need to keep everything safe. That just keeps it all safe.
So if you were making up a quilt that had several blocks and you hadn't finished it all yet, as
keep
you do a block, you could keep it in there and then till you do the next one.
Fold
Absolutely.
it up, and then it means that you can then keep it somewhere. You can either, you can fold it up. But I've had a lot of people who have been asking for block keepers for a while, so that's why I thought we'd do that.
There we go.
Half of the stock of this is already in baskets. Now, on the front of this, you can see I've used the informal flowers, but you could use the one that's in the pumpkin. The formal one just depends which you fancy.
Which is
Hi,
very
Rebecca
nice.
and Ian. Happy birthday, Ian. Love your boss, Hayley.
Oh, I think that's love from your boss, Hayley.
We
Not
love
your boss.
We love your boss, Hayley, as well.
You must love your boss, which we all do. Absolutely.
We do.
Oh, thank you, Hayley.
Oh, see you soon, Hayley.
Yes.
So you can use the pumpkin one, or what you can do is, if you're making the quilt, is make the block keeper using this block, but keep that pumpkin one for the front of your flower shop.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that with the pins on the pumpkin.
Cute.
And the colours as well are very perfect for this time of year. Absolutely.
Well, we've got a mixture of flowers here. In fact, I wrote the names of them so I didn't forget what they were on the instructions.
Oh, I've got the instructions here.
Which I've now lost. Rudbeckia, Cosmos, Gerbera and Irises. So what we've done is there is a traditional flower of the month for each month, but we haven't used that for all of them. We just want ones we like.
So I don't think I've heard of Rudbeckias.
A Rudbeckia, that's that one there, I think.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Very nice. Yeah.
Anyway, so that's
Lovely.
October. Right, so if you haven't been following the block of the month since the beginning, then we do have all of the other panels. But what we've done as well, because I know how much you love charm squares, is each month we have produced a charm square panel. So this is the October charm square panel. You can hold the other end.
Yeah.
So these are,
look at that.
on
Brilliant
here
colours.
you've got miniature versions of the block, so you like the mini pumpkin, the mini informal flowers, and then the other squares are all taken from the prints that are used in the block keeper. So on this panel you get 40 charm squares, which are 5-inch squares, and you also get 2 gift tags that are on the other end.
There we are. Nice. So if you to use a charm squares, what kind of things you could make up with that?
You can use them for all of your own makes. I've made loads of different things: bags, cushions.
Yes, ideal.
And then
Patchwork,
we will be doing next month a quilt using the autumn charm squares.
And you get some labels as well.
Yeah, you get the October labels. You get flowers. You get the gift tags. There's loads and loads of different things you can make with them. I've been making them over the last few months, a whole variety of things. But I know how you love your charm squares. So that's the October charm squares.
There we are.
I like the orange.
Yeah, it is not just because it's October and my birthday, but I think I do like this panel. The colours in it are perfect.
Well, I spent the weekend cutting some of these out because I'm making a quilt from them now.
Yeah.
And oh, Ian, you've got the same birthday as Ben's now.
Oh, happy birthday, Ben's Nan.
You can pop round later.
I will do, yes. Yeah, we'll share some cake together.
Right, so shall we go through the other block of the month? So let's start.
So do you start with January, or do you start going back September?
Let's start with February, because we didn't start. That's that one there.
Yes.
No, I put them in order. There's February. We started with February because we actually launched this on Sewing Street's birthday.
Oh, we did. I remember now.
Yes, February, not January. So the February one was all about snowdrops and crocuses and grape hyacinths.
There you go.
So the project for this is the hourglass cushion. So you get all of the pieces, the fabric pieces around the edge, the panel in the middle, and on the panel you also get the cushion back.
Yeah. So just to confirm, for $17.99 you get the panel and all the detailed instructions on all of these.
All there.
Yeah, everything's there that you'll need, and you get the panel.
Here's the big panel.
Oh, there we go, upside down.
There we go. So that's the panel.
February.
So as you can see, if you buy it, you can use this one for your quilt or for the front of your cushion, and then that one you could use for either. So you get both of them. You only need one for the cushion, but one you could use for your quilt.
Yeah, perfect.
Fabulous.
So that was February. That was all way back. Yes, you're right. I forgot we did launch it on the birthday.
Yes, which is why.
Yeah.
So we will be finishing it in January next year.
Yeah.
Then we had March, and March was the shop away bag. So the bag folds up into this a little pouch like this, so you can keep it in your handbag.
Yeah.
But then when you open it up, when you go shopping, there's your bag. So on the bag, this is what happens. I'll just open it up. It's all folded up. Oh, put it on the overhead. There's March. So you get the vase of daffodils. Oh, we haven't got any March. Oh, okay.
Oh, March all sold.
March. Sold out already. Okay.
Oh, right. Oh, both got. Actually, that's not surprised that. I love that vase.
I know. I love
yeah.
the vase.
Yeah.
We'll try and get some more March when we do next month.
Okay. Yeah, we'll get some.
April was all about tulips. So with April, I made a tablet cover, a tablet holder. So when you open it up, you've got space inside to put your tablet in here.
Lovely.
And you've got a zip and another pocket, so you could keep your tablet like your iPad, or you could keep pens and pencils and notebooks and things. So there's the milk churn of tulips.
Yeah, nice. Again, lovely colourways.
Gorgeous, isn't it? I love the pinks and the purples. And you get on this panel, you get 2 charm squares as well as gift tags. You get the milk churn of tulips and the informal display as well. Again, the kit will always come with instructions, and you'll see they've all got a full video tutorial. So if you're new to sewing, this is a really good way to learn, because on the tutorial I show you step by step exactly how to make it.
Absolutely. And if it's a day like today when there's a lot to go through, you might want to recap on the tutorial.
Because obviously I never have time to demonstrate the whole thing, but I do the whole thing on the tutorial. So May is peonies.
There we go.
On May we did the peonies, and this was a wall hanging, which has got the flower block all the way around the edge, and on the panel are all the pieces to make the wall hanging, including the binding that's round the edge and the green gingham pieces.
Yeah, there we are.
There we go.
Again, fab colours.
Oh, June, is that your favourite? Is that your birthday by any chance, Ben? June.
June.
Ben's just said the best month of the year.
June, there we go.
So June is sweet peas. So with sweet peas, we made this lovely little drawstring bag. It has it has a cover on the top so that you can keep. It's really good. I designed it really because I wanted to take it on holiday to put my laundry in or my underwear. Or it's really good for craft. It's quite nice to put yarn in or your craft because it has the drawstring top and handles. And then look on the back, you've got the sweet pea print. It's all fully lined, and on the fabric panel, all the lining and the outers, all in these beautiful sweet pea prints. Again, you've got the formal display that will go in the window of your flower shop, or you could use this one for the front. Or if you don't want to do the quilt, just buy this panel and you can make this gorgeous drawstring bag with the cover. So that's sweet peas.
Very nice.
Love a sweet pea. Then we had July. So July was about log cabin. So I did this from a very beginner's point of view. I thought if you want to learn to do log cabin, we'll start off with a big square rather than a little one to make it easier. And then this is the finished design. So July is roses. And on the panel are all the log cabin pieces. So I show you exactly how to cut the pieces, how to make it into a log cabin design. And rather than having light and dark, which you normally do, we went pink and purple. So you've got a beautiful vase of roses there. And on the panel are all the pieces as well for the cushion back. So there you've got a lovely glass, a lovely green spotty vase full of roses and the informal display. And these are all the log cabin prints here. And the cushion front and back, you've got 2 charm squares and a gift tag as well. That's July. August. August had to be sunflowers, didn't it? Had to be. So the August was the sunflower display, and I made it into a crossbody bag. So you've got a beautiful aluminium watering can, or maybe it's galvanised.
There we go.
And then
Nice.
and all the pieces are in here, so that you can, to make the pocket on the inside, you've got the lining, and then the strap is done in a way that I've joined it on the front and on the back, so that it crosses over when you wear it.
Ah, very nice.
see?
There you go. Yeah.
There's a sunflower bag.
Again, fab colours on
So
there.
imagine what this is going to look like in the window of
Yeah.
your flower shop, because they're all very different colours, but all of the windows are all on a shelf, so that when you make the quilt, it will look like the.
Like it's in a shop
It
window.
will do.
Nice.
Right, September. So this was. Now this one sold out last month.
It did, yeah. It sold out totally last month. Yeah.
So this is, if you missed out, then we've bought them back. This is the first time we've brought it back after last month. So this is the blue hydrangea. It's gorgeous. We've got some asters and we've got blue hydrangea. So it's a storage bucket. You've got the blue hydrangea print on the inside, a lovely grey gingham all the way around. It's got handles. So it's ideal. You could use it in the bathroom, put all your toilet paper in it.
Actually, yeah.
Lovely
That's a nice
in your
idea.
craft
Yeah.
room. You could fill it with fabric or you could fill it with yarn. Really good for storage in any room. And I've used a foam interfacing in here so they will fold up as well. Very easy to make.
Do you know what? If you'd got one of the portable heppers, pop that in
fits,
there.
yeah.
It's out of the way. Yeah.
Exactly. You could just sit in your.
Yeah.
That's a very good idea.
Yeah.
Really big panel, this one, and we've done it so that, because as you can see, it's got a circular base. So these have been printed. So with all of the kits, there's no measuring, there's no thinking about it. You just cut the pieces out. All the seam allowances are included. So it's really easy peasy. And again, they've all got a full video tutorial. So I can
Nice.
show you step by step how to make that. With all
Again-
of them, you will need extra things like bosal and wadding. But if you go onto the website, I have listed there all the extra materials you need. So if you want to get the panel today and you think, well, how much else, what else do I need? If you go on there, I've listed them all out so you can see what you need. With this one, you will need bosal, and we have got that on the show. So if you go on the
Lovely.
website, you can see that there.
Nice. Nice gingham check as well on that. Very nice.
Right, charm squares. We've got to do this really quickly. So we have done charm square panels for every month as well.
Yeah.
Now these have been massively popular. We keep reprinting them because I know how much you love charm square. So this is February. Ian's having a little tidy up.
Yeah.
That's February. So again, what you will have on all of them, you will have smaller versions of all of the flowers displays, and then you'll get prints of them. So that's February.
Very nice.
Beautiful.
Lovely.
Then we've got March. Actually, if you hold that well, actually, because I have made some projects with these, just so you can see what you can do with them.
There we go.
So I made a cushion with this one.
That's a bit of pinwheel. Yeah.
So, and I used squares
Yeah.
for the back and then pinwheels. So that's just to give you an idea. I mean, I
Lovely.
didn't do instructions for it. It's just an idea of what you could make with the charm panel.
That's a good idea.
April was all the tulips.
There we go.
Oh, just finding I made a mini quilt with that one.
Nice.
So there's all the tulips. And
Lovely
I
colours.
did make with this one
Oh, okay.
a mini quilt of the
Like
broken
little wall
dishes
hanging
design,
sort of
and that
quilts,
was
yeah.
using just one of the charm square packs. So basically it's like a pinwheel, but you turn the half square triangles round in different directions,
Got
so
you.
you make the broken dishes pattern.
So that's all using that, and
That's
then you've
just
obviously
that.
a little bit of extra sort of that cream or something.
But if you wanted to make a bigger version, it just shows you what you can actually make with one charm panel. May is next, so that's the peonies. So with this one, you get all the peonies, but set on that lovely green gingham that was used in the wall hanging for the main project.
Nice.
So you've got the little displays, you've got all of the peony prints in different colours, and again you get the gift tags
Nice.
and little
I
flowers.
like that little strip as well. There.
I
you
know,
can,
you could use for a handle or
Yeah,
something.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, everything is filled.
Yeah.
Then we have June, and June was the sweet peas. We're getting there. We're getting there.
We are.
I don't think it gets worse every month as we add another one on.
I was going to say.
Here's the sweet peas panel. Again, you've got the small versions of the floral displays, and then you've got the sweet pea prints all over it, and gift tags and labels and more sweet peas. Just $14.99 for that one.
Lovely.
July was roses. We've got to do the quilt.
Roses.
Right.
There we are.
Yes. There's July, which is all the roses, exactly the same as the others. You will always get miniature versions of the displays as well as the prints. July, and then August. Again, there are pictures of all of these on the website. I know we're going quite fast, but otherwise we won't get through them all. It's fast and furious.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's
I think we'll need an hour and a half when it gets to January.
We get to the end.
Yeah.
So there's the sunflowers. Again, you've got big sunflower prints. You've got those gorgeous orangey, greeny tones that you get at the end of August.
Yeah, lovely. All that nice stripe. Yeah.
There's August. Then we have September. You're tired, Ben. I'm tired now. I know. It's fast and furious. And there's September again.
There we are.
We've reprinted these because these sold out last month. So if you want to be able to get hold of them again, you've got some of the charm squares of that lovely grey gingham, which goes so well with all the hydrangeas.
Like the ginghams on those.
Beautiful. Now, what I also did was, with the panels for spring, so March, April, May, trying to remember what the spring months, I made the starflower quilt, which is hanging up behind me. So in the quilt kit, you get the March charm panel, the April charm panel, and the May charm panel. It's called Starflower Quilt. Oh, we've only got the instructions. Okay. And you use the 3 panels. So you can buy the panels, and then I just use some plain fabric round here. So the charm panels, I use the displays of the flowers in the centre, and then I actually use the prints around the edges. So we've got the instructions for these, which are they?
No, I think it's over there. Over there.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we have the instructions for the quilt. So a lot of people bought just the instructions and used their own fabric. Because I know you have loads of charm panels, because you need 3 charm panels to make this, or you can buy the charm panels because we've got them, and then it tells you in the instructions exactly what other fabric you need to make it. And again, there is a full video tutorial which shows you exactly how to make it.
Amazing. Very good.
And then for summer, that's over there, we did hang out the flags quilt. Oh, we have got the kits available for this. So that was using June, July and August charm panels. And the idea behind this is it's bunting. So it looks like rows and rows of bunting, and each of the flags is 1 charm square. But I know what a lot of people did, because we've got the panel there, $84.99. You get the 3 charm sets, you get the background fabric, and you also get the green spotty fabric that's used for the bunting string and the binding. So you've got everything you need there, $84.99 for the whole quilt. Now, instructions on their own, what a lot of people have done, because obviously you're using a 5-inch square for this, is it makes a really good memory quilt. So if you've got special fabrics that you want to use to remember somebody or a special occasion or to mark an anniversary, because I think you use 75, something like that, 75 different prints, you can use it as a memory quilt. Or if you've got charm squares you love, maybe you collect Tilda, or you collect Kate, or you love Liberty, then or William Morris, then you could use the pattern to make that. Once you've learned how to make one flag, there are no templates, it is merely cutting and piecing, so it's quite a simple quilt to make as well. Once you've learned how to make one flag, they're all made in the same way. So
I suppose you could use something like, if somebody got a favourite shirt, you could cut that up and
exactly.
make the flag. Yeah.
We could like a velvet jacket
You're not
or
cutting
something.
this up.
Wouldn't that be nice?
This is my Christmas jacket.
Ian will get home and find all his wardrobe cut into triangles.
Yeah.
But it's ideal for that because you use the 5-inch squares. So if you want the kit, we've got the kit to make the exact version. But if you want to make your own using your own fabric, we've got the instructions. Again, there is a full video tutorial. And if you've ordered it and you want to have a look, go onto the Amber Makes website and the tutorials are under the tutorial section and then you can watch that. Right.
There we go. Okay. So it's all about October, isn't it?
Let's recap October and then we will get on.
Yeah.
Block of the month. Right.
It's in here, is it? October.
I've got the charm squares, so you must... Oh, we've had it now, haven't we?
May, August, October. There,
it's orange.
The quilt block keeper.
So if you want to make the quilt block keeper, or if you are collecting them for the flower shop, or you can do both with it. Here is the panel. So you get the formal flowers, the informal, and all of the pieces to make the block keeper. The only other thing you'll need, and I'll go through it in a moment, is the brushed cotton and some wadding. I will show you that, but that's all the pieces you need. So all of the prints that are in it have all been designed by Amy to match the flowers.
Absolutely.
So it's
perfect.
A beautiful work of coordination.
Nice and great colours.
And then obviously the instructions come with that, and there is a tutorial.
And of course there's October charm squares.
So we've got orange spots, we've got orange, so each of the flowers Amy has pulled out individually into the charm squares. And then next month I will do I'm making it at the moment, an autumn quilt. Which is looking good.
We'll look forward to that. Did you say that one used March, April, May?
Yes.
Well, March had sold out. I wonder if that's why they haven't got the kit in.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Well, that's true. Oh. Ooh.
Oh, so before the demo.
Special delivery.
There's a what?
There's a special delivery.
Oh, the lights have gone down.
The lights have gone down.
So here we go. Right.
Don't have a candle, but happy
birthday.
Thank you. Oh, wow, that's amazing. Thank you very much. Have you made this?
Well, I'd like to say I did, but Freddie, my son, made it.
Really?
Because he's an amazing baker.
That looks incredible.
So I said to Freddie, can you make Ian a coffee cake?
Brilliant.
Because it's his favourite cake.
It is.
And no one else really likes it.
No, exactly. So I'm going to eat the whole thing myself. Yes. When everyone said, "What's your favourite cake?" I was like, "Oh, coffee cake." Everyone, ooh.
No, well,
coffee.
I remember making you when we were at Stone Court. I remember making you one, and Ian and Neil going, "What a waste! What a waste!" Because he did like coffee.
You made a coffee and it was coffee and walnut, wasn't
it?
This
is just coffee, 3 layers.
Beautiful.
Look at that.
Oh, amazing. Thank you very much.
Anyway, he spent yesterday making it.
Oh, well, bless him. Thank you very much.
He's a really good baker.
Yeah,
I was going to make it myself, but he's so good.
Well, you've been making stuff for
and
a
and
time.
he has done it perfectly. So that is yours.
Thank you very much. That's amazing. Thank you. Right, I shall cut some of that up and bring it down to everyone to share.
Yeah, well, that's your cake. And if anyone doesn't like coffee cake, tough, because it's your birthday.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'll take the rest home.
I think he's done an amazing. I'm very impressed.
Absolutely.
It's beautifully
Look at those. Yes. Right, I shall cut that and bring some down so you can see.
Yes.
Right.
There we go. Well, you take it away with you, and I will go and.
Shall I? If I take this off, and shall I leave you to demo then?
Yes. Yeah. You
perfect.
do. You go and eat cake, and I'm going to go and demo. Thank you very much for your Ian's deals. I'm coming over here to demo. And I'm going to show you how to make this. How long have I got? Oh, I've got like 20 minutes. Right. Do what we can. I've just got to open take all my bits out. Right. Okay. So what you need to do when you get your kit home is start off by cutting out all the pieces. So on the panel, sorry, I've just got to get the panel. Running. Back again. Is take the panel, and on the panel you will see that all of the pieces are labelled. So you've got things like cover back outer, cover front lining, cover front side outer. So cut out all of the pieces and then pin the label to the top of each piece, because there's lots and lots of different pieces. And it's very easy. I know when I was making, it's very easy to forget which one is which. So cut them all out and then pin the label to the top of them. Then what you have to do, because obviously the panel itself is 12 inches square, but I wanted my block keeper to be bigger than that. So you sew together the pieces that make the front of the panel, which is I have done in advance just to save a little bit of time. So you sew there's a piece at the top and a piece at the bottom and the piece on the two sides, and you press the seams open. Now you can see with this one I've used the pumpkin display on the front, and with that one I use the informal. So if you use the pumpkin display, it will look like that. It's entirely up to you, but that just makes it bigger. But by using these orange spotty pieces, it's all nicely coordinated. Once you've done that, you then take the cover back outer, which you've got labelled, and then you have a spine outer. And I've already sewn that on, so you sew that onto that, and then you have to sew the front to this, and this makes the whole of the front outer. So all you have to do is place them right sides facing. Because all the pieces have got their seam allowances on them already, then you don't have to worry about measuring or templates or anything, because everything is already on there. So these will fit exactly. So I'll just sew this one together just so you can see how it works. But because everything is measured and printed to coordinate, it's a really easy make. And what I do is sometimes I've kept quilt blocks in these because I've made one before. And other times if I want to keep very specific piece of fabric or pattern pieces or anything that you want to keep safe in one place, then they're ideal for that. And I've had a lot of people ask me for it. Right, let me just turn the machine on. And then I'm going to sew this together. The whole block keeper uses the same 1/4 inch seam allowance. So just sew it together all the way down the edge. Right, and then when you've done that, oh, so I'm in a right mess here. Yes, just a little bit of a mess. It was, it's so Fast and Furious. What happened there? Well, I've just sewn the whole thing together. Oh, it's always very useful if you actually have a bobbin in your machine. Oh, that's awful. Do you know that's called lack of preparation? There's no bobbin. See, normally I have time to check. You see, normally I have time to make sure these things are actually working. Have you ever done that though? That you've actually sewn something together? I've sewn it, I've removed the pins, I've gone, and not even noticed that it wasn't even stitching. I've done whole seams, long seams like that before. Have you? It's so annoying, and then you realise that either your bobbins run out and you haven't noticed that it's not actually sewing, because when you've got the top thread in, I'm going to check now, it looks like it's sewing. Oh yeah, I've got a seam now. There we go. Well, so for everyone who's done exactly the same thing as me, I hope it makes you feel better. I am double checking I've actually got a seam now. What's very annoying is I did this the other day when I'd sewn something like a circular base on, or a big curve, where I had absolutely loads of pins, and I took all the pins out very carefully one by one, and then got to the end, realised it hadn't sewn, and then I had to sew the whole thing again. Look at that, it's worked this time. So with all of these, right, well over half of the stock has already gone. So just a warning. Just a quick warning, because last month with the September we did sell out, so you do need to make sure you check out with this. Press the seams open for this, only because you've got quite a few layers and it's nicer. With sometimes I say it doesn't matter, but with this one I would press the seams open just because you will get a neater, flatter finish. Right, now that is the whole of the cover front outer done. Now what you would do at this stage, I'm not going to, just to save time, is add your wadding. So with the main cover, As you can see, I've put wadding between the two. That just gives it a squishier finish. If you want your block keeper to be a bit more solid and a bit more stable, depending on what you're going to put in it, you could use foam interfacing in it. In the instructions I explain using wadding. It's exactly the same whether you use wadding or foam interfacing. It will work in the same way. But if you'd use the foam, it will just give you a more structured book-like feel. But it's entirely up to you. So what you would do next is put that onto a piece of wadding and tack it together all the way round. But I won't do that now, just because it's just easier not to at this stage. So what was I going to do next? Right, then you make the lining. Now the lining is made in exactly the same way, and I've done that in advance, so I'll just show you that. So there's the lining. So the prints on this, you've got the same prints that are used in the flowers. So you've got the front lining, the spine, and then you've got the back lining as well. So make the lining in exactly the same way. Then we're going to make the page covers. So the page covers, I'll show you one here. That's these pieces here. And the reason you have these is this helps to keep the whole thing together. Once you've filled this up with blocks, although the brush cotton is clingy, by having the page covers, it makes it extra secure. So we're going to make those next. Now, when you cut out your brush cotton, I mean, you can obviously buy brush cotton by the ½ metre, but I bought a sheet because you get loads of brush cotton in a sheet. And I bought a single sheet and had loads left over as well. With your page covers, I would hem these. Now, the best way to do it, if you've got a pair of pinking shears, cut the edges with pinking shears. This will stop them fraying, but it reduces bulk by having too much hemming. If you don't have pinking shears, just work like an overlock or a zigzag stitch along the edge. And then you just turn the bottom and 2 of the sides over and hem them. So that's one page cover, and that's the other page cover. So you just hem them ready. And then put them to one side, and you will use those in a moment. So we've done the lining, we've done the page covers, and we've done the outer. So I'm going to put those to one side because this is the bit I want to show you. Oh, actually what I need is a magnetic clasp. Yes, I lost the other end of mine. I'm all right for a moment because I've got the end. Oh, when I was at home, I found I've got one half, but not the other half. I don't know, it's very strange, but I can show you this. Now, for the tab, this is the bit that closes over. Like this. I've made the tab in advance, which is basically you have a square of fabric on your panel, you fold it in half, sew it right sides together down the long side and across the end, and then you turn it right sides out, and you will end up with a little tab with one end open like that. Now, in order to put the magnetic clasp on, this was the little bit that I wanted to show you. So you measure. Where's my tape measure now? Oh, it's chaotic. I'm chaotic today. Have you got a tape measure there, Levi? Sorry. I know. Thank you very much. Right, so what you do, and this is quite a good technique if you ever want to put a clasp onto a tab, to make it nice and neat, because you want the clasp so that you can see the clasp on one side, but you don't want to see the clasp on the other side. So what you do is, if you measure 1/4 of an inch down from the top, so that's the seamed top, not the raw end, but the seam top. So measure 1/4 of an inch down from the top, and then take the back plate of your magnetic clasp and put the top of it on that mark. That just means that the magnetic clasp will be 1/4 of an inch from the top. Make sure it's central. You can do that by eye, or you can measure it if you like, and then draw lines using I've got a friction pen, you can use a pencil, just through the vertical slots. Now, you need to cut these little slots out. The best thing to do is a seam ripper, because you only want to be cutting through one side. You don't want to go all the way through. So the best way to do this is to poke your seam ripper in, but make sure, if you pull them apart as you do it, look, it hasn't come through to the back. And then with your seam ripper, just cut along those. Now, most people will have one of these because they usually come with your sewing machine, just a small version of them anyway. You could use a small pair of scissors, but this is just a bit more accurate. So if it goes through to the other side, you haven't cut anything at that stage, you've just poked a hole. So just poke a hole, make sure you haven't come through to the other side and cut that slit. Right, now take your magnetic clasp, the male section, and push that into the opening. Slide it inside, keep it so that the prongs are facing upwards. And then if you push it all the way to the end, then you can feel to push the prongs through the slits. Then all you have to do, oh, I've done this the wrong way around. That made no sense at all, did it? Oh dear, dear. I'm not concentrating at all now. What am I doing today? Right, for a start, just ignore that last bit. Take your clasp and put the prongs through here, like this. Oh dear, I'm really not concentrating today. So, because you've got to have the clasp needs to be on the outside. Dear me, really not concentrating. So push the prongs through from here. Now you can get the back plate inside at this stage. Another way to do it, I mean, because I've done a few of these, I usually put the back plate inside now and fold the prongs over. If you haven't done those, that can be a little bit fiddly. So turn it wrong sides out. This is where I was getting confused. Because it's easier to measure and cut those marks when you're on the other side so you get it in the right place. So now I'm going to do it this way. Push it inside so that the prongs fit through the holes. But you need to be doing this from the inside. If you just, they come through quite easily. Then get your back plate, put that on top. And some people fold the prongs inwards, some outwards. With this, you need to fold them inwards, because if you fold them outwards, they might go into the seam allowance. So fold them inwards at this stage. I mean, I always do anyway. I find it more secure. So just fold them over with your fingers like this. And now you can turn it right sides out again. So it's a little bit fiddly, but not too bad. But it does mean that you will then get a tab with a magnetic clasp on without being able to see the back plate. Because if you did it through all the layers, you'd see the back plate, which wouldn't be very attractive. There we go. Ooh. It's coming, it's coming. Okay, so now I've got my magnetic clasp on my tab. You just need to push it all right sides out like this. If you've already it's worth doing it like I've done, where you actually make it and turn it right sides out in advance, because then you've got all the edges. So now you've got your clasp on there and you can't see the back plate at all, which is a lot neater. So do it that way. Right. Then you have to attach the female section of the clasp, I won't do that now, onto the front cover. And you do that before you put any more assembly. So you do that at this stage before we do anything else. Then when you want to attach this clasp to the front cover, which we're going to do now, that has to go onto this left-hand side. So you will have attached this female section halfway down. So measure halfway down the back of the back cover. Make a little mark, and then take your magnetic clasp and place it on here, just over that centre mark. But before you tack it into place, just fold it over. Imagine that you've already put the clasp on the other end, and just make sure that it matches up with the one you've sewn there. I mean, they should do, because you've done it centrally, but if you're off just a little bit, it won't matter, because you can then move this. So just double check that before you do anything else. So that's your clasp. I'll sew that on. Just tack that into place at this stage. You don't need to do anything else, because it will be sewn into place as you go along anyway, when you assemble the whole thing together. Right, so the next thing is you take the cover lining and the cover outer. Now remember, you will have your, which I haven't put in because I didn't want to confuse you, because you can use wadding or bosal, entirely up to you. So you will have the wadding or the bosal already tacked to the back of this. Now we're going to place these wrong sides facing, and the reason for that is I wanted to have bound edges for this. It gives it a slightly neater finish than bagging it out, and also with the page covers it helps to keep those inside. You won't get the edges, and the binding is all on the panel as well. So tack this together all the way around, and then let's turn it over so you've got the lining side, right sides up. When you tack it together, do make sure that the spine pieces are matching up. So there's the spine on the front, there's the spine on the back. Make sure they all match up. The next thing you need to do is take the page covers, and we're going to tack these in before we bind it, because the whole thing is sewn together. The pages are put in right at the end, so you don't need to worry about those just now. So take one of the page covers and place it right sides up on top of the right side of the lining, and tack it into place all the way along, and then take the other page cover and tack that into place all along the bottom, right sides up. Now the page covers have been designed exactly, I'll show you on here, so that they come just inside the edge and just inside the edge of there. That's so that when you add the binding it won't get caught in it. So the measurements are all put into the instructions of exactly where you need to place these. So I think it's about 1/2 inch from that end, and it goes up to the spine, and put the other page cover there. I would tack these into place now if I was you before you do any binding, just because when you bind the whole edge it's a lot easier if everything is tacked together. So once you've tacked the whole thing together across the top and across the bottom, then you can get your binding. Now on your panel there are 4 binding strips. You need to join these all together into make one very long binding piece. And the way to do that is I've joined them with diagonal seams. So you place one binding strip and the other binding strip right sides facing at right angles, join them together with a diagonal seam, and then press it open. That reduces bulk in the binding. Also, when you bind it, you will find then that the seam is coming across diagonally, so you don't see it quite as much. So when you come to bind the whole cover together, so imagine obviously you've got your wadding in here already. I would start in the least obvious place, so maybe on the back of the cover. So it doesn't matter where you want to start and finish, but wherever it is you want to start and finish, I think, well, I'll start about there. Place a pin, and then a sort of 2 or 3 inches have loose of binding. Now there's a choice here, and this is the same with all binding. If you want to top stitch your binding into place at the end, start by binding on the wrong side. On the right side, sorry. If you want to slip stitch it in place by hand, then start by stitching the other side. So I want to top stitch. So can you see with mine that I've top stitched it in place? If you're going to do that, start on the right side with your binding, and I'll show you how that works. So if I sew this right sides down on here, I'll pop a pin in so you can see what I mean. Then when I turn this over to the other side, that's already seamed, so that's already nicely in place and it will all work well. You can then fold it over to the other side. All of this is given in the instructions anyway, you just need to decide which way round. Have I got a minute left? Okay, I'll just show you how to miter the corners then. When you get to the corner, sew all the way along until you get 1/4 inch from the corner, and stop stitching at that point, and stitch then diagonally into the corner. Take it out from under your machine, you'll have a diagonal stitch. I'll just do that, just that little bit so you can see. So then stitch diagonally into the corner. Take it out from under the machine, and then fold this binding strip upwards like this, so it's level and straight with this side. Just finger press that. Then fold it back over. And then sew it together all the way down there. That will give you that lovely, neat, mitered corner like you see here. I've done this in the tutorial, but that's the only way that you will get that neat corner, is you have to do that diagonal stitch. And then you sew the pages in. I'll just show you what my pages look like. So what I've done with the pages is I've cut mine with pinking shears. They don't need to be hemmed. If you cut them with pinking shears, you don't need to hem that. That reduces bulk, which you don't want. If you haven't got pinking shears, just overlock them. And then you pin them all together, all around, to keep them nice and stable, because this brush cotton is quite movable. And you draw a line down the centre, and you basically then just sew that to the centre of the book cover, and that's it done. So I know I've whizzed through that very quickly. We had a lot to get through, but that gives you a few of the basic techniques. But anyway, once you get your kit home, watch the tutorial and it will all make perfect sense. Right, so thank you for joining for me this hour. Please do check out on what you've got in your baskets. All of the project kits, all of the charm squares and all of the quilt kits and instructions are all on the website for you to get. I'll be back in a few minutes with you with Adam, who's going to be showing us how to make gorgeous dress, really easy make dress, but quite interesting style because it's cut on the bias. Anyway, Adam will explain to you all in just a few minutes, so don't go anywhere.
I'm Becky. I'm the soft craft expert for Crafter's Companion. I come from London and I've been sewing pretty much all my life. I particularly enjoy doing embroidery. I'm really keen on that, but my background is dressmaking and also sort of patchwork and quilting. So I do an awful lot of sewing for all sorts of different things. I suppose once you start sewing, you start doing lots of other kinds of sewing. So particularly got into needlepoint during lockdown, but I suppose embroidery is probably my real passion. My mum was a costume designer, so we were always sort of surrounded by bits of fabric and material and ribbons and that kind of thing. And I was always making teddies and my dolls' clothes as a small child. So it was just something that was quite natural. And in fact, I've got so used to being able to sew, it's just become a natural sort of part of what I do. I'm always fiddling around with fabric, as my husband puts it, making something new, trying something out. Always measure twice, cut once. I'm a great one for not doing that, and I always regret it. And making sure that you've got an iron to hand is really important. I use a tiny little, sort of almost like a travel iron that I have right next to my desk when I'm working, so it doesn't take up too much space.
Back by popular demand, introducing the one, the only Gemporia Festive Ball. Party with your favourite presenters from Gems TV, Hobby Maker, Jewellery Maker and Sewing Street. We're all together for a night that's gonna be the talk of the town. Situated at the fabulous Stratford Manor, close to the world-famous Stratford-upon-Avon. Tickets are just £99 per person, including a welcome drink, a 3-course dinner, half a bottle of wine and music that'll have you dancing all night long. There'll also be a shop at the party and even a tombola if you're feeling lucky. Numbers are limited, so order your tickets today to avoid disappointment. Let's make it a night to remember at the Gemporia Festive Ball on Saturday the 25th of November. See you there.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. Thank you for joining me for the first hour with the block of the month. Now, I've just got to show you, because I completely forgot. I always show you what I'm going to bring next month, and I'd completely forgot. So this is next month. This is November. November is all about chrysanthemums. Now, what I decided for November, after seeing this beautiful display of chrysanthemums, I wanted to go back to basics and make something. We do so many things that are assuming a bit of knowledge or a bit more complicated, to make something really simple that everybody really needs. So I've made a tool roll. So you've got the chrysanthemums on the top. You don't need anything for this except for the panel and a reel of thread. But what you can do is, all the pieces will be on the panel, you open it up and then you can fill it with all of your sewing needs. I made mine to fit a notebook and a rotary cutter and my seam rippers and threads. You can use it for makeup brushes, you can use it for pencils and pens, because you decide how big you put the pockets. Then you fold it back over and you roll it up, and that's your tool roll. And this, I decided I would design something that is perfect. We often get beginners who go, what would you make for beginners? This is absolutely perfect. So that is the tool roll that next month, I can't remember the date, I think it's the 13th of November, I will be demonstrating how to make the chrysanthemum tool roll. So just so you can see what we're doing for next month, because I completely forgot. Anyway, right, back to Adam. So, Adam.
Morning! I love your tool roll, that looks great.
Well, it's a really, really easy project, because we do so many where it gets a bit more complicated, doesn't it? So
yeah, really handy that. I could do one myself.
Okay. I'll give you the pattern.
Yeah, thanks very much. I'll buy it.
Oh yes, because I have bought one of Adam's patterns. You shouldn't have bought it, but I did. I'm going to make a shirt. So we are going to make, when I say we,
well, we are, aren't we? We are.
The emerald dress.
Yeah.
So can we have a little shot of the dress? So talk me through the dress while we show it on the camera.
It's lovely, this, and I'm really super excited.
Okay.
Because I'm going to be talking about something different. I've not done this on Sewing Street before. It's bias cut.
Oh yeah, that's the sort of thing they say on the sewing bee, isn't it?
Yeah.
Don't they? They always go, oh, this is bias cut.
This is bias cut.
It's bias cut, yes.
It is bias cut. For anybody that wants to understand a bit more about what bias cut is and why it's bias cut, then I'm going to show us.
Okay.
It's got lots of facings in it, which gives a really nice finish on the neckline, on the sleeves and the hem as well.
Okay.
And some points to really maybe add a bit of a designer touch to it if you wanted to.
But it looks like the hem goes down at the front as well.
Yeah, it's got a lovely kind of what I'd call a shirt hem.
Yes.
It's got that curve, really, really nice. And it's got pockets!
Hey, even better, fantastic. Because I bought a t-shirt recently that does that at the hem, and they're very flattering, aren't they?
Very flattering indeed. It's really nice and generous in terms of the sizing, and goes up quite extensively in the sizing as well. Yeah, and because it's bias cut, that'll also be flattering because it'll have a nice drape.
Right, okay. So this is the pattern. We'll start off £19.99 for the pattern. Now let me have a look at sizes. So I'm not going to do, because it goes, luckily it hasn't got numbers. I love a pattern when it's up numbers. It goes from a 32.5-inch bust up to a 57-inch bust. So this is a really nice size range, isn't it? because it goes extra small up to size 5.
Yeah. And if you look as well, let's take the largest size 5, for example.
Yeah.
And look between, does it show you on here, the finished garment measurements? Maybe it does inside. Finished garment measurements there. So on the bust, 57 inches is what it's drafted for. 62 inches is where it finishes.
Okay.
So what's that? 57, 62, that's 5 inches, isn't it, worth of ease?
Yeah.
So that's what I mean. It's quite
It's not
generous.
It's a nice, generous dress, but also you can make a top instead. So this is a top and a dress.
It is.
And it has that same nice curved hem. So that idea that I like with my T-shirt, I could use it for both things.
Absolutely.
Wow.
I think that's really good.
That is great, because you don't often see a pattern with this size range, do you? Only $19.99.
No.
And then in the pattern, I like to have a little look, see what we get inside.
Oh, yeah.
Open it all up. So you get nice instruction booklet and lots of pieces of paper. And it says trace it. Good idea. Then you can use it again and again, particularly if you want to make the top and the dress with all the different sizes are all on here. And they say trace it, I presume, just because then it's not because it's printed on the back.
No, and that's what I first thought. It kept talking about tracing, and sometimes I was like, oh, I'm not in the mood to trace off a pattern because I cut all mine. But it's not overlapped.
No.
So you could just cut it out if you wanted to.
Right, but they say it because then you can use it again, or you can use it for different sizes. So it's really nice, big pattern pieces. I think that's a really multi-use dress. The fact that it's quite generous fit, you haven't got zips or anything.
No.
But it's very designer, isn't it, with that little scoopy.
Yeah, some nice little touches in there.
I do like that. Now, we've also got some fabric. So we have some lovely fabric. So the denim, now this is, I'm going to start with the print denim. So the fabrics it recommends to use for this is light to medium weight woven fabrics such as linen, blends, loose weave cotton, rayon challis and other rayon viscose blends, silk, twill and double gauze.
So anything, basically.
Anything, really. But probably not a stretch fabric, I think, is about it, isn't it? So we've got these gorgeous printed denim fabrics. We haven't had these in stock for ages. Now, we've got a 4-metre bundle of this. So I'm presuming that that's enough for all the sizes.
It should be, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
And you might think that's quite a lot of fabric for what you're seeing, but because it's cut on the bias...
Then you need that fabric.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is enough for the largest size of the dress. So if you made the top or you made a smaller size, you'd even have some left over. So let's start with this. I love this one. I mean, this is great for this time of year as well. Because you could wear this, you could put a long sleeve top underneath this. Tights, boots.
Yeah, absolutely.
How lovely is that? So, wow, $29.99 for 4 metres of this gorgeous denim fabric. That's amazing, isn't it? Let me lay it out so you can see it. And that is a beautiful fabric. And again, you could wear this in the summer, but equally, I'd have a navy long sleeve top or a white one underneath this. Pair of navy tights, boots, lovely. So, $29.99. And that is the denim flower bunches. And remember, that is enough for the largest size. If you've got any questions, just message us in. Oh, actually, I need to get the Facebook on so I know what the messages are. There we
Get
go.
your Facebook on, Bex. Come on.
The iPad sat under the desk. I'm not sure it's charged up. I need to get that on. So there's the denim flower bunches. Then we've got another denim fabric. There we go. This is another one. So this is slightly different. This is a slightly darker denim. But again, you've got that small white sprig print all over it. Isn't that gorgeous? Again, $29.99 for 4 metres. I mean, even if you're not using it for this pattern, that 4 metres, that's enough for any dress, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Unless it's a long, very pleated ball gown. Maybe not. But nearly any dress. Nearly any dress. $29.99. And isn't that lovely? If you get the pattern and you get the fabric, you've got it all at home, it's all ready. All you'll need is a bit of interfacing, and I have that as well. And then it's all ready, all in a little kit. You can make your dress. That is lovely for the winter, though. I'd have that with a red cardigan.
Oh, yes, very nice. I love these printed denims, you know. And if you build up your stash, which is what I've now done, thank you very much, Sewing Street, you've got then stuff like these denims coordinate. They're
yes,
lovely.
they do, don't they? They're absolutely gorgeous. I love that.
So versatile.
So these are now flying. I think we had some web issues because all of a sudden they're all gone. It's all gone into baskets. So I think something must have slowed down. It's very strange because it did seem a bit odd that nobody got them. They suddenly all went into baskets. So if you've got those in your basket, you need to check out. Shall I do the plain denim next? So let's do the plain denim fabrics, and I've got 3 different shades here. So you've used, I'll start with the light one, just to do it in colour order. You've used the medium one. So this is kind of it's a 4-ounce denim, but it's a chambray colour. But it is a 4-ounce denim, so it's perfect for dressmaker's perfect for this dress. $38.99, 4 metres of denim. It's beautiful, isn't it? It looked lovely with boots.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But again, that's the beauty. Do trace the pattern if you're going to use it for other things, because lovely for the summer as well, though.
Absolutely.
Depends what you can do.
Yeah, and because you've got the top as well as the dress in there, it's a good idea to trace the pattern.
Yes, I'm liking that idea. It's nice. Well, also, you could start by making the top, see the fit of it, couldn't you, before you overcommitted. Make your 12 from something quite nice.
That's it. Do you know what? I reckon that, I mean, that is a size medium, and I reckon out of that size, I might have even got a top out of the fabric bundle as well.
So you start with your top, practice on that, and then make
check
the
it, obviously.
Yes, do check it
with
first.
your fabric.
Now, this is the medium denim, and this is the one that you've used, I think.
I'm just looking at them, and it looks different.
Yeah, it does look slightly different, doesn't it? Or maybe you've used the light.
Is it the light? Oh, I'll tell you what it is. And I think I had it. Yeah. Oh, no, it's not. Is it? Yes, it is that one.
Right, okay.
It's on the inside.
Oh, it's a different colour.
Yeah, that one. So that is the one I've used.
So, but you could use either side then.
You could.
So if you've used the other side of the light one.
Yeah.
I wonder which is the right side.
Have I used the wrong side then?
Well, I've no idea.
Well, I used that side.
Yes, Adam has made his dress from the wrong side of the denim. So look, I'll go back to the light one. That's the side that Adam used. And then that's the light side. So
you could use either or.
You could use it. Well, they look, both are fine.
Yeah.
There isn't really a wrong and a right side, I don't think. You could just choose, can't you?
Oh, that's it, and that's the beauty of dressmaking. So with that one, you're getting 2 colours
really
for one.
2 colours for the price of one. You can make a patchwork one. You can make the front on one side and on the back on the other. That's classic. Right, so this is the medium denim, which looks like that on the other side. See, you could use either side, because that looks like more of a wash denim, doesn't it? So you get 2 colours for the price of one. $38.99 for the 4 metre bundle. Then we have the dark. This is your kind of traditional indigo coloured denim. Let's just see what the other side of this one's like. You are getting 2 for the price of one. I like
I mean, when you think of denim anyway, and you look at your jeans that you buy from the shop, there will be a different colour.
They're all different colours. So this is your dark indigo. Again, $38.99, amazing price for 4 metres of dressmaking fabric. I really like this one. I like
the dark one.
Like a dress in that. I'd have one of those little cotton red polo necks underneath that.
Yeah, I can see you in it.
Just in the winter. Right, we've also got some linens. Now, I thought this was new. Adam reckons it hasn't. He's used it before. Ben and I haven't seen it. You must have been in when we weren't here. I love this. This is like your proper pillar box red, isn't it?
Yeah. It's about a year, maybe even 2 years ago that I saw that. And I think it was really popular and went.
Oh, I see. Maybe that's why maybe it was in that for one show and one show only. So this is 100% linen. It's enzyme wash, which means that they've washed it already so it doesn't crease as much. It's a lot better. It's much softer. That is a beautiful colour. And actually that dress would look stunning in it, wouldn't it? You know, they always talk about the little black dress. I think the little red dress is has got a long way to go. Is a good competitor. So that's beautiful red linen. I love that colour. Now, obviously, we've had this in and it's just flown out before, but you're getting 4 meters of this. We've only got 7 of these bundles left of 4 meters. It's been flying on pre-order. And we've got exactly 7 of these in basket. So if everyone who's got it in their basket, everyone who's got this in their basket checks out, it's gone. I absolutely love that. Even if you don't know what you're going to use it for, it's worth getting. That's a beautiful colour. It's a real bluey red rather than an orange red. Very, very flattering. I mean, I also think it looks quite elegant, doesn't it? Quite expensive.
It does.
And
it's it could be quite festive in that dress.
Oh, yeah,
you know,
it could be
if
a
you
Christmas
wanted...
dress, couldn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, good point. So tinsel all over it. Right,
No.
6 of those bundles are left and 10 are in baskets. Yeah, the 5 and 9 in baskets. Right, so if you've got it in your basket, you need to check out. Do you fancy green instead? Same enzyme wash linen, same 4 metre bundle. This is chartreuse. So this is your kind of grainy yellow. So the enzyme wash, Ben, this just asked me, means that it's washed with special enzymes, which stops it creasing as much and it softens it. It means you don't have to pre-wash it as well. But
Nice.
it has got a lovely soft drape to it, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Gorgeous linen, isn't that lovely? That's really popular at the moment, this colour as well, isn't it?
Yeah, really nice. It's a really nice colour palette, actually, that they've chosen in all of these linens.
Yeah, no, I love them. I reckon it's the enzymes, give them nice colours. Right, then we have it in a pink. And this is like I would go vintage rose, antique rose colour. It's a very soft, it's called lavender. I wouldn't call it lavender. It's not lavender. Well, some varieties of lavender, but odd varieties. This is like a grey pink, isn't it?
Yeah, it's quite muted, quite soft. I think vintage rose, dusky pink.
I mean, there's some varieties of lavender you can get in this colour, but this is not your bog standard
No,
lavender,
it's not what
is
you
it?
think of when you say lavender.
$49.99. Do you know these bundles are all really good prices? You know, for dressmaking fabric, for 4 metres, loads. And then finally, we've got the all-time classic charcoal grey, which is more flattering than black. They should always have the little grey dress.
Yeah.
Closely followed by the little red dress. But it is more flattering, isn't it?
I think so, and I think if you're the type of person that only wears black, my mum's like that. She only likes wearing black, and then trying to introduce colour to her is quite a challenge. So doing it slowly with something like charcoal.
Well, it is softer, isn't it? And also,
Yeah.
I think it goes with other colours better. It's lovely with mustard, with red, with blue, better than a black does as well.
Yeah, sometimes black can be very striking, but you know, quite contrast in terms of accessories sometimes, whilst you can blend a lot more in with a grey, which is nice.
So check out on that one. The other things you'll need is just interfacing, isn't it?
Interfacing.
We have interfacing.
And I'd say get yourselves 2 packets of that.
Okay, right.
Just
of all
because the
facings.
hem is interfaced.
Right.
So there's a little bit more than your standard dress. So buy a couple of packets.
So that's the ultra soft. So this is 1/2 metre actually.
Yeah, I think
So get to 1 metre.
yeah,
Right.
I would say
and this
so.
is, I think this is this one cut to order? I think it must be if it says 0.5 metres. So get yourself 2 units of this one. Right, fab. I'm going to come over to you. Adam.
Come on over.
So show me how to make a dress.
Let's make a frock.
Let's make a dress.
There's quite a lot of stuff that's interfaced in it. So if it's not that brand that we usually have on here, and if it's cut to order, but yeah, I'd say 1 metre because there's usually about 1/2 metre in that one as well. So.
Yeah, there is. I think so.
And do you know what? It's one of those things that's great to have in your stash if you're dressmaking.
Yeah, so get 2 of them.
Absolutely. Right, let's talk faces. Let's talk the neck one first. All right, so it's V-neck.
Cut it all out.
So I've cut it out. I've got my interfacing on. I've block fused it.
What does that mean?
We can talk a bit more about it in the jacket thing. It's quite simple, and I'll do it later on. It's just basically adhering the interfacing to the fabric first and then cutting out.
Right, okay, that's called block fusing.
Block fusing, yeah.
Okay.
So I've done it in one bulk piece of fabric. You can cut the shape out of the fabric, the pattern piece, and then the interfacing separately, and then do it. And I use a mixture of both. Doing it that second way saves a bit of interfacing. Sometimes, but can be a little bit trickier and more time consuming.
Well, I guess it's very flexible, isn't it, the interfacing?
Yeah.
And when you've got quite a tight shape like that,
That's
you've got
it.
to match it up.
Yeah, you get a neater cut if you block
Okay.
fuse, because you
Right.
think you've stabilised the fabric and then you're cutting it.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Right, okay, good tip.
And because this, although the facings aren't on the bias, that's really important. We've done the facings on the grain. Look, I've missed a bit there. I think that's because I was struggling with one packet, which is why I say buy two.
Okay, so get yourself a metre and then you will have some left over.
Yeah. So I'm just going to put a quick pin in these. So we're going to sew these at the shoulder seams. They're cut on the grain, these ones, because it's to stabilise. So make sure you pay attention to your pattern pieces, and it will show you with an arrow, look. So there's your grain line, and you want to make sure that is running parallel to the self edge. Okay, the self edge is the edge of the fabric, and you can usually tell because it's how do I show
kind
you?
of bound.
There,
Well, it's not
look.
bound, it's sort of...
I don't know if you can see on here,
what the
but
word is.
that's the self edge. There's
More
little
tiny
dots in it.
woven.
Yeah, that's the one. All right, so we're going to sew this. The seam allowance throughout is 1/2 inch.
Well, that's a big one.
It is, it is, unless
Well, I suppose
otherwise
it's not.
stated.
No, I guess because often it's 5/8, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, 1/4 inch, that's patchwork.
It's a bit of a funny one because 1/2 inch is not quite as, it's more than a centimetre and less than 1.5. Well, it's 1.3.
Yeah, I suppose so. I guess it's like, well, I did say the other week, I wonder why the traditional seam allowance is 5/8. It seems a bit random, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So 1/2 inch makes a bit more sense then.
And then there are times where it's 1/4 inch seam allowance. So all I've done to make it easy for me today is put a seam guide on. So because the 1/2 inch marks at the back on my plate.
Oh, I see.
So just find where it is on your sewing machine. And you can, if you don't have a seam guide, you could use a little bit of. I've used a bit of washi tape in the past.
I
Just don't
normally
leave
do,
it on
yeah.
there though. For a long period of time, obviously while she's sewing, but because you wouldn't want to leave any marks on your sewing machine. Okay, and then what you'll do is you'll press those open. Could you mind pressing?
I'd love to. Love
Just
a bit of
those
pressing. Would you
open
like it
for
open
me.
or to one side?
Open for me, please. That would be
Okay.
lovely. The sleeve we don't need to do anything with yet, and then I can just quickly show you this, which is the facing for the dress. Now, the facing for the dress is slightly different to the facing for the top
Okay,
because
why
of
is
this
that then?
curved hem.
Okay.
With the top, the width goes in towards the top, so the facing's going to be shorter for the hem.
Oh,
the hem's
okay, yeah.
shorter at the top, it gets longer as it goes at the bottom.
So
ma-
make sure when you cut it right, you keep it in the envelope.
Yes,
lose any
and
bits.
cut the right one. So this is dress hem facing.
Right.
For the top, it's top hem facing. Yeah.
Okay.
It's good to point these things out because
Yeah.
I don't want you to
Oh, that
make
looks
the.
good now, doesn't it?
Look at you!
Look at
That's
that, looks
fabulous. So
nice.
that's the neckline basically. What am I doing? I'm faffing about. Right, so then we're going to do the same for the
I've
hem
never
facing.
seen a faced hem.
Have you not?
No.
Now,
I've seen a hemmed hem,
a hemmed hem.
but not a faced hem.
Do you know what? For this, it's perfect. Why? Because it adds a little bit of weight to the hem.
Okay.
And on a bias cut dress, that's just going to help the drape
Oh, I see what you
even
mean.
more.
Yes, yeah.
It's also a nicer finish than just overlocking and turning up.
Because I've seen, I'm sure I've probably seen it on the sewing bee before, where they said when you do a bias cut hem, you have to leave it to hang before you hem it. But I
Now, yeah, yes and no.
I've only seen people say that. I have no idea.
Yeah.
So what would you say?
If it's cut on the bias, and I know what you're thinking, there was an episode where it was the Marilyn Monroe dress, I think, or something similar, and it was chiffon, and chiffon drops, so you do have to allow it to drop and then level it.
Right.
Because no matter how you cut it,
It
once
will
you've got
do
it on
that,
drop.
okay.
But we're using denims and linens, and there's actually some really good advice in terms of cutting on the bias and all
is there?
that
So, yeah, so
in
what
the
would you-
instructions.
What's your advice?
What would
for
I
cutting
do?
this
So
out?
I would cut it out singularly, as singularly as possible. So when I've cut this out, I've not had the fabric doubled over.
Right, okay. And
So a
why
little
is
bit
that?
like when you're cutting slippery fabrics like chiffon and stuff.
Okay.
It's got a full lay plan in the instructions. Now, let me just grab the front piece here.
So you lay your fabric, because I've never done a bias cut dress, so you lay your fabric out like normal.
Yeah. Well, I've got it open. So I want to show you this, the grain line, okay? So where we've seen the grain line usually is straight up against the self-edge.
Really weird.
The grain line is at a 45-degree angle, and that's the bias. So if you imagine now that my fabric is parallel, the way that my hands are going at the moment.
I can give you a piece.
Yeah, might be good just to explain this, because it's, as I say, it's quite... I've never demoed a bias cut dress before.
Right, let's get
on
this,
Sewing Street.
This medium denim.
That's it. And we'll get that self-edge. Only need a little bit to show you the idea, but the cutting out for this is quite important. There's a lot of it.
There is a lot of it.
That's fine. I just need that bit there to demonstrate. So there's your self-edge, right? We can see that.
Shall I move
Obviously,
this?
you'll have your fabric nice and flat.
Yeah.
Then what you're going to do, so you see, usually you'd lay your pattern piece like that, wouldn't you? You know, running parallel to the self-edge, right? But what we're going to do, obviously over all of the fabric, but just to give you the idea, we're going to put that grain line parallel with the self-edge. Do you see?
Yeah, so I guess you could measure from there to the selvage so that you knew that they were that it was actually straight.
Yeah, you could do. To be honest, I've just used my eye.
I
mean, if you go like that, look, that's straight along there, and just move it straight
no,
across.
I would measure it because I'd be going, oh, I'm rubbish.
You could do.
You've done this before.
So that's the way you lay your pattern
really
pieces out.
And does it show you that in the cutting
It does.
guide?
It's got it all there for you. I'll find it out in a moment. Obviously, because we're cutting singularly, when we cut the second front, we need to flip it over and do the same so that we've got a pair. Yeah?
Okay, so so it's not a front cut on the fold, luckily.
No, there's a centre seam and a centre back seam
look,
as
so
well.
Look, if I show you...
Move that out of the way.
There we go. So now you can see... see, that makes sense now.
Yeah. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and I sort of felt, because you were cutting on the selvage, you'd waste lots of fabric, but you're not really, not any more than
No, because you're cutting on the angle, you think probably along the whole width of the fabric, I might get the front and the back out of that bottom section, but because I'm cutting it on the angle, it actually takes up more.
That's true, and then all the other pieces are fitted in, and so with the top, you know, you're not really, there's hardly any wastage, is there?
No, it's quite well designed actually in terms of fitting all the pattern pieces in. So does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely, thank you for that.
Right, now we're cutting it on the bias because, so on the grain, there's not really any stretch, denim's quite stable, but on the bias, there's stretch, right?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously I'm stretching it, but that, anything cut on the bias will give a lovely drape.
Yeah, so although you're cutting on the bias, once you've cut it out, then it's done in exactly the same way. Oh, just a quick stop warning, the printed denims have almost sold out. We've only got 4 left of each of the bundles. Are they the same weight? Yes. Yes, they are the same weight. They're both 4 ounces, aren't they? Yes,
I think
they are
they
the
are,
same.
yeah.
They are the same weight. So we are very, very low stock. We've almost sold out on the 2 printed denims. So although once you've got your head around the bias cut, you then gain that beautiful drape.
Yeah, and bias cut dresses are very popular in the 1930s.
Why is that?
I don't know their full history.
Just they were.
But if you look at dresses from that era, they kind of have drop waists, and then they have handkerchief hems and cut on the bias. I can't remember whether it was Coco Chanel or somebody, a famous designer that kind of really instated the bias cut dress, and it's because it has the drape.
It does,
and you think for dancing back then, and
it looks different, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. So right, that's the back. Let's look at the front now then. So because it's cut on the bias, right, we need to make sure we stabilise everything. Now you want to keep your fabric flat,
okay,
as much as you can do. And again, there's all tips. There's a whole list of tips, which I'll show you in a minute. But what we're going to do, and we do this on necklines anyway, but we're going to stabilise the edge just with a stay stitch. So I'm just going to stitch, I think it says in the pattern about 1/8 of an inch. It's just as close to the edge as you can get, all the way around the neck edge. And then you're going to do the same with the arm and the same with the hem, because we're dealing with curves. Now, it's not anything, the sleeve edge has got a little bit notched out there, so it doesn't look like your normal conventional arm, and that's what gives that lovely sleeve shape.
I see, yes.
Yeah.
And you haven't got any of that adding in sleeves business?
No, there's none of that adding in sleeves
but
business.
I love a shift dress because it is a summer and a winter dress as well.
Yeah, it's so versatile. Wardrobe staple, and the fact that you get the top as well.
Yeah, I think that's genius.
It's great.
Well, that lovely scooped hem, because they're much more flattering. It's quite hard to get tops with a scooped hem like that as well.
That's it. And because it's faced, actually it makes sewing that hem a lot easier than just trying to turn it up.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
yes, it would, yes, because of all the stretching it and trying to hem it, but the facing...
That's it.
So all of this stay stitching is to stabilise them?
Absolutely. So I'm just doing the hem now. So I've done the neckline, the hem, the arm, and you're going to do that on all 4 pieces, your 2 front pieces and your 2 back pieces. Coming to the end there now, and just back stitch. I'm not going to do it on the other piece because I want to crack on and show you how this frock gets made, all right? So quite unusual to have a centre front seam.
Well, it is, because that's what I was thinking, is how do you cut it on the fold, but you don't have to?
No, you don't have to. But you do have to cut it on the bias. Now, what you want to make sure you do, and it says it in the instructions, is have the... have it going in opposite directions, and if you flip the pattern piece, like I said, that'll happen naturally anyway.
Right, yes.
So just make sure you follow the cutting instructions.
So, I see what you mean. So if you were using a print fabric, you'd really see this, wouldn't you?
Yeah, oh yes, absolutely. With the Dixie prints we've got today, it's not going to be a problem. But
no,
if you're
you'd
using...
see it more. But
yeah,
I wouldn't want to do this with a stripe.
No, you wouldn't. No.
Imagine trying to match that up.
But you can see, because I haven't pressed this fabric, and I've done that on purpose, you can see the 45-degree angle now, yeah?
And actually on this linen, you can see it more because of the weave. It's nice, isn't it? It's quite a feature.
It is. It is lovely. Right, so what you're then going to do is sew the centre front seam. Now, what I did was overlock this first to finish it off, because then I'm going to press the seam allowance open. Right, but if you want a higher end finish than just your overlock or zigzag, then why not bind these seams and give it a nice Hong Kong finish? And what I would do if I was making this again, I'd do it in the denim. I'd choose a bold colour to do as like a statement.
Yes, yeah.
Maybe a red or whatever. And I'd do the binding in red, and I might even be tempted to do some of the facing.
Oh, that would be lovely.
You see like these designer dresses, like nobody will see it.
Oh no, but you know, yeah.
But
it does if you buy a really high-end garment like that.
Yeah. But all I will say is, if you are going to do your facings in a contrast colour, then understitching is key, and you've got to insert those facings really well.
Because although it's lovely, you don't want everyone to see it. And Ben wants to know what a Hong Kong finish is.
So basically, it's a bound seam. So you'd get some bias binding, and you could make your own, or you could use shop bore. It really doesn't matter. And down one piece of the fabric before sewing it together, I'd bind that like in quilting or whatever.
Does it show through at all?
What, the binding?
Yeah.
It shouldn't do. It won't with these fabrics.
Okay, because of the weight of the fabrics.
Yeah.
I think it's a lovely idea. You know, when you see really expensive garments, they do have these different coloured facings. A bit like with shirts, don't they?
Yeah, we were talking about that this morning, weren't we?
And how lovely that is. So it's worth it as well.
It's just a little touch.
I guess also because with this, the main dress is cut on the bias, but it's only the facings are cut straight, so it's easy to use some other bits of fabric in your stash.
That's it. You could easily do that.
And you will know. It's like lining a pocket, though, isn't it? You know it's got that lovely print, but it's so worth it.
It is, but you've got to make sure, as I say, they're inserted properly and they don't peek through. So your understitching has got to be bob on. Now, just a note with pinning all of these seams: do it on a flat surface, which you should do it always anyway. I've pinned the top edge and the bottom edge, and then kind of alternated and put one in the middle, so I'm pinning it evenly. But because it's on the bias, don't be tempted when you're pinning to stretch it.
Oh God, no.
Because then you'll end up with an uneven seam.
Yeah, because you sort of go through and think, oh yeah, I'll just stretch that. Yeah, but you can't. You've got to keep that nice and flat.
Yeah, and it's easy. You just pin it.
Okay.
So if you're a dressmaker, like when I first started, I'm like, oh, no pins. You've got to use pins. You've got to
overpin.
Yeah. You know, I've not put loads in. And then we're going to sew that at half inch.
I like that little fit touch there, where they've cut the seam allowance.
Yeah. Again, that's mark of a good pattern, because they've trued it. So when the seam allowance is pushed back, that little hat.
You don't always get that on patterns, do you?
No.
And it sort of goes off a bit, doesn't it? That's quite good, isn't it? I like that.
It's only a very little thing. I mean, if you had any excess over, you could just snip it off anyway. But it's actually been trued.
So that it will meet nicely. Right,
so we're going under then. Sound like a surgeon. Yeah. We're going under.
Yes. Count backwards from 10.
Oh, I was listening to Dawn French on the radio and I had to laugh. She's got some funny stories.
Oh, she's brilliant, isn't
And apparently she was being put under general anaesthetic, and apparently she said, the nurse said to her after, do you realise what you said as you were counting back? She went, no, what did I say? She said, I'm a national treasure, don't mess it up. I want it on a t-shirt.
Oh, that's brilliant. I think you should have that on a t-shirt. I'm Adam, I'm a national treasure.
I'm hardly a national treasure.
Oh, you are. You're a national sewing street treasure.
Oh, bless you, so are you.
I love that, that's so funny.
Oh,
I bet the surgeon was going, right, we'll have a...
Oh, yeah. It was so funny. Right, yeah, so just saying, right, again, don't stretch it out. So don't be tugging on the fabric, don't be pulling it at the back of the needle, just guide it through gently, let the machine do the work.
I suppose you could use this where, like, the best press, the Starch Savvy comes in quite handy.
You could do.
Stabilise it a bit.
Yeah, you could do, absolutely. You want to get this front seam right because it's visible, it's right at the front. You want to get all the seams right, you know what I mean? But just take that extra time to pin. And that's all it is. I know it's a different technique cutting on the bias, but it's no different really. No. It's two pieces of fabric that we're sewing together. And sometimes we can overcomplicate it in our heads, but that's all it is.
On the bias. But actually it's worth it because you get that really, and I think with this linen, because of the weave, you see that bias cut. It's lovely, isn't it?
It is. I mean, look at that.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So you've got the front now.
That actually looks really
and once pressed, you know, that's going to be great. And then you're going to press your seam open. Now, can you imagine?
Janet said, Adam, would you do a French seam?
Oh, you could. You could do a French seam down the front. I'm just trying to think. I don't see any reason why not to. The only thing with a French seam is you're not going to be able to press it open.
Yeah.
So with a bound seam, I can press it open. With a French, it's then going to go to one side or the other.
Yeah, that's true.
So you're going to be adding bulk to one side.
Maybe you could do one of those flat fell seams, but I hate doing those.
Well, it's just a French seam sewn down, really.
Yeah, I do. You have to like fold a bit underneath a bit.
Yeah, to do it properly, yeah.
Never ever managed to master that neatly.
Yeah, you could try a flat fell seam down the middle. Flat fell seems quite strong. It won't be the seam of choice I would go with. I'd go with the bound finish, personally.
I'd go with pinking shears because I'm lazy.
Yeah, you love a pinking shear, don't you?
None of that overlocking nonsense.
I was using my pinking shears the other day because on garments, when I'm working in costume, I tend to reduce some of the bulk with pinking shears sometimes. And I was inside this glitzy jacket that I was doing. Removing the bulk, turned it right side through. I'd cut through the lining, and
No.
Yeah, I had. We all make mistakes.
What did you do?
Well, I whip stitched it up quickly and thought, just move on to something else. And I'm going to place, in costume, we have everything open and exposed inside a lot of the time, so it could be altered. So by the time I put the zip down the centre front, you won't see it.
Oh, no.
I could have killed myself. I was like, damn it. And then, you know, it's one of those. So you do the same for the back.
Okay, I can press
This
that
is easy, isn't
if
it?
you like.
Now,
I love this dress. I think this is great. So the pattern is $19.99, and if you've only just joined us, that is 32 to 57. Is it 57?
Yeah,
Or
57 inches,
Yeah.
you're right.
Yeah, 57. So that's pattern goes from size 32 to 57 inch bust. So do trace it off, because then you could use it again.
Absolutely.
Because that's good. That's fits such a size range. Once you've made one, everyone's going to want one.
This is it. Now, there's no real... get me words out. There's no real reason or need to, I don't think, because the neck line is quite wide. I think you'd be fine. But if you're somebody that maybe struggles to get clothes on there and are au fait with zips, because there's a centre back seam, you could put an invisible zip in the back if you wanted.
Right. Yeah.
If you were going to do that, then you just have to account for your facing at the back.
Okay.
You'd have to...
I guess this is also a neckline that's fairly simple to change. As in, because if you wanted it rounded rather than V, because you only have to change half the pattern, don't you?
That's it. As long as you, you correspond your facing with the newly drafted...
Oh yeah, no, that's put me off now.
Well,
I
the
thought that was
thing
a great
is,
idea.
well, no, it is, and to be honest, like what I try and do each time on Sewing Street is, you know, bring something new, a different technique, and hopefully, you know, there's something for beginners, something for more advanced people, and people can grow, and that's part of a development. And taking a pattern piece and changing the neckline on it, you know, is pattern drafting. But it would be a simple.
But
you'd be able to do it.
I have done it, but I'm not sure that I've done it with the facing as well. I love that. I think this is really clever because without having to pattern match, it looks, because the grain of the weave is going in.
Yeah.
Let me show you. Isn't that beautiful?
I'm not sure whether it will pick up on camera.
I just imagine this being on so big and you've been given pinstripes and you've got to match them.
Yeah,
Can you
they'd
imagine?
do something nasty like that, wouldn't they?
Be. But that's lovely.
And then they'd go, oh, you've stretched your seam out. Oh, yeah, you only gave me an hour to sew it.
Yeah, and it's bias cut. What do you expect? If I could have pinned every 1/8 of an inch, I'd have been all right. But you can really see that lovely scallop bottom.
A scallop bottom?
Similar to a socky bottom, only different. But when you look at it now, you can really see. Can we show that, Charlie? Look at the scallop bottom. Isn't that lovely?
It's beautiful.
It's not scallop, scooped. What am I talking about? The scoop bottom.
Oh no, I like scallop.
Scallop bottom. The scallop bottom.
Well, it's kind of one scallop, isn't it? A scalloped hem would be more of them.
But that's lovely. So it comes up just slightly on the sides of your legs, but comes down in the front. It's very stylish, this dress.
You could alter the length of it if you wanted to.
Oh, okay. Where would you alter? Where?
At the bottom. I'll quickly show you on the back piece.
Oh yeah, cool.
1 second, I'll just finish this seam.
Yeah, I would. I'd definitely make this in a top first before I committed to that red linen in the dress. Which I've got my eye on. I'll add that to the pile of things that I want to make.
Did I say it's got pockets?
You did at the beginning.
Yeah,
you did.
I got quite excited about the pockets.
Very excited about the pockets.
Because I know.
I love a
you
pocket.
ladies love a pocket.
We do.
And why should you not have pockets?
Absolutely. You've got pockets.
Exactly. Exactly.
We don't have pockets.
Right, okay, so that's the back piece. I'll just quickly show you the pattern piece for the back and show if you wanted to make it longer or shorter.
Oh, okay.
This is the back piece, this is the hem.
Oh, it's got a lengthen or shorten line on it.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Right there.
Wow. So that's why I was saying, where do you do it? Because not all patterns have that on. And
so
you have to decide.
Exactly. So the fact that it's got it there is brilliant, and it's not going to affect the hem because the hem facing. Usually you won't worry, but you see, like this is the rest of the pattern.
And I guess because you can just measure it as well. And if you measure a dress you've got, you soon see.
And it's got the, I think it's got the back length, back neck to hem measurements on it as well.
You soon see then what you want to
So you can see
off.
with the different sizes, look how it gets quite quite considerably longer. So
doesn't that always make you laugh? It's almost as if the bigger your bust, the taller you are. Well, that's rubbish.
But it is.
Isn't it?
Yeah, which is why that is important.
Is key. Because just because you've got a small bust doesn't mean you're short.
Because I
Or if
think
you've got a big bust, you're
that
tall.
in some of these, these other sizes, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like you might only be the height of that mannequin.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know? So you might not want it that long. So that's why that's brilliant
Yeah,
with
that's
this
true.
palette.
See.
Just that little detail, the length and or shorten line on there.
Yeah, it always makes me laugh that they think that only tall people have big busts and only short people have small busts.
I know, it's daft, isn't it? It would be great to show a hem facing. It would be great to show a pocket. It would be great to show the neckline.
Yeah.
It would be great to show it all. Where shall we go next?
Well, you've got 10 minutes. You have to pick one of those. Could you show the facing
Yeah.
at the top?
Yeah, let's
That's
show the
what I
facing at the
fancy.
top. Yeah.
Selfishly, I'd like to know.
No, that's fine. I'll show us that. Just with the pocket, I'll show us here. You'll mark where your pockets are going, and you can have them wherever you want. If you like a higher pocket or a lower pocket, there's notation on the pattern as well where they suggest.
Right.
But all you'll do is finish off the pocket outside, line that up and stitch that on at 1/4 of an inch, flip it back and understitch, and do the same on all sides. Before you do the understitching, I just finished off that seam. You can either bind it or whatever. Okay. So I always end up with everything down here. You won't want to see behind here, it's a mess.
That's actually not too bad at all.
Oh, do you know what? This freshly pressed linen's lovely and warm. It's so cold today.
It is really cold. My car was flashing
Really
at me
gone.
this morning. It said 2.5 degrees. I thought, yeah, all right.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, last weekend it was really hot.
Yes, it was 23 degrees last Sunday.
I know.
So I sat outside and thought, this is ridiculous. 2.5
I did.
this morning. What's going on?
We went to Oxford last weekend and I was like, this is lovely, but I'm overheating because I've wore too many layers. I've over-prepared for what I needed. That and I'd eaten a really hot chilli. Probably the chilli that was making me overeat.
Yeah, that would have been all right today.
Yeah, that's it.
At least we've got autumn now. I love autumn. It's my favourite.
I love autumn. I'm born in the autumn.
Are you?
Yeah, when are you?
I'm February, so
Yeah.
actually winter, end of
Yeah.
winter.
My sister's February. Right, so 1/2 inch then. I keep going to knock my knee, and it's because I've been using my knee lever at home, and I can't use it stood up. Anyway, 1/2 inch on the shoulder seams, right sides together, and then we'll do the neck facing quickly. Because there's a really good tip with the V point, yeah?
Okay.
Which is a little bit different from the facings that I've put in and demonstrated before. Okay.
So this is actually a reasonably quick make, isn't it? Because you haven't got any zips or anything.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, if you're an experienced dressmaker, you could make it quite quick. Well, I'll be honest, getting this stuff out to me was a little bit delayed, and I think it was the delivery. Postage has been awful recently. I don't want to blame anybody, but it got to me quite late, and I managed to make it in an afternoon. But that's me.
Yeah.
So, I'd say you could make it easily in a day.
Yeah, because you haven't got the zips and things. Once you've done the cutting out.
That's it. Or it's a nice project over a couple of days. I always like to do the cutting out and then have a cup of tea.
Yeah.
Would you be able to just press those
open
for me, please?
Open and flat.
Bless you. I put a neck face in somewhere. It's probably on the floor somewhere down here, isn't it? No, there it is. And you pressed it beautifully for me. I'm just going to do the V section.
Okay,
I'll pin it in place just for time so we can see how I do that bit and manage it. You'll do the same all the way around.
Right.
And what it suggests is that you start from the back neck and go to the centre, and then the back neck and the centre.
There we are.
The centre front. So we'll do that because that's what it suggests. I'll be a good boy and follow the instructions.
And not just make it up.
And not just make it up. Right. There's notches on the pattern. You can make a centre notch if you want to as well. Oh, whilst we're on the subject, binding seams, if you bound the edge of this.
Oh, that would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and bind the hem facing as well.
Yeah.
It'll all coordinate. It'll look stunning.
Well, and also it's quite a nice thing to do. It takes a bit of extra time, but you know, it's your dress. You'll get you get a nicer finish with it.
Yeah, and it'll last longer. It'll last longer because a bound finish is, you know, a more lasting finish. Yeah, you see now we're sewing that together. That little witch's hat that we pointed out earlier is now sitting flush with, now it's sewn together.
And it makes quite a difference, doesn't it, when you have a pattern like that? Where
Yeah,
they've got all
it just means that it's all lining up properly.
I like these, but I haven't seen these patterns before.
It's the first time I've sewn one, and I have to say I am impressed.
I'm impressed. I hope we'll have some more.
Yeah, I'd like to see what other garments that they've got in their pattern range, actually. That would be quite cool.
Yeah, I haven't seen these before.
Is it made by Ray?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was a little bit unsure on the sizing, because I know it's quite a generous fit anyway, and I could see looking at the finished garment sizes that, yeah, there was about 5 inches worth of these, which is, you know, quite generous. Right, so we're going to sew this at 1/4 of an inch.
Ah, okay. So
why is it 1/4 of an inch?
yeah, why is it 1/4 of an inch?
I was asking you.
Okay, because it's got to be more precise.
Yeah, maybe. It's
less bulk?
Yes.
Right, thank you. Oh God, I feel like I'm in school. Less bulk. So I think it's less bulk. Yeah, is it that one? And you know, the teacher goes, well, it could be, but
like
actually you're
just
wrong.
did.
I'm just asking for someone else. Well, yeah, no, it's good idea. They say, didn't they?
Yeah, good idea, but not
Anyone
quite.
else? Yeah, less bulk. I think it's less bulk.
It is certainly that on necklines. And you might think when you're a beginner sewing a pattern, you might think, why can't I just keep to the same seam allowance? But the thing is, if you use less seam allowance on the neck, there's less bulk, there's less to trim.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you know what I mean? It just makes sense in the end, promise.
Just read it. Yes, less bulk, sir.
Less bulk, sir.
Anyone else?
So I'm just saying it right now. I'm approaching the V, and again, this is what it tells you to do in the instructions. All right.
Look, there's even a section in here on making a muslin.
Yeah,
guidelines,
it's detailed.
And also how to make one.
Yeah.
I've never seen that in a pattern.
It's great. It's left no stone unturned. Tips for sewing on the bias. Do not skip stay stitching. We've said that, haven't we? Stay stitch.
Well, it's like how to make a muslin, because normally you think, oh, well, you just make the whole thing, but you don't have to. It tells you what bits you do. You don't have to put other bits in. That's so good,
That's
isn't
what
it?
I mean. And basting the muslin rather than, you know, just sewing it ordinary, so you can make the adjustments. Yeah, no, that's it, absolutely.
Yeah, no, I've
But it's
never...
detailed, there's lots of info
Well,
there.
like skip pockets and interfacing when you make your test garments, skip back stitching. You know, you never normally get this, do you?
No.
This is very
and why
good.
do you need to sew pockets in a muslin? You don't.
No, I know, but
unless you want to practice, do you know what I mean?
This is a great idea.
Right, so I'm just coming up to that V point now, okay. And I've kept everything nice and flat underneath the seam allowances because we pressed it flat. And just as I come up to it, I'm going to square the V off, only by about 3 stitches. So I'm coming up to it now. I'm just going to lift my foot, pivot, and say 1, 2, 3, and then I'm just going to back stitch. And then I've done it from the back neck to that point, and then you'll do the same the other side.
Oh, you don't go all the way round in one go?
No.
Oh, why is that then, Adam?
It's because it's got the V at the bottom. I think it's to control this part here.
Okay.
You're testing me now, aren't you?
No, I didn't know.
I love it.
Anyone else?
And just to keep it nice and even as well. You could do it all the way round in one sweep, but it's more to do this for the V. And then what you're going to do is take your shears and just snip into that V. Be careful not to go past the stitching line. That'll just ease it there. And what it's going to do, just squaring that off, is once it's turned through, you can see it now already, is it's just going to give a much more pleasing V shape.
Beautiful.
And it's still got the point, and that's that. And then all you're going to do is my favourite, is understitch. Yeah, which is the seam allowance, all of the seam allowance towards the facing. You'd press it and clip into it as well.
Fabulous. So if you want to get the pattern, there's only 20 left, 19.99. I've just read in here that also when you go to the pattern, it says inside, if you want to download an adjustment guide, which means you can lengthen and shorten, adjust the bicep and everything, that's all on the website as well. $19.99, it goes from a size 32 to a 57-inch bust. Please do check out. Thanks loads, Adam. We're out of time. Right. We will see you back in an hour.
Yeah.
All things jacket.
All things jacket.
All things jacket technique. And we're going to talk patchwork jacket as well.
I'm really excited about that.
Yeah,
really excited.
I want to know about that. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you back in a few minutes' time. It's Amber Makes and more Ian's deals. And it's all about the Christmas gift bags and the 12 days of Christmas. I'll see you back here in a few minutes' time.
Hello, I'm Sandra Rushton and I'm the owner of Sanntangle. Sanntangle is a system of art that allows anybody to draw wonderful pieces and creations that you can use not just for papercraft but for sewing, for wood, ceramics, anything that you feel that you could actually put something on to enhance how it looks. So I'm delighted that Sewing Street have invited me to come and show you some of my tips and techniques, and hopefully I'm going to be able to show you how you can create wonderful pieces of art and include it maybe in your quilts, your embroidery, your sewing and any of the other projects that you love to do.
Back by popular demand, introducing the one, the only Gemporia Festive Ball. Party with your favourite presenters from Gems TV, Hobby Maker, Jewellery Maker and Sewing Street. We're all together for a night that's gonna be the talk of the town. Situated at the fabulous Stratford Manor, close to the world-famous Stratford-upon-Avon. Tickets are just £99 per person, including a welcome drink, a 3-course dinner, half a bottle of wine and music that'll have you dancing all night long. There'll also be a shop at the party and even a tombola if you're feeling lucky. Numbers are limited, so order your tickets today to avoid disappointment. Let's make it a night to remember at the Gemporia Festive Ball on Saturday the 25th of November. See you there.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Back by popular demand, introducing the one, the only Gemporia Festive Ball. Party with your favourite presenters from Gems TV, Hobby Maker, Jewellery Maker and Sewing Street. We're all together for a night that's gonna be the talk of the town. Situated at the fabulous Stratford Manor, close to the world-famous Stratford-upon-Avon. Tickets are just £99 per person, including a welcome drink, a 3-course dinner, half a bottle of wine and music that'll have you dancing all night long. There'll also be a shop at the party and even a tombola if you're feeling lucky. Numbers are limited, so order your tickets today to avoid disappointment. Let's make it a night to remember at the Gemporia Festive Ball on Saturday the 25th of November. See you there.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. So I've got Ian here with me if you weren't here at 8. It's Ian's birthday.
Hello, yes.
Happy birthday.
And we've just been discussing cake that you
How was
brought.
the cake?
Oh, it was fantastic.
Was it?
Amazing. Amazing. Thank you very much, Freddie. Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm going to have to try a bit later. I want to see what it's like.
Yeah, definitely. Get up there quick because it's going down
Yeah, but
quick.
not everyone likes coffee cake. I don't understand that, though.
It's divided the office upstairs.
I don't know why, because everyone loves coffee. And coffee and cake, it just
and
goes...
everyone loves cake.
Yeah, so I don't understand that.
Yeah, people walk past and go, oh, that's amazing. What is it? Coffee. Oh. Oh, great, more for me.
It's weird, and it's not easy finding a recipe either, because like everyone does loads and loads of different chocolate cakes, but
they do.
Is your coffee your favourite?
There we go.
I
what's
love
your favourite
cake?
But yeah, anyway, thank you. Very nice.
That's fine. Had to celebrate it. So, Ian's deals.
So yeah, this morning we had a couple of special deals on. We've brought some the HEPA air purifiers back. which I know has been popular before. We had the mini one, which sold out last time, and then this one, which is a brand new one, and this is obviously a much bigger size. So it's I've got a bit more detail because we were quite pushed for time, weren't we, at 8 o'clock?
Didn't have enough
so
time.
I've just got a bit more detail. So it says this is suitable for a room size of 17 metres squared, which is quite a big size.
That's a big room.
Yeah,
so your big living room or a big bedroom.
Absolutely. So yeah, your workroom, your bedroom, your living room,
Right.
and it filters. And here we go. I've got some. It removes 99.9% of airborne bacteria and allergens. So pretty much everything in your room, it's going to purify.
That's amazing. So if you do have allergies, or if you're sneezing a lot, or if you're in a dusty environment, this is absolutely perfect, isn't it?
It is. It's incredible. And as I say, it's if your workroom or if you've got pets, allergies, or you suffer from hay fever. Absolutely, anything that's in the air. So
I presume it sucks the air in.
Yeah.
somehow.
So it's got this. So it says a 360 filtration unit. So it filters all the air, and as you can see at the top there, we've just got it on with the one setting. You've got 3 settings. You've got a timer, so you can set it on the timer to switch off if you went to bed and put it on at night. So for switch, it would go off after 4 hours. So you've got 2 hour, 4 hour, 8 hour, and 12 hours. So you can just click the switch and leave it going overnight. And so it's got a removable filter, so you can take the filter out to clean it all and replace it. And they say they recommend to clean or replace the filter after 18 months to keep
so not too often
so that would last,
it?
So yeah, it lasts a decent time.
So you have this in your room, and that's going to keep the air nice and pure and clear and dust-free.
Yeah, absolutely.
Much better for you.
It's aids in healthy breathing, also features an easy-to-read display with fan speed selection. As I mentioned, you've got 3 fan speeds there. And it's, I say, you just pop it in your room.
Wow.
And it was,
you don't have to do
easy.
anything fancy.
Yeah, I just clicked it on, and there you go. And so this is a good size if you're wanting to have something, as you say, in your living room,
Also, if you live
room.
in a polluted area, like near a main road.
Yeah, if you live near a main road, absolutely, yeah, that's very good.
That's excellent. Now, we did a very special birthday price on this, didn't we?
We did.
The full price for this was $169.99, and then
absolutely, which I think Ben found on various sites. I had seen a certain website that I wanted to beat the price on because I thought it's a birthday deal, only to realise that was a special Prime Day. But we've beaten it anyway. We're taking £100 off. We're going to $69.99.
That's amazing, isn't it?
I can't believe if
I tell you
you'll
what,
find
I'm
it
thinking,
anyway,
because we're all thinking Christmas presents. This is a good present.
That's a very good call. That is a very good call.
Because it's the sort of thing that everybody would want and will make quite a difference to your breathing and your atmosphere, but you're not necessarily always going to have. What a brilliant present.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
save £100 as well.
Or if you're looking for something a bit more portable, we've got the smaller one.
We do. I like this one as well because although it's portable. It's a nice size though, isn't it?
Yeah.
I like the way it spins as well.
It has, and it also has, we haven't got this one plugged in, but it also has a nice...
but we can.
Oh, yeah, go on then.
Let's go for it. Let's do it.
It has a nice ambient light, which sort of keeps...
So I'm thinking, you could have this on your bedside table.
Yeah, and this is portable, so if you've got pets, you could pop it near the bed that your pet sleeps in, and it just will sort of purify the air. There we go. So pop that on. I don't know if you can see, but it has got quite a nice sort of ambient light, which under this our lights you can't see so much, and that's going straight away. Oh, go on, dim. Let's dim.
Let's dim so we can see it. So it could be like a little night light. So if you have this in a bedroom.
There you go. So nice, yeah. Yes, and it's got a sleep mode. It's got
the timer.
It's got a timer again, so if you wanted to set it for 2, 4, or 8 hours when you're going to bed.
And then you can change the fan speed as well.
There you go. Yeah, and it's got 3 settings again. So again, it's just and that can pop on your desk next to your sewing machine and your workroom.
Yeah. But that's the full price, by the way. I think, to be honest, that $39.99 is a good price for this.
It's a great price for that,
absolutely. But that's not an Ian's deal,
It's not, and it's not, especially not an Ian's birthday deal.
Not an Ian's birthday deal.
No. So, how about $24.99?
How about that?
How about that?
Another good present.
That is definitely a good present price. £25. How did Darth Vader know what you got for your birthday? Oh, he felt your presence was the punchline. Very good. Yes, I like that one. A Star Wars
I was worried
related
about repeating that
birthday
joke.
pun. Yeah,
What?
didn't know where he was
Right,
going.
I never trust where Ben's going with his jokes.
Yes. Good.
You
Yes.
might not have always been able to repeat the answer.
Yeah, quite often. I'll leave you hanging there.
And just go, no, I don't know what the answer to that is.
So there you go. 2 special deals. Don't forget, these will go back up at midnight because they're special Ian's birthday deals. So, yeah, I know we've got a few in baskets, but you, definitely check out because we sold that out last time.
$24.99 for this one. I think that's great. Put that on your bedside table or in the corner of your room, and particularly with the winter.
Yeah.
Keep your
breathing
exactly. Nice and clear. 99.9%. So great if you've got allergies or pets, or you live next to a main road.
Of course.
Or just you've got a dusty house.
Yeah.
Does that mean you don't have to do any dusting?
Unfortunately not. I think you still have to do dusting.
Because I'm liking that idea.
Yeah,
no more
great,
dusting.
wouldn't it?
Just buy one of those.
Oh, the thought.
Well, in theory, if it sucks the dust in, I wonder whether it reduces how often you have to dust.
We just sort of go past.
Or you just go around the house like
the
that.
shelf. There we go. There you go. But yes, it will purify your air. Make your room more pleasant.
Yes, well, do get checked out on that. Put it in your basket. Loads and loads of you are coming in for it now.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Well, I know if we do have any left, I know Hayley was after one of those.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, she likes the fact that it looks sort of like apple-like.
Yeah,
yes.
no, it does.
Yeah.
I think it is. It is really attractive, isn't it?
Yeah, very nice. There you
I
are.
think that's lovely. And have that in your. You can
how
have that in your
often
sewing
do you
room.
spend in your day in your sewing room? If you think
most
about
of it, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You're going to get all those bits and pieces.
Well, when you look
if you're
at
cutting fabric.
you look at all the stuff you get in your sewing machine. You know how much dust there is and fluff.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, my sewing machine, I'm always having to clean the outside of it because it's covered in bits of fluff and dust.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know where it all comes from.
Well, yeah, you'd be surprised, as you say, all the fabrics that they
and you think as well, like, you know, because I have my laptop in there as well, that's always dusty.
Yeah.
So there we go. That would remove it. Absolutely perfect.
Anyway, it's not just about me today.
It is. It's your birthday.
Well,
it's your birthday.
It is, but we've got some amber makes.
Yes,
and
let's
not
move over.
Just some amber makes, some brand new.
Brand new.
This is going to be exciting.
So last year, last Christmas, we did the gift bag collection. Absolutely flew out, and we sold out. So we've brought them back,
we did.
but we thought, let's not just bring them back. We'll bring back some new designs.
Absolutely.
So there are 5 versions. So I'm going to go with the woodland one first.
Okay.
So let's show you what you get first. You get 4 bags, and then we'll show you the panel. So in the kit, you get all the pieces. You don't get the lining fabric because you can just use your own stash for that. It meant we could get more on the panel. $14.99, right. You get the pieces to make the bottle bag.
Very nice.
It fits wine, Prosecco, gin,
yes,
vodka,
perfect.
limoncello,
Perfect.
anything
Absolutely.
you like.
Yeah.
You
or
get
non-alcoholic versions
or
if you prefer.
non-alcoholic, or just fizzy water. You get the gift tote.
Nice. That's
Which
a lovely
features-
size. That's a really cute little. Yeah.
So this is all about,
Perfect.
you know, your sustainable packaging. That means you could put 4 cans of lager.
Yeah. Sure. In the old days, that would have been perfect for a DVD or a CD.
It would have been,
when you
wouldn't
used
it?
to give those as gifts. Yeah.
So that's got
What's
the fox
a CD,
on
they
it.
say. Yeah.
Yes, Ben doesn't know what a CD is. Then you've got a little drawstring bag. He's got the hedgehog on, so that has a drawstring and a little handle. So that'd be ideal for a pair of socks, little soaps and hand creams. And then you get...
Actually, do you know what? Or some nice Christmas like potpourri or something like that. You could put in there and then hang it up, and it makes your room smell nice.
And then the little one, this is the fold-over bag. He's got the rabbit on. And the way this works is I designed this because I thought this would be quite good for your little Christmas table presents. You open it up because it's quite big. Pop your gift inside, and then you fold it up, fold the loop over, and button it up. Also on the panel, you get 4 gift tags, so you have a matching gift tag for each one. So what you could do is write the recipient's name in a friction pen.
Yes.
And then they can reuse it by ironing it off.
Nice. Oh, yes. Yeah. Next year, we're not inviting them again.
Not inviting.
Yes,
just
right.
iron it off. So every one of them comes with the little gift tag.
But as you said, that's perfect for the, on the table, Christmas dinner table. Yeah, nice.
So
Very
you
good.
get 4 bags on the panel. Let me show you the panel.
You get, of course, the instructions.
And they're quite
giving you
meaty.
detailed, there's
because there's 4
several
bags.
pages in there, so that's absolutely great. There we go.
And it also comes with the full video tutorial, which is on the Amber Makes website. So when we did them last year, we didn't have a video tutorial, but I've done it this year. So you've got one. Oh, hang on, upside down. So you will need lining fabric. So because we wanted to keep the cost down and get as many bags as we can. I'll tell you in a minute, but if you go onto the website, I have listed how much fabric, but just use some fabric from your stash. We have put some in because I use some quite nice spotty fabric. So $14.99, 4 gift bags, 4 gift tags, and full instructions and the video tutorial.
Amazing. Brilliant value, that is. Brilliant value.
So cute, isn't it? I love the hedgehog, is my favourite.
And again, it's really, I like this sort of the Fair Isle sort of Christmas
well, that's
design.
Kind of knitting, isn't it?
Yeah.
So when we did this design as tote bags, this was the most popular.
Bless
I think
you.
it was the woodland animals. So half of the stock of this one has now gone. So if you want to get that one, and it did happen last time, then you need to get checked out on that one now.
And I've got, we tried to get more as well, didn't we, of these, because we knew they had sold out previously. So we've tried to get as many as we can. But it's a way
of you know, if you go, well, I'll show you the other designs. If you want more, you can get different designs. It's a way of you being able to do all your Christmas packaging in fabric.
Yeah.
Right, now then we did it in 12 Days of Christmas.
Oh, lovely, lovely.
So now I think this is my favourite one. So here's the bottle bag. This is 3 French hens.
3 French hens, nice.
I remember they all come. There's his gift tag. So you get 3 French hens on the front and the back. I've used a grey spotty lining for this one. But you get all of the outer pieces, so it's only the lining. So there's 3 French hens. The gift tote is the 12 Days of Christmas. So you get all the side pieces which feature the 12 Days of Christmas as well, and the handle. So that's your little gift tote. The drawstring bag is the partridge in a pear tree. There we go. There's the little drawstring one. And then the fold over bag is the 5 gold rings. 5 gold rings.
Which would fit in there nicely.
Yes, you could put 5 gold rings in there, couldn't you?
Yeah.
And that's so it says the 12 Days of Christmas on one side and 5 gold rings on the other. And obviously you get the gift tag as well. So should we show you the panel?
Yeah.
It's so much easier doing this with someone else.
It is. There you go. That's why.
So there's the whole panel. So this is why I really wanted to keep the price affordable, because this is for your gift wrapping, isn't it?
Yeah.
So $14.99, you get the whole panel with everything other than all the outer fabric that you will need. The other things you need, I mean, I'll show you in a minute, are just wadding really, and a bit of ribbon. Nothing really.
But as I say, you've really utilised the panel here. There's hardly any space for anything else. You've really got everything.
And the only space there is like we've put some rings in there and a partridge. So, and it's nice to have the gift tags with it. It just makes, I always think...
Definitely.
I always think that it means that you don't have to spend so much on the gift. If you put it in a nice bag.
It looks. It always looks very good. And as you say, and obviously you and Amy work very hard to make sure that every inch of the panel is utilised with fabric.
Well, I think that's Amy.
Yeah.
She's very good at tessellation.
She is.
Right, then the ones that we did last year. Let's start with the Christmas classics.
Ah, yes. So these again flew out last time, didn't they?
They did, yes. So this is all about a classic Christmas. So on the bottle bag, you get the post box with the snow, and on the sides you've got holly and robins with little handles.
There we go.
Then the gift tote is a wreath, and that's got the kind of the tartan print down the sides of it, and that says Merry Christmas on it.
Lovely.
So this is your classic Christmas.
And there was this one you just kept a bit of play in.
That's just a bit of calico in that one.
Okay, yeah, perfect. That's
you can use anything from your stash, really. Then you've got the little gift bag that's got the robin and the Merry Christmas on it, and then it's got that lovely classic Christmas print on the handle. And then the fold-over bag.
Where is that?
I did have it earlier, because I counted them all.
You did? You counted them out?
What have I done with it?
Is it in?
It's inside one of the others.
Oh no, that's...
No. I counted them all out as well.
It'll be
underneath
here
something
when we start to move for the others.
I will find it in a minute.
Yeah.
What have I done with it? Because I laid them all out one by one, so it must be there somewhere.
Drops on the floor.
Right, so this is the panel. There is a fold-over bag that goes with that one as well, which we will find in a minute. So there's the panel. So you've got all of this lovely print with the holly and the robins, and you've got the post box and this lovely tartan. And the
Very traditional, yes, lovely.
fold-over bag says the most wonderful time of the year. I like that.
It is. These are great, yeah.
Gorgeous, aren't they? And I think if you're going to give somebody a bottle for Christmas, then give them a bottle bag. But it's quite nice when it's a printed one like this.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. As you said,
special.
It makes there's a bit more thought involved.
Yes, and you don't. I honestly, I think then put the time into the packaging, and people will reuse them. They'll keep them. And then some of the gift tags, like this one, because they all have matching gift tags. That one says the most wonderful time of the year. So they're quite nice things to use.
So while we're on Christmas, when I got back upstairs and checked my emails, we'd had an email from customer services. A customer had emailed in to say, "Are you doing an advent calendar this year?"
Yes.
The answer is yes.
Yes, we are. And when are we doing it?
Well, as soon as possible. It's gone. You will believe me. You will want one of these. It's been it's an amalgamation. Amber Makes is involved.
I am, yes, Amber Makes are involved.
We've got a lot of people involved in this. It's something totally different than we've done before. Not like any of the others. It is amazing.
Absolutely
at the moment,
gorgeous.
it's with the one that we've got is away at photo shoot.
Oh, is
it's
it?
being photographed beautifully.
It is.
And then as soon as we can bring it to you, we will.
It's very different to what we've done before. Yeah, Amber Makes have worked very closely with it.
Yes, yeah, it's an amalgamation
it's beautiful.
of a lot of people.
You are. So beginning of November then.
We're hoping, fingers crossed, beginning of November.
But
it's like has to be like hand put together.
Yeah, it is very special.
Yes.
I love it. I saw
which is what's taken the time.
Week.
You did
last week.
Yeah.
Well, I've been working with the team on it, but I saw it last week.
You haven't seen it in its full glory.
And it is amazing. So yes, next
Yes, so we are doing one. So yeah, don't forget. We'll keep you posted.
Right, so let's do the Christmas gnomes one next.
Oh yes.
The gnomes.
Oh, these are so cute.
So this is the bottle bag. It's got a different gnome. It's got the girl gnome. It's got the girl gnome on one side and the boy gnome on the other. Then there's the gift bag, the gift tote, and again you've got the different gnomes on the sides.
Nice.
So you can buy a different panel for different people.
Yeah.
I remember last year, a lot of people bought all 3 of them that we had, so they could use them for different people.
Yeah, well at $14.99, it's a brilliant price. Yeah.
There's the little drawstring bag, and the fold-over bag. That you can really get a lot of things, and this one just has a bit of elastic in, and if you've got face masks left, that's absolutely perfect.
Right, for the little elastic.
Because I've got a big stash of them, and I've cut all the elastic off them.
Yeah,
so let's hope we never get a virus again.
That is a good idea.
Imagine ever going in the cupboard going, oh!
Well, you just have to hold it now.
Somebody cut all the elastic off the face mask. It's absolutely ideal for these.
Yes.
So there's the little fold-over bag, and then obviously you get the full gift tags with that one. So should we show you the panel?
Yes. Yeah.
And at some point that at the back.
So this has got feels like a more of a sort of an icy theme.
Yeah, this is your icy
Scandinavian,
Christmas, Scandinavian gnomey feel.
Yeah.
I love that one. It's really pretty, isn't it?
Very nice.
There's so many pieces on this.
There is again. Yeah.
But we crammed them all in so that we could keep the price down, because I know you're making bags for Christmas. It's an expensive time of the year, so we tried to keep the price down with that one. And then the final one is this one. I love this one because it's all about the snow globes. And it's a little bit more modern because we've tried to cover, so we've done like woodland, we've done 12 days, we've done classic, we've done Scandi gnome, and this is your more sort of pretty Christmas.
Yeah, absolutely.
So here's the bottle bag. So it's got like a snow globe with a gingerbread house inside the snow globe. So this is very,
cool.
Very teal and pink. So you've got teal on the outside, you've got pink down here, full of gingerbread men.
Ideal.
Then you've got the gift bag. And again, this is one of those, I always like these, those glass baubles you get on trees that have a little display in them.
Yeah.
It's like a snow globe glass bauble with the gingerbread house and the tree.
Well, if you've got younger people you wanted to buy for, this would be ideal to put their gifts in, wouldn't it?
And it's got even if you bought, because it's got the gingerbread men and the gingerbread house. If you were buying a baking gift, it'd be nice for them, wouldn't it?
Yes, yeah, ideal.
So a few cookie cutters inside.
Yeah.
The gift tote says Christmas wishes, and it's got 2 little glass baubles. There we go. Very pretty, all little shades of teal.
Perfect.
And then the little fold over tote says Merry Christmas, and it's got one little bauble on it. It opens up like this. And honestly, these are really easy to make. I'm going to show you in a minute, but if you are a beginner sewer and you'd like to make some Christmas gift bags, they are easy peasy. I've done tutorials, you don't really need them to be honest, but I have done them because if you're a beginner that will make it easier, but honestly, they're easy to make.
I guess with that one, if you didn't want to put a button, you could just put a bit of Velcro or something.
Yeah,
couldn't
you could, yeah, you could.
Yeah.
You don't need to at all, you could just
Yeah.
put a bit of Velcro or like a press fastener.
Yes, yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, a little
Easy
snap.
peasy. So that's all of the Christmas gift bags. Now there are other bits and pieces you need with them. So you will need some lining fabric, which you can use from your own stash. But we have put together some bundles for you because I've used a lot of I love a spotty fabric. And I put the poplin together because poplin is really good value for money.
It is, and it's versatile.
Because it's wider
it
than
is.
the fabric, which is fab. So these are 1/2 meters of fabric. So I've put the green poplin in and the blue poplin in.
Oh, nice. Yeah, and again, they'd fit with, across the board, actually, wouldn't
Well,
they?
the blue poplin, I think I used in that one.
But yeah, you could certainly use it in that one as well.
$3.99 for 1/2 meter, and it's extra wide, so you don't need as much.
So if you had 1/2 meter, would that cover would that use all of the...
Well, I would like to think I'd remember the answer to that question. Yeah, you need a metre, so you need 75 by 112 centimetres.
Okay.
So you'll need 3/4 of a metre
Okay.
to make all of them.
To make everything, yes.
So if
if you just had 1/2 metre, you could use most of it,
Yes.
and then the bits for your stash.
Or just
buy a
buy
metre.
2 of these,
Yeah.
and that would be enough. But you
Yeah.
only need 3/4 of a metre for that's all of them in total. Wow. So shall I
Brilliant.
show you how to make them?
Yeah, I want to make.
You want to make one of these?
Yeah.
Right.
Right, let me move this out the way.
The most popular is the woodland animals.
Well, it's very cute. It's very cute.
Yeah. Over the
isn't
half
it?
of the stock of that one has gone, which I'm not surprised because it's lovely, isn't it? So I'm going to show you because I want to show you how easy these are. So I've cut out some bits in advance. Right, which one shall I show you first? So I'm going to show you the fold over tote actually, because I think it's really cute. On my overhead. Right, I'm just going to get my notes out so I remember what I'm actually talking about.
So, you've got your panel.
Yes.
You've cut everything out.
You've cut it all out and
Yes.
you've labelled it as well. I need to put these bits out.
And you cut to the exact size. Do you need any
No
seam
seam allowances at all, but you must remember to cut the labels out because there are so many pieces on there. So you can see for this one,
Yes.
let me just put my bits to one side. I've pinned the label on because for some of the bags there's 5 or 6 different pieces, and in order to get everything to tessellate, they're not all necessarily sitting next to each other.
Okay.
So do cut out.
Right.
When you'll see in the instructions, it tells you. So for the fold over tote, it looks a really odd shape, doesn't it? But it's all joined together already. This is what it will look like on the panel. You'll need a piece of lining fabric exactly the same size. So all you do is pin that onto your lining fabric, cut round it, and then that's it.
Okay.
So you use that as a pattern piece.
Okay.
So I know what people do is they will often with these, they will keep that pattern piece.
Yeah.
And then they can make more bags.
Got you.
I know, and I should say, don't do that. Buy
Don't.
another kit. Don't
Yeah,
do that.
absolutely.
But I think I probably would. I'm going to just press that because it's got a bit creased in transit. But it does mean that you then got a pattern piece
in, yeah.
if you wanted to make another one. Obviously, you won't have this beautiful print on it.
Exactly.
But So once you've cut it out and you've cut the lining fabric out, I'm going to sew this bit of elastic on. So you can see now that is mask elastics. It's perfect.
Yeah, that's a really good idea. That's a really, because we've all got them where they're
I
just
know,
stuffed
exactly.
in drawers. Yeah.
I'll need that just a minute. Levi's tidying up for me, so kind, because he knows I'm messy. I am. Is in the way. So I think actually you can get 2 pieces out of each ear as well.
Okay.
For what you need, so it's ideal. So and it stretches nicely and it doesn't fray. It's really good. So we're going to pin that to the centre of the bottom. So if you look at your bag, you can see well that's the top, that's the bottom.
Yeah.
The bottom one. We're going to put it to the centre, and the easiest way to do that is just fold it in half, make a little mark with your finger, fold the elastic in half, But what you want to do is have a bit of the elastic that sticks out beyond, because when you sew this, if you sew it right to the edge, that elastic can pull through and then it will come off. So have it extending about 1/2 inch beyond the edge and just pin it into place. And then I'm going to sew it. I'm going to just work a tacking stitch across here because this will be sewn in properly when I come to do the seam. So just tack it. That didn't sound big.
That first bit went.
No, the needle's broken. The needle has broken.
Oh no.
What is going on? Where have I put the
What do you need?
I need the box. How is the needle
yes,
just broken?
there we go. That's a new one, live on air. This is break the needle.
Well, when I did the earlier demo,
Yeah.
I didn't even have a bob in him.
Ah.
And so it didn't work, and now I've broken the needle. But you know, this happens, doesn't it?
It does.
It happens to everyone.
If you're in your workroom, you think, oh, my needle's burst.
The needle's broken, so I'm just going to pop a new one in, which is nice and quick, luckily.
You're very good at. You've done that many
I've done
times
that
before.
quite a lot, as you can see.
Absolutely.
Do remember when you do it to tighten it up. Sometimes you think you only need to tighten up the foot, but you do need to tighten up the needle screw as well, because they do get quite loose. I don't know why that's broken. Strange, isn't it? I had put it on the floor though. Shouldn't really keep your machine on the floor, but I was just trying to keep it out of the way so I wasn't in the way of Adam. Yeah, don't keep it on the floor. Anyway, tack that into place.
Better, yeah.
Obviously, it's now come unthreaded again. Oh, the machine is against me today, isn't it?
It is.
The machine.
What do they say? Never work with animals or sewing
Or
machines.
sewing machines,
live
yes.
on air.
The good thing is about using this machine is because I have the same machine at home, I know how it works really well. So, you know, when you've got an unusual machine, it's hard to remember all the threading up.
It's because they're all.
They're all a bit different. When you put this piece of elastic on, I would tack it a bit further down. And this is just, you don't have to do this, but if you want to make sure it's absolutely straight when you sew it in, make sure you set your stitch to the longest, because we're going to remove this. And then just hold the elastic straight, because when you sew it together, it will come undone. It will stop it going skewy. That will come out. It doesn't matter if it's splayed across like that. Right, so what we do next is we're going to sew the whole bag together, and it's really simple. Fold the bag in half and match up the sides, and because I know it looks a bit of an odd shape, you need to iron a crease just across the bottom of here, because we're going to use that to do our box bottom. So that's an important bit. You need to put that crease in. Then sew it together down the sides. It's a 1/4 inch seam allowance, and all the seam allowances are involved inside the pattern pieces already, so you don't need to add seam allowances. They're already included in each of the fabric pieces.
Okay, so you just take it right to the edge and then all the way down. Yeah.
And there are sort of, well, it's just the outer edge of each of the pattern pieces. So that's all done for you. So you can see this is actually really easy. If you're very new to sewing, then this is a really good way to start. You could even buy this as a gift for somebody. Now you can learn now, if you've never done this technique, how to box corners. So to box the corner, normally you would be matching a seam at the bottom and a seam at the side, but we've got a crease at the bottom, but that's fine. That's why I press that in. We're going to pretend that that's a seam.
Okay.
And then open out the side seam.
Yeah.
Open up the side seam and match that with that crease at the bottom.
And then what, you just press that
and
again?
Then you can press it. I'm going to just pin it together. If you give that a press, it does help to keep that seam pressed open, but also it gives it a flatter finish, because you don't want any creases when you're doing this. And then match that side seam. Do open it, it'll be flatter. Make sure that crease is matching with that. Give it a little press. Like that. And then I'm going to sew those box corners. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sew all the way across there. So that's why you need it to be nice and flat. So this is very simple to do, and it's only a little seam. But it's important that you have that crease. If you can't see the crease across the bottom, then just mark it on with an erasable pen so that you can see it. But it's actually easier because you're not matching two seams like you normally would do with the box corner. It's a bit easier because you're just matching a crease. So you haven't got any seam matching.
Got you, yeah.
There we go.
So it looks very straightforward.
Yeah, it's easy, isn't it? So now we've got our bag outer.
Lovely, yeah.
That's
really neat.
Really neat.
Yeah.
Give that a little press. It's easier to press this now before you start lining it. So just press those corners out and open. Right, now when you do your lining, you're going to make the lining in exactly the same way. Obviously you won't be putting elastic on, but the lining is done, it looks exactly the same. The only difference is there's a hole. So you leave a hole on purpose. It's a turning gap, so this is where we're going to turn it right sides out. Normally you'd leave it in the bottom seam, but obviously this doesn't have a bottom seam, so you leave it in the side seam. This is all in the instructions, so don't worry. Now place the two bags right sides facing. Doesn't matter which one's on the outside. I'm going to put the lining on the outside, so turn one inside out and then place them right sides facing, and then you need to match them together at the side seams. So just open up the side seams and make sure that they match up.
Right, okay.
If you roll back the seam like that, you can see easily. It will just look slightly neater if they match up exactly, but if they don't, it doesn't really matter. As long as they're in the same sort of place, it'll only be visible at the top. So match those side seams. So you see, this is where I've used that blue spotty poplin, but you could use anything from this stash. When you get to where the elastic is, you can see the ends are poking up. That makes it more stable, because otherwise the elastic can pull out if you do it right on the edge. And then just match up these. They will match up exactly because you've used the outer as a pattern piece.
Yeah.
For the lining, so you know they'll match up. Now I'm going to sew them together all the way around the top. Again, using a 1/4 inch seam allowance. It's big enough and wide enough for you to be able to do this without having to put it over your machine bed. Just sew together a little bit of the way, open it out, and then sew on there. Right, when you reach the elastic, just go a little bit more slowly, just because obviously it's a slightly more bulk. You don't need to reverse stitch over this because you're going to be top stitching later. And that would normally, I would say, if you're sewing over something like a piece of elastic, sew over it twice to secure it. But we're going to top stitch this in a minute, so that'll be your second seam anyway. Is this all making sense,
Yeah,
Ian?
no, absolutely.
You're going to be making one later.
Sew down with it now. Yeah, got you.
Right.
Okay.
Open it up. Now this seam is going to be lying on the top of our bag, and to make it easier to get the seam to lie on the top, if you press the seam open at this stage, when you turn it right sides out, it will lie on top better and easier. Although sometimes I really can't be bothered to do this because I hate pressing little seams open like this.
Yeah,
it's easier to get it to lie on the top. So if you just do it sort of in quarters,
sort of stage at a time.
You can do it like that, and it's just to get it to lie on the top, it works better like that.
Actually, when the mini irons would
a
have been
mini
ideal,
iron would have been ideal. Not a big fat iron, but it's fine because anything that you crease on the fabric underneath you can remove later. So that's just one little thing. Whenever you're doing anything where you've got a seam that you want to lie on the edge, if you press the seam open, it's a lot easier. Right, there we go. So now we've got that turning gap. So put your hand in the gap, grab hold of the bottom of the bag, pull it right sides out through the hole, and there we go. Then just pop your hand inside and push out those corners. And that's why I pressed those corners open earlier.
So you can get right in, yeah.
Now all you need to do is, the turning gap needs sewing closed. You can do this by machine or by hand. I'm going to do it by machine because it's quicker. So just top stitch along there. If you want it to be a little bit neater, because obviously this is the fabric is overlapping, so you're making it slightly narrower, then slip stitch by hand, but you don't have to do that. I always top stitch mine by machines, it's just easier. Scissors. Right, so now we've finished that, I'm going to put the lining inside, and this is where we will top stitch across. What you've got to do first is remove those tacking stitches that
was holding that
hold the loop.
Yeah.
And now your loop, you could use a hairband for this. That's another good thing that works for elastic. I mean, you can actually buy elastic, but mask loops and hairbands work well.
Absolutely.
And you can buy them easily as well. So now this top seam needs to lie right on the edge, and because you've pressed that open, it will lie really easily. If you don't, you have to spend a little bit more time, but you can see that lies really easily on the edge.
Yeah.
There we go. And then all you have to do is top stitch around the edge that to finish it off. I'm not going to finish the whole bag, but what you do now is press it. So on all of the bags, there is actually a centre square, which is the centre of the front of the bag. So you need to press it along that square. If you're using a fabric that doesn't have that printed on, then you just need to make sure you press it straight, because these are the outer edges of the bag. So taking a little bit of time, maybe you could steam it as well to press these parts. This is what will give your fold over bag its shape.
Just that, yes, I was going to say that's giving it some shape
like
now.
I'm thinking like a paper bag.
Yeah.
You know, that they would have those creases in.
Yeah.
So now it's got its shape, you can fold those points like this. Now what you can do, I didn't do it with mine, but sometimes on these, if you want these to stay in place, you could work like a little over sewing stitch.
Okay.
Or some people put like those tiny rivets in,
yeah,
just to hold those, but you don't need to do that. And then all you have to do is fold this over so that it meets up with the top of the printed bit, and then sew a button there.
Perfect.
So what you do is you fold it over, see where it lands, because it depends how big your loop is. I know if I gave you an exact position, it might not be right for your loop. Just make a mark and then sew the button on through the layers, and that is it done.
Yeah, that's
it's
very
really
straightforward.
It's very easy, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's half an hour.
Yeah, easy. Yeah. It's really
really
easy, and then you can make loads of them then, once you know how to. So if you've got all of the panels in all of the different ones, you can make lots and lots of little gift bags. But it looks nice. I made these last year for my Christmas table and put like little miniatures in.
Perfect. So I guess, obviously the bottle one, exactly the same, but it's just the taller.
Yes, it's done in a similar way.
Yeah.
It's done with sides though. You have separate gusset pieces for the sides. Should we move on to the next one now? Yeah.
Yes.
No, do you want...
Oh, you're going to do another
Should
bag?
we recap the kits, Ben? Okay.
Why not? Because let's remind everyone the 4 different designs that we've got.
So we start with woodland.
So we've got the...
where have they gone?
Well, should we start with the...
No, we'll get the woodland back. Levi's so organised. He's tidied up for us already. He's tidied up for us already. Thank you. All these samples. Lovely. Right, so let's recap. These are the woodland ones.
Okay.
We're going to do it really, really quick.
So all $14.99. So the woodland, you're getting the bottle bag,
the gift bag,
the nice little drawstring pouch,
and the little fold over bag, which is the one
you've just made.
The one that I've just made.
And that only took
really
no time
quick,
whatsoever.
Really, really quick. They're ever so easy, and there is a full tutorial, so I don't need to.
So I'm saying, so with these sort of similar, obviously with that.
They have side gussets in them.
Yeah.
So they're similar
and
to
the
that
bottle,
one.
Yes.
Just
same.
they have you join the side and the base gussets and then sew them to the front of the back.
And it feels like, have you put something in that one?
I just put wadding in it,
just to give it a bit of, if you are going to put a bottle in, give it a bit of protection.
Yeah, well that's why I think it makes it a bit more substantial. You could put bozel in it to make it even more structured.
Okay,
up to you.
Yeah.
But the wadding does give it a bit more structure, which I think...
nice. Yes, I think so.
It needs that for a bottle, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, you could even put insulated wadding in and then take a bottle of champagne from the fridge.
And it was cool, yes.
Be cool on arrival.
Yes,
Christmas
absolutely.
morning. There's the panel.
That's what you're getting. $14.99. There we go. Look at that.
You get all of that for $14.99.
All of that and the instructions, don't forget, of course. Yeah. detailed instructions.
Yeah, it's a big pack of instructions because you've got 4 projects on there, so I've gone through it all in a lot of detail. The next one is...
So that was Woodland.
The 12 days.
12 days of Christmas, yes.
Right, let's show you the projects for this. So, bottle.
Absolutely, again.
We do like a tag
the
team.
bottled carrier, there we are.
And then you get the gift tote. 12 days of Christmas. Then you get the little partridge in a pear tree drawstring bag.
Yeah, and the 12 days on the other side.
And the 5 gold rings, little fold over bag. And obviously remember they all come with matching gift tags as well.
Tags, lovely.
This is what the panel looks like. So if you can't decide, just get one of each, and then that's all of your Christmas presents.
Well, this is it, absolutely. At $14.99, you'd definitely get a couple, couldn't you?
Yeah. Well, it's just nice. It's a nice touch, isn't it?
Yes.
I know whenever I make fabric gift bags for people always keep them as well. And they go, oh, that's lovely. And then they,
this is it,
and then they keep their socks in them or something.
It's much better and environmentally friendly than having paper that you just throw away.
Because people always keep them.
Yeah.
Right, so then the next one is... Oh, should we do
the gnomes? Yeah, let's do the gnomes. Just need the gnome panel. So you've got the bottle bag with a Mr. and Mrs. Gnome. So if you're making or giving a gift to a male or female, it doesn't matter. There we are. And then the little gift bag as well, Mr. and Mrs. Gnome. He gnome and she gnome. Yeah. There we go. And then the drawstring bag.
Sounds like she-wolf, doesn't it?
And of course the lovely little gift tags, which you rightly said, so you can write the name of the person on in a friction pen, iron it off, and then you give it to somebody else.
Exactly, saves on picking their name, doesn't it? Or you could just write it in permanent pen and let them keep it forever.
Yes, yeah.
But there is a thought.
Yeah.
There we go. That's the panel with all of the different Gnomey gnomes on, all the pieces. Such a tricky one. And then the I was going to say the final one, but it isn't.
It's
right.
not. No, we've got the
classic, the traditional Christmas, which is the post box and robin and holly. So the bottle bag has the post box on the front and bag. We've called it Christmas Classics, this one. And then the gift bag has the Christmas wreath on it with the holly that says Merry Christmas in it.
Lovely.
And then we have the drawstring gift bag, and there is a fold over bag, only we can't find it. Do you know, I'm absolutely certain we had it this morning because I counted them.
So all of those.
Oh, and there's I'll find it later.
Panel.
It's probably got into the flat block of the month box.
There's a lot of panels on the shelf
today.
There's a lot
of panels, I know, I've got them mixed up. But there you go, you can see what they look like. That's what the fold over bag looks like. The most wonderful time of the year.
There we go.
There we go. And then the very final one is this sort of gingerbread man one. So the bottle bag has got the snow globe with the gingerbread house in, and it's all colours of teals and pinks. It's very pretty Christmas.
Yes.
You've got gingerbread man around the sides. You've got the gift bag.
Lovely. There we go.
And the little drawstring gift bag.
Could be a gingerbread woman as well. Could be gingerbread man or woman.
It could be man or
lady.
woman.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
There we go. And then you've got the little fold over bag. It's really cute with a baby gingerbread house on it. And obviously they all come with gift tags as well. And I'll show you the panel very quickly. There we go. There's the panel for that one. Again, same instructions come with all of them, and the full video tutorial is on the Amber Makes website under the tutorial section. So once you've ordered your kit, you can watch it before you get the kit, and then you'll be all ready to go. You will be fully Christmas gift bagged up.
Absolutely.
Brilliant. Right, so that's all the gift bags.
So
they have been flat. So we're going to talk through 12 days.
You've also made, yes, because is there a charm
There's everything.
The squares.
There's everything.
Yes.
So what we decided with the 12 Days of Christmas is that we created a panel that has all of these 12 days on. Now, you can either buy the kit, which comes with the panel, all the red fabric, the gold fabric,
Lovely.
the instructions, the cream fabric, everything to make the kit, or you can buy the panel on its own.
Right, yes.
And you can also get it in another colourway, so just to really complicate matters. So, and you can get instructions on their own. There's such a choice.
So that's the other colourway.
That's the other colourway.
And that's with the as a panel.
Yes.
Is that the panel?
No, that's the quilt.
That's okay. So that's the other colour option.
That's called icy blues. So you can
That's the
either
icy
buy the
blues.
multicoloured or the icy blues. Now, we'll start with the red kit.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the red kit. So it's $54.99, and you get everything for the quilt
Brilliant
top.
to make all of that.
So somehow so on the panel, this is what
There you
comes
go.
in the kit. You have got the squares, each of the squares for the 12 Days of Christmas.
So that's again a really big size panel.
Big,
that one.
big.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a big panel.
Yes. So you've got 12 individual, and these are all 13 by 13 inch.
Yeah, they are. So,
Yeah.
and then they are trimmed down slightly to size to make the quilt. So you
Okay.
get that on there.
Yes.
Then in the rest of the kit, you get the red fabric. You get metre and a half of the red fabric on the other head.
Okay, and that's for the border and the
borders.
inside. Yes.
You get a metre of the gold fabric that's used for the
for the
sacking and the
stars.
stars, and then you get half a metre of ivory, and that's used for the squares and the outer stars. And you get full instructions which show you exactly how to make the quilt. It's a really simple quilt. And again, there's a full video tutorial for that. So $54.99. The finished size of the quilt is 70 by 56 inches, and you can make the whole quilt.
And that's, as you can see from behind
And
us.
we'll look just like that.
So that's amazing. So $54.99, you're getting a huge panel. What you say that was 1.5 metres, 1.5 metre. Yeah. So 3 metres.
And there's enough fabric for the binding as well on the quilt. You'll need the wadding and the backing separately. That's listed. If you go onto the website, you'll see it. If you want just the panel, this one, which is the one we just showed you, we'll hold that one up. So if you want just the panel, see, with this, we've given you so much choice, I've confused myself. But sometimes we'll do the kit and people want the panel, we'll do the panel, people want the kit. So we've given you plenty of choice. Now, I know this is what we sold out of last time. A lot of people have bought this, they've used it to make table mats or a table runner.
Yeah, brilliant.
Or
that's
gift
a really good
bags.
idea. Oh yeah, bigger gift bags.
Bigger
absolutely.
gift bags.
So that's slightly more. So that's $19.99. But again, for a panel that size, that's huge. Yeah. Yeah.
$19.99 for the whole panel. Obviously that comes in the kit, but if you want it separately.
Yes. There we go.
And we've also have the instructions on their own, because the quilt itself uses 12-inch squares. So if you've got other 12-inch squares of other fabrics, or you've bought another panel, or you just like the idea you want to make the quilt, we've got the instructions on their own, and then you can use that using any 12-inch squares. Or if you want to use different coloured fabrics and you want to use the panel,
So you can make that. But if you just wanted to have, you could either have those plain, or you could have them with, as you said, if you've got other 12-inch panels you could use.
Right. Now we've got exactly the same quilt, but in icy blue. So that's over the other side. So can we show a picture of that?
There we go.
Right. So exactly the same.
That's it. That's the one. Oh, nice.
They've sent me the wrong colour.
Lovely.
Right, so the icy blues one, you obviously get the panel. We'll show you the panel.
There we go.
So,
okay.
Now we sold out the panels of this one as well. Loads of people. But we have got, so that's the panel that you get in the icy blues. And then for the rest of the quilt, you get the mid blue, you get a light blue, which I haven't got, they've sent me gold for some reason, and you get white, but you'll see it on the big panel. So that's the web image, and you get the instructions. So $54.99, but this is icy blues.
Yeah.
Now, if you want the panel on its own.
Yeah, so again, 19.99.
19.99. So that's the Icy Blues panel. So if you want just the panel, because I know some people bought both panels and made a even bigger quilt with both of them. So that's Icy Blues. So 19.99. This is the one that we sold out of as well, because everybody wanted the panels. But we have had them reprinted. So if you want just the Icy Blues panel, there it is for 19.99.
There we go. And still plenty of time before Christmas to make these.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think.
it's a really.
Because it is. Yeah.
It is an easy make.
Yeah.
Actually. And I quilted that myself on my machine. It doesn't require anything. I quilted stars in the centre.
Yeah.
And then just quilted around the edges. Didn't do anything fancy.
Is there a design for that, or did
no,
you do it
I
freehand?
didn't explain how to do it. I just cut out a star from freezer paper, ironed it on,
and then
drew
use that as a
round
transfer.
it, and then sewed it on.
Brilliant. Very nice.
So just really easy. Right, charm panels. So should we do the charm panels first? Let's do multicoloured. So we've done, because we know you love a charm panel. These are so
really
cute.
Yeah,
So
and again,
cute.
were really popular last time.
So these are all of the 12 days of Christmas, but as 5-inch squares. So they're slightly different versions. So some of them you've got them with the label 3 French hens. Some of them you've got the friends with the 3. So they're slightly different.
Yeah,
You
brilliant.
get 2 gift tags with this.
Yeah.
And little images of the 12 days.
Yeah.
So all sorts of different things. Make
Excellent.
yourself the perfect Christmas gift bag with this, or shopping bag.
Yeah. Definitely. Also, as you said, if you table mats.
Yeah,
placemats,
beautiful.
all kinds of things. Brilliant.
So that's the multicoloured
That's
charm squares. But obviously we had to do it in Icy Blues as well.
Yes.
Because we could. Well, the problem is, you see, we do these, and then Amy goes, "Which colour do you like?" And I go, "I don't know. We'll do both."
Yeah.
And then this is where it all gets complicated, because we can never decide, so we have to do it in both colours. So just don't give me a choice.
It is.
Please don't give me a choice.
Absolutely.
There we go. There's the Icy Blues charm squares.
And then I have to try and work out to put all
I
these
know,
in,
and then
into
poor
the.
Ian goes,
into the
"What?
How many are we doing?
Because I go, right, I've had this really good idea, and he has no idea what I'm talking about. So what we also did was, with the charm squares, I keep saying this, don't I, is I wanted to make it into something so you could see what you could do with it. So we've got 2 kits. So
and this is the Charming Shadows.
Charming Shadows. So this was a design that we did a while ago.
Yeah.
This is Icy, that with the bird of the month.
Yes.
Going back. But it works really well with 12 Days of Christmas.
It does, perfectly.
So we've put a kit together. It's the technique is called shadow box. So because of the design, because you've got the grey fabric and the white fabric, it makes the charm squares look like they're floating.
Yes, they've got 3D effects.
It's illusion quilting.
Yeah, lovely.
I really love illusion
like that.
quilting. So the kit has the panel, the instructions, and the fabric.
Yes. So you're getting the grey and the ivory, and of course the instructions.
And the instructions.
As well. Yeah.
And then that will create this.
And that's all $29.99. So that's a great price, actually.
It's really
a brilliant
good,
price
isn't it?
for that. Because that's,
and it's a really nice technique to learn as well. I love illusion quilting. I think it's so clever. Things like baby blocks and stuff, all where it looks 3D.
Yes. Yeah, no, it's lovely. Really great
And then
effects.
obviously we couldn't do the Icy Blues without doing the multicoloured.
Yes.
So I didn't have time to quilt this one. I bound the edge. So that's. Can you hold that one?
Yeah.
Your arms are longer. There we go. So that's what it looks like in multicoloured.
Very nice. $29.99 again.
And then we do, I think, I tell you, there is one more thing. I thought we'd finished, but we also did the fatter quarter panel.
Ah, yes.
I think we only did this in one colourway, didn't we? Please tell me we did this in only one colourway. So I know this was really popular last time. So you get 4 fatter quarters. Now, the reason it's called fatter quarter is because our fabric is wider than your normal 44-inch width fabric.
Yeah, exactly.
So these are 19.5 by 27.5 inches, each of the squares. You get 4 squares in the print. So you've got the 12 Days of Christmas, the little icons and the figures in green, pink, dark blue and light blue. So you can use these for your makes. So maybe you've bought the gift bag collection. You could buy this to line.
Got you. Yeah, absolutely.
Because there's enough here to line all of those.
Because you're getting 4 much larger fat quarters.
Or maybe you've bought the big panel and you want to make some bags and use it for lining. Or maybe you just like the fabric and you want to use them for...
or you've got fat quarter design or something you want to make a bag of. Yeah, anything.
So is that everything, Ben? Have I covered all of it?
Very nice.
I
can't see anything on the desk that we haven't discussed.
I think we may have done it all. Anyway, all of it is on the website.
Yeah, absolutely. If there's anything that you should... Yeah.
And if there's a specific kit and you want to know about the extras you might need, if you go onto the website, I have listed everything. So if you need specific wadding... Oh yes, the metallic ribbon.
Yes, we've got a couple of...
I put that in because you need ribbon for the gift tags.
Got you, yes,
They
just
need ribbon.
And again, it's just something quite nice to put the finishing touches to it.
Are these the same?
$2.98, ideal.
Oh, you get both of them?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not
packs,
bad.
look at that.
2 packs for $2.98.
Both of those for £3, less than. Excellent.
Bargain. There we
Excellent.
go. So get those. Anyway, so if you need anything else that want to see what's in it before you buy it, then that's on the website. Thank you for joining me for this hour. Thank you for joining me.
No, it's been a pleasure. I've really enjoyed watching you make the little gift bag. That was excellent. There's some fantastic stuff here. There was, as you said, don't forget there's the HEPA air purifiers.
Yeah.
Like you said, everything that you've painstakingly put all the details on. So if you go into the product description on the website, it'll tell you what you need, the extra fabrics that you'll need if you don't want to buy them in the kits. Loads of stuff. Christmas is sorted.
Well, you enjoy the rest of your birthday.
I will, thank you, yes.
They might have eaten all of your cake while you were gone.
Well, I cut myself a slice before I left, so I've left it on my desk. Mine. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, well, I'll see you 1 o'clock when I finish.
Yeah, absolutely.
When I come up for my piece of cake.
Yeah, you've got to make sure you've got to have some. Yeah,
definitely. All right, I'll see you back here in a few minutes' time. Adam's going to be back with us for a jacket masterclass. We're going to talk about lapels and collars.
Nice.
We've got 2 brilliant jackets, and I've had a long chat with him about patchwork jackets. So if you've thought about making one of those, he's going to be showing some tips as how to use a normal jacket pattern to adapt it. But this is the jacket making masterclass, so don't go anywhere. I'll see you in about 3 minutes' time.
Hi, I'm Jo Carter and I'm a soft toy designer and I quilt as well. I've been sewing for as long as I can remember. My great-grandma, my nana, my mum all sewed, and so it's something I grew up around. If I was to give some advice to a new sewer, somebody who wanted to try it, that would be to watch a few tutorials, but then to just give it a go. And try not to focus on achieving the perfect end result. Instead, at first, always, focus on enjoying the process and learning a new skill. Sort of those perfect results will come in time, but developing a love for sewing, I think, is a really great way to go. And a tip I've been given that I still use today is make sure you have plenty of seam rippers. It's frustrating enough if you have to remove some stitches, but then if you can't lay your hands on a seam ripper and you have to hunt around for one, that makes it doubly frustrating. So yes, plenty of seam rippers would be my go-to tip.
Back by popular demand, introducing the one, the only Gemporia Festive Ball. Party with your favourite presenters from Gems TV, Hobby Maker, Jewellery Maker and Sewing Street. We're all together for a night that's gonna be the talk of the town. Situated at the fabulous Stratford Manor, close to the world-famous Stratford-upon-Avon. Tickets are just £99 per person, including a welcome drink, a 3-course dinner, half a bottle of wine and music that'll have you dancing all night long. There'll also be a shop at the party and even a tombola if you're feeling lucky. Numbers are limited, so order your tickets today to avoid disappointment. Let's make it a night to remember at the Gemporia Festive Ball on Saturday the 25th of November. See you there.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Welcome back to Sewing Street and to the Adam Brooks Jacket Making Masterclass. No pressure.
I know, when they use the word masterclass, it's like, wow, okay.
That makes you master. Very exciting.
Well, I'm excited to talk jackets.
Yeah, so am I. Love a jacket. So we're going to talk all things jacket. We'll need one now. We need jackets now. It is jacket season. But first of all, I talked about this at 8 o'clock. This is coming up on Yarn Lane at 12 o'clock. So I want to just give you a little sneak chat about it because it's very, very special. This yarn has been developed by West Yorkshire Spinners in association with Future Dreams, which is a breast cancer charity. They have spun it and dyed it in the colours of the charity and will be donating money to the charity with every ball. It's extremely special because there is a knitting and a crochet pattern on the inside of the ball that you can knit or crochet a flower, which you can then give to somebody. You can donate to the charity for them to make a display. But it's a really nice way of helping out a very important charity. Also, it's Breast Cancer Awareness Month, so they've done it in conjunction with them. And the charity has a lot of yarn therapy groups where they ladies get together to do knitting and crochet as getting through their treatment. Anyway, Danielle from West Yorkshire Spinners will be with me in an hour to talk about it. But I just didn't want anyone to miss out. We've got it on the website, so if you want to shop ahead and you want to, help out a really worthwhile cause and buy the most beautiful ball of yarn at the same time, there we go. If you go on to sewingstreet.com, click on Watch Live and scroll down from there. We do have limited stocks that we've got from West Yorkshire Spinners, and obviously they will be donating money to the Future Dreams charity as part of this. Anyway, Danielle will be with me in an hour and she will tell us the whole story. So if you buy anything today, make it this ball of Future Dreams yarn. Okay, right, now on to the jacket making masterclass. So let's start with the Cambria Duster pattern. So this is beautiful. So tell me about a duster jacket then, Adam.
A duster jacket, something you keep dusters in, isn't it? This is a lovely shape. I love the collar detail on this. Really beautiful. Nice flattering fit again, with a tie at the front as well. So it's not too dissimilar really once it's done up to a mac or a trench coat in style.
Sort of idea, isn't it?
But a duster coat is a little bit looser in terms of fit, and you can see the model on the pattern that you've got there is actually wearing it open, and again it gives a real quite trendy vibe.
It's like a long line cardigan but smarter.
Yes, exactly.
I'm sure I've read that they were originally made when motorbikes first came out.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Keep the dust off.
Yeah, well you think the first thing that comes to mind is Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Yes.
And they wear one in Chitty.
And it's to keep all that dust off because obviously they didn't have roofs and things. But now it's become a real fashion thing.
And that is a testament to classics, isn't it? Because it stood the test of time.
And I love that long length thing because if it's cold you can tie it up, but if it's a bit cooler you can have it open. So this has been extremely popular. $19.99. Now the size range of this is from a 32 to a 54-inch bust, so a nice big size range. So we're going to be talking about that. But we've also got another jacket, and I love this jacket. It's called the Ilford jacket. It's lovely, isn't it? So this is a versatile style that's modular design. The modular design makes it simple yet impactful. It features drop shoulders and comes with 2 sleeve options, a placketed sleeve with a cuff and an easy to sew boxy sleeve for a more relaxed vibe. It also includes 2 lengths as well as a bunch of pocket templates that you can mix and match. This is a fun skill building pattern that you will want to make wear again and again. So it can be a longer length jacket. There's a picture on the back of it. There's a longer length jacket. This comes in a size 32 to 46-inch bust. We've got it here, we can see on the model, in a lovely burgundy corduroy. And with this one, it's got the cuff option on it. But you don't have to have the cuff. You can just have it loose. And it is a unisex pattern as well. Oh yeah, yes, they must be because of the size. Yeah, no, they are both unisex as well. So what great. So if you want to have a go at making a jacket, we've got 2 choices for you. I'm just going to go through the fabrics that would work well for them, because we've got some gorgeous fabrics. If you make the jacket, you need the fabric, don't you? Now, I've got the fabric available that the duster jacket is in, which is this gorgeous tweed. Isn't that beautiful? This is a tweed. It's JRW564. A tweed herringbone it is. Now, this is by the ½ metre, because obviously you need different quantities depending on which one you are making. Is there a picture of the chart, the yardage requirements? So for the extra small, which is the 32-inch chest, you need 4 metres for the extra small, and for the largest size you need 4.5 metres. So unless you will need 4 metres, unless you are between a 47 and a 54-inch bust, and then you'll need 4.5. That's nice and simple, isn't it? So that's that gorgeous tweed. That's really stunning, isn't it? £12.99 for a ½ metre, but it's extremely stylish. Beautiful. Right, then the rest of the fabric is in 2.5 metre pieces. Okay, I'll go through these are 2.5. So these, I guess the 2.5, this is for the Ilford jacket. So we've got this lovely denim. Oh, you need the code on that? Have you got the code on that one? Okay. This is a lovely denim. Now this is folded with the wrong side out. Denim cotton. Now look at that. It's your 8 ounce. So it's different to the, oh, you've got the light blue. That's all right, I'll get the light blue. It's different to the one that if you were watching previously when we had the denim for the dress. This is an 8 ounce denim. So this is suitable for a jacket. Now look at the price of that. You're getting 2.5 metres. And I'm just going to check the yardage requirements. Yep, that's what you will need for the short jacket in any size. So this jacket that we've got there, any size, £23.99. Make your own denim jacket. That's amazing. That's the light blue. We've also got it in the medium blue. And remember, this is an 8 ounce denim, so it's different to the one that we had previously. This is perfect for a jacket. That's an amazing price. Again, for the medium blue, that's this one. There you go. That's what I'll show you more at the end. That's the light blue. But this one that's on screen at the moment is for the medium blue. £23.99. Bargain. Hi, duster coats were originally worn by motorists in open cars to keep their clothes clean from soon beasting. I knew it was something to do. I can't remember if it's motorcycles or motor cars, because all that dust coming in. Thank you very much, Sue, to clarify that. They should have got themselves a HEPA air purifier, shouldn't they? They would have needed a duster coat. If only they'd been invented then. Thank you very much, Sue. So you can, have you got a soft up car, you'll need a duster coat. But they have now become a fashion item, like many of these things that were invented originally, like jeans were invented
as workwear,
and now we all wear them. So.
Yeah.
This is the dark denim. That's kind of indigo colour. £23.99. That's your 2.5 metre piece. That's enough to make the largest size of that Ilford jacket. And then we move on to corduroy, which is beautiful. Shall we? This one is KILJ20. So this is like a neutral beige cream. It's an 8 wale corduroy, is it? 2.5 metres. So the wales are the little bumps in the corduroy. So the more wales, the finer the cord. So like a needle cord is often like a 15 wale, but this is 8. 18.99 for 2.5 metres. That's amazing, isn't it?
That's very good.
£18.99 for 2.5 metres. This is a very deep beigey cream, I'd say. It's not a light cream. We also have this corduroy in other colours as well. We've got a lovely green. Oh, I like that. That's like proper forest green, fir green. What have we called it? Bottle, yeah. I know, it makes me think of school uniform, bottle green. Bottle green, $18.99 for your own corduroy jackets are very in at the moment. And you know, at that price, it's great, isn't it? Because if you're new to jacket making, you know, it's not too expensive to start off, is it?
No, it's a very good price for that amount of fabric.
I know.
Really good. Good range of colours as well. I like a few of them.
Say? He just said to me something like, only the most handsome men wear corduroy jackets. Is that right, Ben?
Have you seen what he's wearing
has
today?
Has he got one on? He always has me. He always does. I'm not repeating anything else he says. Only the most handsome men wear corduroy jackets who are called Ben. Lovely burgundy. Now that's the same colour as the sample that we've got there. Wine. Red wine. So that's the colour of the one that we have there. Again, $18.99. 2.5 metres. I mean, you know, buy this, you don't have to use it for this jacket. I think that's an amazing price. And dressmaking fabric is not the easiest to find as well. Unless you go to a big shop, and that's even not as easy either.
And at a good price as well.
An amazing price. Black, midnight black. Have we called this one black? Oh, amazing. Not midnight. $18.99. Again, 2.5 metres of the black. And then very, very finally, last but not least, navy.
I want that one.
Do you want that one?
I just love anything navy.
Wouldn't it be great to make a pair of trousers as well? A corduroy suit.
I
think it'd be amazing.
I've got a pair of navy corduroy trousers somewhere.
You need to make the jacket be hilarious, wouldn't it?
For you maybe.
The full it'd be a bit Austin Powers, wouldn't it? A full corduroy suit.
I'd feel like proper dapper. But do you know what? As a statement piece, I don't know whether I could wear a full suit.
No, but it is a real statement, isn't it?
Yeah, and the jacket is perfect for that.
It's beautiful. Right, so that's all the products and all the things. So let's get on with the jacket. Because, have we got some boucle? Oh, I haven't got any boucle.
I think it's because you could make the duster coat from a boucle fabric if you wanted to.
Oh, okay. I don't know where the boucle... We have got some boucle as well.
Boucle. Reminds me of like hyacinth bouquet, except boucle.
Yeah, hyacinth boucle. We will move back to the boucle if we find it.
Where's the boucle?
We've stolen the boucle. Oh, did you?
I've got some boucle in my bag.
Oh, did you steal it?
I've not nicked it, but you could have it.
So we had some boucle earlier. Adam's now got some in his bag.
I have some that you sent me at home. Do you want it?
Yeah, we'll move on from the boucle and we'll try and find out who stole it. No, it's been momentarily mislaid.
Momentarily mislaid.
We'll find it in a moment after our jacket making masterclass. So
we're going to block fuse.
Different techniques for jacket
making.
There
is.
I'd rather make both of the jackets, which we have made previously on Sewing Street. We're going to go through the techniques.
Yes. So I'm going to concentrate with you today on the collar.
Oh, good. Right, okay.
Because what we've done in the past, we've done both of these, and the plackets have been explained and the cuffs have been explained. So you can always go back on YouTube and see some of the demos for those. But quite often we don't get to put the collar in, so I really want to give that a stab today,
okay, right,
if possible. But we were talking about block fusing in the last show.
Yes.
So I'm going to
do... for people who weren't watching all morning, no idea why, but some people don't
why were you not?
Why would you not watch the whole morning? Why do you have a life? So what is block fusing?
So basically I've took a strip of the fabric here, and you can take as much as you want, and I'm just going to lay the interfacing on that, and I'm going to take a pressing cloth because some irons don't like the interfacing.
No.
If you have the iron too hot. And then, as I always say with interfacing, it's just about applying pressure and heat, not ironing it like you'd iron your clothes.
Right, pressing rather than ironing.
Yeah. It's funny, isn't it? Because it's called pressing, isn't it?
Yeah,
and that's why, because we want you to press.
You don't want to be ironing anything.
That's it. I've just looked on the recommended things there. It says for 8 seconds, but obviously I'm doing it a bit speedier for telly. Right, and then all you're going to do is move along, and then we're going to actually cut out this collar piece. I've got my other collar piece cut out, because one is interfaced and one is not. But you had some great ideas for this jacket.
Yes, so because I really want to, I keep talking about patchwork jacket. I bought the pattern, I bought the fabric, just got to make the jacket. And what's the bouclé's arrived. Look at that, the bouclé.
Oh, there's some lovely colours there.
Oh, there is some beautiful colours. Oh, I like the mustard. Because what I'm struggling with, this is why I haven't started the jacket, because either of these jackets, particularly the Ilford one, would be perfect to use that pattern as your patchwork, because you can't just buy a patchwork jacket kit. You have to buy a jacket and then you have to think about the patchwork. So
Yeah.
Ben's got some pictures for us of what other people that I found who have used the Ilford pattern and made a patchwork jacket. So I thought, when Adam came in, I said, can you give us some advice about how I go from that jacket to this patchwork jacket? Because this is the Ilford pattern. So there's one. I mean, how beautiful is that?
How different does it look?
Completely. It's the same jacket though.
The same pattern.
Because there are different pocket options on that, on the jacket, so you could do that one. Here's another one. Love that one. I mean, that's just like an Irish chain, isn't it?
It's lovely.
Or just squares. I mean, they've just pieced squares.
Yeah.
And rolled the sleeves up a bit.
That's it.
How fab is that? Another one, this is my favourite one, and I don't know with this one whether it's the colours or the pattern. So that one, if you look at it, is actually it's a specific pattern. Well, it's nothing special, is it? It's just squares.
It's
some
squares,
blocks, isn't it?
There's
none of these are complicated patchwork.
No. And actually, the pattern itself is not complicated.
Right. And then look at the back of this one. So this one, same jacket, but they've put a feature block on the back.
So you've got your half square triangles in there, haven't you?
Well, yeah, that's just half square triangles. Gorgeous. Anyway, so I just went onto Instagram and put in Ilford jacket pattern and found all those pictures. So this is the perfect jacket to use for this. So where would you start if you wanted to do that?
Yeah, okay. So basically what I'd do is I'd decide obviously sizing and everything else and what pockets that you wanted. I'd decide whether you're going to quilt it, which I'd imagine you would do if you're doing it as a patchwork jacket. So you initially have to remember that if you're going to quilt it, that's going to add bulk when you're sewing it.
Oh, so does that mean you need to go up a size then?
Not necessarily, because I think this jacket is quite generous in its sizing, so I don't think it's going to affect the sizing, but it's going to affect the way you construct it and the way you sew it.
Right.
So I would make the fabric first, so I'd patchwork it. It's quilting, basically.
Okay.
I'd do your patchworking and then make your quilt sandwich. And then I would cut my pattern pieces from the quilted fabric.
Right.
This is how I would do it. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of other suggestions if people have made them. And then from that, I would construct the jacket. Now, what I'd say is thinking about the finishing of the inside, overlocking, you could overlock it. It's probably going to be then 3 layers because you're going to have your wadding as well to get through the overlock.
So you've got your
lining,
your wadding and your outer.
Yeah, so you're going to want to overlock singularly. You're not going to want to overlock seams together because that's going to be way too much for a domestic overlocker to handle. And then the other thing is in finishing, like we talked about this morning, you could bind the seams. And that's what I would do.
So you wouldn't make it, quilt it, and then line it as well?
You could.
But you'd have a lot of layers then, though, wouldn't you?
You would, and to be honest, the way to do that then, you wouldn't be making a quilt sandwich, would you? You'd just be quilting your top fabric and your wadding.
Yes, yeah, I guess so.
Which I suppose you could do.
Well, you can, but not all machines like that. It depends.
No, that's what I mean. Does the wadding not get caught a little bit underneath? You're going to want to use a walking foot, but that's standard for a quilter anyway, isn't it?
Anyway, you could, or you could use a very lightweight lining in the back. But I'm liking the bound seams idea. I think that's a good option.
I think so.
And then you just make it the same way as the pattern.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, just think about where the areas are that are bulky. So, for instance, the collar, which we're doing now, like you having to make sure that it's nice and clipped and the seam allowance. So you're not going to want bulk around the neck. So maybe you choose just a plain fabric.
And not patchwork the collar.
And not patchwork the collar. And I think that one on there did have a patchwork collar, but it depends on your level. If you're a beginner, then I would, eliminate how hard that might be. But as a more advanced sewer, it might be something that you can control.
Well, maybe you wouldn't quilt the collar.
Quilt the collar?
Maybe you would quilt the collar.
Quilt the collar.
Okay. So if you've made one, then just could you message us in and let us know which option you chose? It'd be interesting to know.
Yeah, it would be really lovely to know. But
right, so now we've made all the patchwork. So this is the collar. So you have already pressed the interfacing on.
Yeah.
And now we're cutting out the collar piece.
Yeah, I've already cut one piece out.
You've been on the sewing bee, use a rotary cutter.
Well,
I'm so brave. So brave.
It's just knowing how to. So if ever you use a rotary cutter, always away from you. Don't put your hand in the way. Make sure your spare hand's out the way. And then when you're done with
there's no ruler.
Cover it. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I just can't do that. With the ruler I'm fine, but trying to do that.
I'll tell you a secret. I always cut out with shears until I did the sewing bee, and then for speed. And actually, you can get a quite accurate cut with a blade.
Okay.
It's harder when you're doing like indentations. You've got to then get your shears.
Yeah, but with that curve, that's cut out beautifully. I like that.
Honestly, and it just. Especially when I'm making lots of samples and making huge volumes of costumes. Now that's the way. And I've got my electric shears as well at home. Yeah, I'm going through 8 layers of fabric at a time doing costumes. But I mean, that's because I'm not sewing for perfection with costume. I'm sewing for an aesthetic.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Right then, so I've got my collar pieces cut out, but because we've block fused it now, they're exactly the same shape because we cut them together and they're fused together.
It's quite hard getting the interface exactly on there when it's the same shape, isn't it?
That's it. Now you are going to want to put a notch in the centre of the collar. Now as far as jackets and collars go, this is actually quite an easy one, but it's a good place to start with an easy one. You've got other collars in other patterns that might contain a stand, so a stand collar. My shirt pattern has a stand, which gives a better fit, but this is more of a relaxed fit, so it doesn't require a stand collar.
Yes, that makes sense.
And then you might get a notched lapel and collar, and that's like more of the advanced stuff when you're doing blazers and jackets and stuff.
But this is a more relaxed jacket, so you can just a collar with no stand.
So I would say, we're calling this Masterclass, but actually, if you are a competent beginner, you could have a go at tackling this. Right, so then we're going to go right sides together on the collar.
Yeah, but it's the masterclass for the competent beginner.
Well, there you go.
You can have a masterclass for experts, masterclass for beginners.
Yeah, well, this is it, isn't it?
Well, we don't often get the time to focus on one element like this.
No, I know. This bit is so easy, but I am going to give a little tip that I've picked up, from other sewers, whatever the word is these days.
Well, the problem with sewers, it looks like sewers when you write it. So I think that's why sewist was invented. So you don't say sewers.
Yeah, but then it's weird in the day and age that we live in now because tailor and tailoress are kind of, quite masculine and feminine. And why can't a lady be a tailor? And if I wanted to be a tailoress, I could be, I suppose. Could I?
Oh yeah, but then with actor and actresses, now
it's just
doesn't exist. They're all actors, aren't they?
It's so confusing. I struggle to keep up. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't mind what you call me. That's how I stand on it.
So maybe tailoresses don't exist anymore. They're just all tailors.
They're all just tailors, yeah.
Well, at least sewers, you could be anything.
You see, I would say I'm a dressmaker, and I think that I like dressmaker because it doesn't imply
that you only make dresses. Because dressmakers can make trousers.
Yeah. I have done so. Right, we're at 5/8 of
Especially corduroy trousers.
We're at 5/8 of an inch all the way round, or it actually is 1.6 centimetres. I always say 5/8.
5/8 of an
1.5 centimetres.
Oh, is that what the seam allowance is?
5/8, yeah.
Okay.
Or 1.6.
No, 5/8.
So go 5/8.
Whose sewing machine's got a 1.6 centimetre?
Well, nobody has. It's either you go 1.5 centimetres or you go 5/8. But whatever you do, be consistent. Don't flip between the two. What we're going to do though is, you know, when we get to the corner here, instead of just stopping with the needle down and pivoting, I'm going to sew a stitch diagonally across that corner.
Right.
And what that's going to do is allow for a nicer point and turn. So if you're somebody at home that struggles with getting a nice point on your collar.
Yeah, I see what you mean. So rather than going like that, you go like that, diagonal and then down.
Yeah, do one at a 45 degree. Let's try it.
Yeah, show us what it looks like and make more sense.
Yeah. It's only the one stitch you do it for, and it sounds like really... But it's these kind of attentions to detail. Oh, do you know what, actually? I need to take this off. I've missed that step. We're getting too excited about quilting.
It's just reversing. Pretend we haven't seen that.
Do you know
bit.
what? Actually, I can do it because I've not started from the very end. Subconsciously, I knew why. Right, I need the iron. You knew what I need. Right, this needs to be pressed over.
So which edge is that the inside edge?
Yes. Where's me? I'm losing the plot now.
What's you looking for?
My instructions, because I'm sure it's 5/8 of an inch, but I just need to double check. I think I've got the page turned over in it.
Oh, there we go.
Thank you. Lovely. Interface colour. A neck edge under towards wrong side of fabric, 5/8 of an inch. Yeah.
Oh, so only one edge gets turned under?
Yes, just the one edge, and it's the interface piece. Sorry, I completely missed out that step. I knew I was... It was funny, as soon as I got it under the machine, I was like, no, something's missing here. Now I'm eyeballing this, don't eyeball it at home, you do it properly. Okay. Also, I've got pretty good at being able to see an inch and see a centimetre and whatnot, do you know what I mean? But that's just through doing it every day. Right, that's pressed up now. And just pop that there. I know that does the thingy, but because I'm not left-handed, I feel like I have to put it down.
Well, I put it down because I wouldn't put it on this surface.
Yeah.
Because it's still hot. I would only put it down on an ironing board because it's still warm and it will make the table hot.
Now, what you could do as well, if you're a beginner, is mark your 5/8 at the corner. Have I got a pen? I could show you how to do that. I don't know where my marker... Oh, there it is. And I need my point turner as well. So what you could do, and a tape measure, Adam, there we go. I've got it all in my kit down here. I usually have my tape measure around my neck. Right, so you could do, let's say your 5/8 of an inch from here. So there's my 5/8 of an inch. If my pen's gonna work. And then from here, your 5/8 of an inch. I've actually done it bob on there. So I know now that that cross is my turning point, so I can do me angled stitch there.
Oh, okay. So that makes it, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you're never really sure where you need to turn.
No,
turn
that's
and go,
it.
oh, not enough, too much.
Right, so I'm literally just going to do one stitch on that diagonal now, and then I'm pivoting twice rather than the once, and then back onto my 5/8.
Okay.
And then
so rather than right angle, you just go across it a bit.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just put that through there. But that's a really good tip to mark your seam allowance on a corner. Especially when you're doing things like inseam pockets as well. Really good to mark it there. You know, if you're just starting out.
Yes, where it's got to be just right.
Yeah. And then I'm coming to there now, and then I'm just going to lift the foot, pivot, do one stitch at a 45 degree angle. I'm actually just turning the flywheel there. And then again, pivot, and then you're on your 5/8 of an inch. And then that stays pressed up like that. And then we come down here. Wonderful. Okay, and then what we are going to do then is trim and grade the seam allowance. So we're going to cut off that corner completely, and I know that's scary. You know, if you start like, what's he doing? He's cutting into it. But we need to reduce the bulk there, because otherwise we won't get a nice point. And then what I would do, you can grade it down, but 5/8 of an inch on a collar. This is where really we should have. It should be smaller. If it was only 3/8 of an inch, we could just grade it down. But I'm just going to trim it right back.
So you're not going to grade?
No, I'm just trimming both.
And how wide are you trimming it to?
About 3/8 of an inch, is
okay.
it? No, it's less than 3/8. It's probably about. I'll measure it in a minute.
I'd say that's about 1/4 of an inch.
Yeah.
To an 1/8.
Yeah, it's probably even just 1/8 of an inch. It is.
Right, okay.
It's just, it's just under 1/4 of an inch.
I guess the thing is, though, it's a lot easier to sew it with a bigger seam allowance, isn't it?
Yeah,
because you've got more room and then trim it. Then if you're sewing something with 1/8 of an inch, you've got to get it just right, haven't you?
Yeah, exactly that. So I'm just going to trim that down now. So we did those little stitches on the angle there, and then we're going to turn this through. Okay, now don't use your scissors. If there's anything in this masterclass that can take, do not be tempted to go, oh yeah, because
you will go through.
You will. I've done it, I've been there. I can vouch for it. So I've got a little point turner, but anything that's a bit blunter will work.
Right, I'm going to walk, just while you're doing that, we found the boucle.
We've found the boucle.
The boucle, look, as you can see. Right,
oh,
so
wow.
the boucle fabric, there's so much here. You get 4.5 metres? So this is enough for the duster coat, but we'd start with the teal one, because I like this one best. You could use this, there's 4.5 metres, you could use this for the Ilford jacket, but you could make 2 of them. How beautiful is that? It's wool boucle, it is gorgeous. It's only £57.99. Yeah, this is bottle, yeah. I mean, isn't that beautiful? It's called bottle, but I would say it was teal, like a petrol colour. But for this, it could be used for the duster coat, also for the Ilford jacket as well. £57.99, 4.5 metre. We've only got 3 of these bundles left. It is beautiful. I tell you what, it'd be lovely for is cushions and blankets as well. Like,
do you know what? I thought that.
Wouldn't
it would.
4.5 metres. You make the most amazing blanket with matching cushions. That's gorgeous. Right. Next one, ochre, which is like your mustard colour. This is beautiful. I want to make the Ilford jacket in this as well. I mean, it's like teddy bear, isn't it? And it's ever so soft, and it doesn't fray. Even better. No finishing of seams necessary. I mean, it is so soft. This is
you could just buy it as it is and have it as a blanket.
Yeah, you could, honestly. Blanket, cushions. You could use it for a jacket. Lovely for dog beds.
Yeah.
Because actually, I know we've got it on the jacket show, but there are so many things. It's a beautiful fabric. It's very soft. And wouldn't it be lovely to have, like, as a bed runner at the end of your bed? You'd look like one of those National Trust properties, wouldn't you? A boucle bed runner. So that's the ochre. Let's do this. Is this taupe or mushroom? It's taupe. Again, that's your kind of neutral teddy bear. Be lovely for toy making as well if you wanted to make teddy bears. Imagine how many you could make. This is amazing price, £57.99 for 4.5 metres. Really, really good value. That is beautiful, isn't it? Then we have grey. Look at the grey. Again, beautiful. I would say this is a slate grey. It's kind of your mid grey. It's not pale, it's not charcoal. It's more of a slate grey. £57.99 for 4.5 metres. Enough for the largest size in the duster coat. You can make 2 Ilford jackets, blankets, all sorts. And then we've got the rose one. And that's a really lovely dusty antique rose. Beautiful. It's so soft. It's really soft on both sides. Really, wouldn't even need to line this. And then finally, we have it in black, which is a really deep midnight black. There we go. Beautiful black. There we go. Right, now I can come back to you in your collar. Just need to go through the boucle since we found it.
Yeah, no, that's great.
Right, so the collar now.
Yeah. It's looking like this because I've turned it and pressed it out.
So you trimmed it.
Yeah.
So that little, I'm just going to show you. So that little bit where Adam went across, that just gives you, like, yeah, a nice corner, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So why does that work better then?
I think because the stitch is sewn at the 45-degree angle, it's just giving a little bit more room out. I know it's only a very minute thing.
But enough to open it out more.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just creates a little bit more,
right, so that's
more space.
Oh yeah, so you turn that end under, okay.
Yeah, and that'll become the finished edge on the inside.
Right.
Yeah?
Yes.
Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. So this is the
jacket body now. All right, and all I'm going to do is press under. I've got the front, I've sewn the shoulder seams. It's a lot of fabric. This is, as we've already said, thicker than...
yeah, this is the 8-ounce denim.
Yeah. And we're going to sew...
It's a nice weight, isn't it?
Yeah. We need to press this at 1/4 of an inch. I've got all my tools everywhere. It's a bit like my studio at home. All right, so we're going to press this at 1/4 of an inch all the way down the centre front because this is going to create your placket as well, your button stand. All right, so you measure it nice and accurately. I'm just eyeballing it for quickness to show you.
But when you do it at home...
yeah, use one of those.
Yeah, but I bet if I measured that, I bet that would be right.
Well, let's see, I don't know.
I bet it would.
It's 1/4 of an inch.
Yeah, see? When you've been sewing for as long as Adam has, you don't need to measure anymore.
Well, you do. I still do. You know, I measured it at the beginning there to get my 1/4 of an inch, and then use my eye. And then what we're doing is then pressing this over so the notches.
So this is the grown-on placket, is it?
Yes.
Where you don't have a separate one like you did with your shirt.
Yes. So mine doesn't have. Mine's grown on as well.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
this is the
it's
grown
very
on
much
one.
similar,
so sometimes a jacket has a separate placket.
Yeah.
But when it's done like this is called the grown on.
Yes.
Right.
That's exactly it.
I'm glad you said yes, because you said no, I have no idea what I was talking about anymore.
All right.
It's very clever, this, though, because it looks like you've sewn on a separate one.
Yeah.
But it's easier.
Actually, you've not. Right, okay, so we've got some notches in there, so I'm just pressing this front bit because this is where the collar's going to go into.
Okay.
But yeah, as you can see, like the collar itself is quite simple. Like the collar's made. The only difference with a shirt would be that it'd have a stand that goes to that. And then it'd be the stand, and then it'd be the stand that goes to, and it's just an extra bit of shaping. That's what it is.
Yeah, but with this one, because it's a more relaxed fit jacket, you don't need that. But if you were doing like a blazer, you would have a stand.
Yeah. Now, what you might want to do as well on the button stand is to interface, put a strip of interfacing in. To be honest, with this denim. I mean, it would be good to do because you're going to do buttonholes down the front, so it's going to stabilise those buttonholes. Yeah.
Okay.
And I think it does tell you that in the instructions as well to put a little bit of interfacing, which is good.
And do you put it all the way along, or do you just put a strip? You know, does it go the whole width of the placket?
Yeah. So it just go. I think again, it tells you how much to do, but it'll probably be about an inch wide, and it'll be the length.
Right. Okay.
Of that.
But it's all in the pattern.
It's all in the pattern, which we like, which is good. I do love a pattern that really, you know, explains, doesn't leave anything left.
It doesn't assume.
Or doesn't assume, yeah. Because you think like a lot of the big four patterns, you know, as great as they are, oh gosh, yeah, it would literally, you know, which is why I love a lot of, you know, more independent companies these days.
I love the indie patterns because I think they're written by real people. I'm sure the big companies written by, but they're written, you know, by people now who understand, who go and teach workshops, who get what people want to know and don't understand.
That's it, exactly that. So what we're going to do now, I mean, just looking at the thing here, you've got all the options, and you're right to point out it's unisex. I mean, look, that's different again.
It is, yeah, completely different because it's a longer jacket.
Yeah, that's what I say. It's really nice because it's a versatile pattern. So you've sewn the collar there. There's the interfacing. Look, it gives you the diagram on the inside.
I quite like the fact they put some diagrams but some photographs. Because sometimes photographs are better, aren't they?
Exactly that. The interfacing, and then it tells you now we're not going to show you that it's interfaced. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you fold centre front edge back so that the notches mat at the neckline and hem, and you pin in place.
Okay.
So it's always good to follow the instructions, isn't it? So there we go. I don't think that's quite right though. Have a look. I might just need a moment to work this one out because those notches are not doing as it should. Turn the centre edge of your jacket under 1/4 inch towards wrong side of fabric and press. Repeat and press. So we've done that.
Turn the hem of your jacket under 1/4
We've done
inch
that.
and then turn it under 1 inch.
Yeah. And so this will be unfolded after pressing the interface. Sorry, I'll be with you in a minute. So it is that. So you match the notches.
Oh, okay.
There, okay. Just make sure on my pattern piece, there's just something that seems a little bit off there for me, and I'm wondering whether it's me. It could be me. Sometimes I do have an off day. No, they are the notches. That is the front.
Fold centre front edge back so the notches match the neckline and hem, pin in place.
Yeah.
Stitch from the corner to the notch.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
We'll do as we're told. I think I've done this before, and I think the first time I did it, I was like, oh, that's a little bit of a different one. But it does all come together. So, yeah, your notch is there, and then you're just going to sew to that notch at 5/8 of an inch.
So is that, well, now I can see why now, because obviously the collar doesn't come to the edge.
No, that's why. Yeah.
I was thinking, why would you do that by the collar of the jacket? This is a really nice jacket. I'm just thinking of all the different fabrics you can use for it, as well as a patchwork jacket, obviously.
Yeah. And then at the neckline, once you've done that, you then snip your notch down, which again feels a little bit alien to do. But this is how this colour's going in. Just trust the process, and then that will turn the right side in. Because I was thinking, well, the collar comes to the edge, but of course it doesn't. Yeah.
Because it never does it?
No. Well, sometimes, you know, it will, but it depends. And then again, what you're going to want to do on that corner is remove the bulk. So I would trim that right down so that when it's turned through, you get a nice sharp corner, you see.
That's lovely.
On there, and you're especially going to want to do those bits with the cord because the cord's a lot thicker than this denim.
Okay, yeah.
You know, and then you'll give that a little press, and then you do the same the other side then. Yeah, it's one of those things that's like, oh, have I got this right? See, even I have senior moments where I'm like, hang on a minute. So I do the same the other side. So that's why it's really important to mark your notches. How long we got left? How long have I got?
5 minutes, is that?
Okay.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. Right. So then we go back there. So we've done the same. And then I'll just show you how simple this collar is then to get in. You could top stitch the collar if you wanted to as well. That would be an option.
Oh, what, around before you sew it on?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You don't have to. Sometimes I like it when it is top stitched, sometimes I don't. I think on the cord actually, because there's, you know, you've got the lines of the cord, I think it looks better without.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, because it would flatten the cord, wouldn't it? Flatten
yeah,
the
it would
wales.
a little bit, yeah, and you'd see the stitching. I mean, it depends what you want, of course. Right, so you've done that on both sides. You've created your plackets along the front, and I appreciate this looks a little bit of a mess, but that's the front of the jacket.
I know, but what you've shown us is really useful. The technique of doing this collar and the little diagonal seams, and then how to put that on is...
So now you've got your placket, you've naturally got that bit that will match up there, you see? Okay, I'll just put a quick pin in, and I'll pin it to show you here. And then at the other end, you'll pin it. So you're just matching the seam now. But that little nifty bit that I got confused myself on is the important bit. So just make sure you read your instructions.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually very well explained, isn't it?
It is.
But I see what you mean. Sometimes you just have to trust the process.
Because it is a little bit different. And then what you'll do is you'll sew that at 5/8 of an inch. And then that part that we'd folded over and pressed over, then will come onto the inside. Your seam allowance will be pressed up into the collar, and you can trim that down as well. And then what you will then do is stitch the inside part of the collar over that seam.
Perfect.
And what you would do is perhaps baste it in place first,
right? Okay.
And then sew it.
Just so that it's
so it sits exactly right. Because really, what you want to be doing is stitching in the ditch from the other side,
and then holding
because
it in
then you
place.
won't see.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
But that's difficult. So you can sew it from this side, but just make sure it's placed exactly where you want it.
Perfect.
And that's it. It's a nice, simple collar.
No, it's lovely. And I mean, you know, when you look at like the picture on the back here, you know, when it's been made in like a wool check fabric without the cuffs, it sort of becomes almost a shirt, doesn't it?
It is. It could be a shacket.
A shacket.
A shacket.
Shakala shacket. That's what I think of, boom shakala. It's brilliant, isn't it? What a lovely jacket. Well, thank you so much.
Pleasure.
Right. Have a look on the website. We've got all the patterns there. The pattern that we've just been working for, again, that's brilliant for a patchwork jacket, is the Ilford jacket, $19.99. It is a great pattern. If you've ever wanted to make a jacket, I would urge you to get this. Thank you for joining us today, Adam.
No, it's been a pleasure.
When will you be back?
Well,
again?
I've just been upstairs. I've got a really busy month next month because all the pantomimes are going out.
Of course, yes.
So I'm not going to be back till December.
Okay.
So
we'll love
I'll
to
be
live
back
without
then.
you for November. Well, good luck with your pantomimes. And thank you
very
it's been
much.
great. I've learned so much today. I'll see you back in a few minutes. We've got Yarn Lane. We've got Danielle Deane from Yarn Lane, who's going to be talking about the brand new yarn, which is fantastic, all in aid of the breast cancer charity. And we've also got some gorgeous knitted item kits. We've got some jumpers, and we've got hats and scarves, and a gorgeous pattern book as well. It's the Crofter's Way of Life pattern book by Sarah Hatton. You are going to love this. It's just the time to start your autumn knitting, and I'll see you back here in a few minutes' time.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year, and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting, and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns, and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work, and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Back by popular demand, introducing the one, the only Gemporia Festive Ball. Party with your favourite presenters from Gems TV, Hobby Maker, Jewellery Maker and Sewing Street. We're all together for a night that's gonna be the talk of the town. Situated at the fabulous Stratford Manor, close to the world-famous Stratford-upon-Avon. Tickets are just £99 per person, including a welcome drink, a 3-course dinner, half a bottle of wine and music that'll have you dancing all night long. There'll also be a shop at the party and even a tombola if you're feeling lucky. Numbers are limited, so order your tickets today to avoid disappointment. Let's make it a night to remember at the Gemporia Festive Ball on Saturday the 25th of November. See you there.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Welcome to Yarn Lane. So I've got the wonderful Danielle here from West Yorkshire
Hello.
Spinners. Now Danielle phoned me about a month or so ago and said, I've been working on this brand new yarn. Can we put it on Yarn Lane? I said, of course you can. Of course you can. And she told me the whole story and it's so inspiring. So, well, I know because you've told me, but you know more than I do. So explain to me how this future dream started.
Yeah, I've been really excited to come on and talk to you about this because I've been working on this yarn with the charity for about 6 months and it means so much to us at West Yorkshire Spinners. We're really, really proud of this collaboration. And yeah, we've created a bespoke yarn for Future Dreams breast cancer charity to raise awareness for breast cancer. October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month.
Yes.
So you've probably seen a lot of things this
Yeah,
month.
yeah, no, loads of things about
around
it, yeah.
that. So basically, yeah, we've done this bespoke colourway, and we are donating £1 from every ball of this yarn to Future Dreams.
That's a lot,
yeah,
actually.
it's a very generous
Isn't it?
donation.
It is really generous.
Yeah.
So it's $6.95 a ball. It's 100 grams of double knit yarn, variegated. So why have you chosen these colours? Is this their logo? Or?
No, it was, so the charity, how we kind of got involved with Future Dreams, the charity got in touch with us about 12 months ago to tell us about this amazing yarn therapy group they hold. So this was a really organic, beautiful story. An oncologist had set up this yarn therapy group because she'd taken up knitting in the lockdown.
Okay.
So she started to see all the health benefits, the mental health benefits of craft, crochet and knit. So good for your mental health, as we've talked about many times. So she wanted to give this to the ladies who were going through breast cancer treatment.
Okay, yeah.
So we just thought it was a beautiful story. We thought we really want to support this and we really want to highlight this.
Yeah, because we knitters and crocheters know, you know, how therapeutic it is anyway.
We do know that, and it's quite a little hidden secret in the industry, and we want to get that out there and get more people benefiting from it.
It's not just about making jumpers.
No, it's the process, and you know, lots of things. The oncologist had found that a lot of the patients suffer with neuropathy through the chemotherapy, which is like pins and needles, numbness in the fingers.
Oh, okay.
And again, knitting or crocheting can really help with that.
Oh, right. Oh, so it's not just mentally good, it's physically as well.
So they asked me to come down to the charity, and I went to visit them, and I was just blown away by the atmosphere there. The yarn therapy group was just lovely to see. Peer-to-peer support with the ladies there knitting, talking with the oncologist in an environment that's not clinical, just a really relaxed, supported environment. So they mentioned to me about they'd love to do some kind of fundraiser around knitting or crochet, again to launch it. Breast Cancer Awareness Month in October. They really wanted to raise awareness, raise vital funds for research, and we just thought we really want to get involved with this. We really wanted to help.
It's a fantastic charity, isn't it? And the fact that they are involved with the yarn therapy, it all makes sense.
Oh yeah.
So you decided to create a ball of yarn?
Yeah, it started off with the idea, right, we'll create a ball of yarn, but we wanted to do a community campaign. We wanted to see everybody getting involved in this campaign. So we came up with the idea of flowers. And we are
so I'm
urging.
standing in front of the.
It's on the banner there, and I can show you the flowers.
And you've made flowers here.
Yes, yeah. So we're urging people to purchase the ball of yarn, and you'll find there's a free pattern on the inside of the ball band.
Yeah, I didn't want to take the band off my ball because I will have to go back to the warehouse, so at least I can see yours.
This is my demo ball. So yeah, you've got a free printed pattern.
Oh, well, let's put it down on the table, then you
inside.
can see that.
Yeah, so you've got everything you need.
So knitted flower, crochet flower, yeah, so no one is left out.
Knitted flower, crochet flower, so anybody can get involved. Very basic pattern, so beginners, if anybody's a beginner knitter or crocheter, can get involved. So we've got a great concept. You purchase the yarn and make your flower. You get about 4 flowers out of 1 ball of yarn.
Okay.
So that's quite good. You know, you've got 100 grams in there.
Right.
And then you can be part of this campaign by, you've got 2 options. You can physically send a flower in.
And the address is on the label.
The address is there.
If you want to send them in.
You can post a flower to Future Dreams.
Right.
And we are going to do a huge installation of everybody's flowers.
Look amazing, won't it?
Yeah, as a real tribute to anyone who's been touched
we've got
by this.
Can we show the footage of it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's some. We've done some lovely footage with the Future Dreams charity of the ladies knitting the flowers in the yarn therapy group. We've got some lovely quotes about how it's helped them through their journey. It's just a really nice story.
Right.
So if you can't post your flower for any reason, you could also upload a photograph of your flower to the Future Dreams website.
Oh, okay.
And you can include a message.
Well, you might have made it in dedication to somebody.
You could be. If it could be for someone who's celebrating 5 years clear, 10 years clear, anything. A positive, nice message that you want to go with your flower. And again, their clever tech team are going to do a beautiful digital display, and you'll be able to find your flower and your message on that display.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, so this is the video.
Yeah.
So you chose the pinks and the greens.
Yeah, we just wanted something
flowery.
Yeah, something flowery, something vibrant.
And pink.
And pink.
Yeah, it has to be the pink, doesn't it?
Absolutely. But
it's wonderful. So you could buy a ball, you could make some flowers, you could send them off, you could buy another ball, make some, or you can crochet or knit.
You can do anything you want with the yarn. You know, as I say, West Yorkshire Spinners are donating £1 from every ball
Which
that's
for
sold.
$6.95 a ball, that's a lot,
It is a lot, yes, it is. But, you know, we really wanted to get involved with this. We just, it resonated with us, again, spreading this message of how beneficial crafting can be. For people to be together. And we launched this 2 weeks ago and we've had a phenomenal response.
Well, I've saying this one, if you buy anything today, probably shouldn't say this, you need to buy this. If you buy anything.
We've been so overwhelmed. We've received messages of people doing their own fundraising initiatives around this. We've got ladies getting together to make the flowers together. Little community groups, and that's the message we wanted.
That's the point, isn't it? Is that yarn is a great therapy. It's a way of people getting together, but it's a positive way, and you're donating to charity as well.
Exactly. It's Breast Cancer Awareness Month, so you know, one lady said to me there's a Welsh town and they're turning the whole town pink for the month of October in support, and she's made lots of the flowers. She's put them all over the town, and you know, you as I say, you get four flowers out of one ball. You can wear them yourself,
decorate your post box,
do things that you want to enjoy them, and then if you want to be part of the installation, then you've got that option to send it in or upload the photograph. So it just all ties in really nice.
I mean, it is the West Yorkshire Spinners quality yarn. It's your normal double knit yarn,
100% British wool.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Really lovely. It's Colour Lab DK, which is a lovely yarn, machine washable, so great for any other projects. I'm wearing a crocheted cardigan.
I love that one. It's gorgeous, isn't it?
Yeah, I've just been having some fun with it because, as I say, I've been.
Well, it's a double knit. You know, there's so many patterns. I'm sure you've all got patterns in double knit.
Use it for anything for double knit.
Specialist double knit socks.
Yeah,
even.
Winnick Mum, she's making some socks with it at the moment. I
bet they'll be lovely. Can't wait to see those because it'll all come out in stripes as well, won't it? Does it come out stripy or does it come out in bits?
It's like a variegated. So it comes out kind of, that's a little swatch of it there.
Oh, wow.
I've just
Look at that. Oh, yes, so no, it's not stripy. It's only because I'm knitting with some striped sock yarn at the moment.
Yeah.
It's more of your variegated. Yeah. That's beautiful. I mean, that lime with the pinks is
and
sweet.
The colourway, it just worked. As I say, we chose the theme of flowers. And when I was working with the charity, we seen a lovely quote that said, "Where flowers bloom, so does hope." And we just thought the work that they do at Future Dreams, it resonated with that. Like, ladies go in there going through a very difficult time. They give them a lot of support, and then they just
have hope.
Blossom. So we just thought, let's go with flowers.
And that yarn, brilliant. It shows all of that, doesn't it?
Yeah, those colours are just nice and vibrant and uplifting. So when we do this final installation,
it's going to be fantastic, isn't it? I mean, just looking at your flowers here.
Yeah, this is just ideas of kind of how they're all going to look when they're together, and they're quite an impact. So we're going to be revealing the installation on the 20th of March 2024.
Right, okay.
So you've got plenty of time.
time.
Plenty of time to make your flowers. That's the first day of spring. So we thought, perfect day for flowers to bloom.
So you could, I mean, well, just to give you a stock update, over half of the stock has already gone and been checked out. So thank you, because you are helping to support this charity. Buy a ball for yourself, knit or crochet some. Buy a ball for somebody else as a gift, for them to knit or crochet something. What a lovely idea. I'm going to use a ball to learn to crochet. As a survivor myself, a big thank you, West Yorkshire Spinners.
That's amazing.
Oh, that's
lovely. Is absolutely amazing.
That's a great idea, Angela. Learn to crochet. As a breast cancer survivor, 5 years now, can I join in from Ireland? Just about to purchase a ball now regardless.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. There's tutorials, so when you buy the ball, you've got a QR code. It'll take you through to tutorials, so they'll show you step by step.
Oh, wow.
If you're a beginner.
So if you've never crocheted
there's a step-by-step guide how to make the flower. They're really simple. I'm going to do a quick demo of some of the techniques in the flower. It's beginner friendly. We did that on purpose so anybody could join in. And a lot of, I've been teaching the ladies at Future Dreams how to make those flowers.
Really?
They're like, oh, we've got our own yarn. And they said, this is a tiny little project that they can just take with them. And
yes, exactly.
If they're at appointments, they're just making their flowers.
We had a message from Collector in Northumberland to say that she is a breast cancer survivor. Thank you for your message. We can't put it on screen for some reason. It's not letter, I don't know why, but thank you for your message. And I think that's wonderful. You could give somebody a ball for Christmas.
Yeah.
They've still got
Definitely.
time to
Oh, yeah.
do it.
There's plenty
Or,
of
you know,
time.
if you want to go bigger with it, you know, if you've got a pattern and you need 4 balls or 5 balls for jumper, then get those as well.
Yeah.
We have sold over half of our stock now. I mean, it is a wonderful charity. You've got some more makes with you.
Yes.
Should we see?
Yes.
I just want to see what you've made.
For this,
Yes.
yeah, I mean, the flowers, we've shown like different ways you can
That's
use
so
the
lovely.
flowers.
It's just lovely to see it actually worked and what it looks like. That's gorgeous.
Yeah, they're the flowers. I've just attached them to a little bag.
Oh,
So
fabulous.
as I say, if you've got some, I've done a little wreath of my own
That's
there
gorgeous,
with the flowers.
isn't it? Yeah.
You know, you've got a few that you're going to make from the ball band if you're going to send one into Future Dreams. We'd like to, you know, we're seeing photographs coming through.
Yes, it's lovely.
If you do make one, feel free to tag the charity. They'd like to see people
Well, I
making
mean, that would be
things.
lovely. Put it on your front door, in support of
everything.
it, or send them in. There's such a choice.
Yeah, yeah.
Super YouTube video on West Yorkshire spinning, both knitting and crochet, and easy to follow from Christine in the Isle of Man. So there we go. If you think, right, actually, yeah, I'm going to learn.
Yeah.
Go onto the West Yorkshire Spinners website, and that will show you exactly how to do it.
Yeah, it's a nice little project. You're not. It's not too daunting.
No,
We're not
it's
asking people to make
And also, do you know what?
scarves and garments.
If that starts you on your crochet journey, that will give you. That's good therapy.
Yeah.
For everybody.
Yeah.
Right. If you go to the West Yorkshire Spinners website, this will be the front page, and you can click play. You can watch the video that shows you all about the Future Dreams charity. Then, if you scroll down from there, there's the 2 videos.
Yep.
Choose knitting or crochet, or both.
Yep. Yep.
This
Step
could be
by
the start
step,
of your journey,
everything.
and the therapy it will give you.
Yeah.
Whatever you're going through is fantastic, isn't it?
Yeah, I think this is what we found from this campaign. We've had people who've got other little support groups all over the UK saying, we never thought of doing a yarn therapy. You know,
Yes, for anything.
At Future Dreams, they offer acupuncture, massage, counselling, lots of different things.
Right.
But their yarn therapy group has been the most popular.
Oh, I'm not surprised, because sitting with somebody else and showing them, and while you're concentrating with your tongue between your teeth, you have to think about that, and then it's an organic way of chatting to people as well, without the pressure.
Oh,
I
definitely.
think this is fantastic.
Yeah, they've done studies, haven't they, about knitting and doing things with your hands where, you know, it can kind of be a natural pain reliever, because your brain can't
do everything.
So it's concentrating on that. It's not thinking of anything else. And just that stress relief. Like I say, Emma Spurrell, the oncologist who set this up, you can imagine the hours she works as an oncologist.
Oh, that must be awful.
She's in, you know, a London hospital, and she just couldn't believe the stress relief that it gave her. And she just wanted to share that. And we've noticed other people now
That's wonderful,
realising
isn't it?
that, and other charities and other groups saying, let's do more. One
So
lady,
you're going to,
said there should be knitting on the NHS.
There should be, absolutely. Are you going to show us how to make a flower?
Yes, yep, I'll show you how to make the flower. So I'm just going to show you a little demonstration here.
Right, just to warn you, we've got 90 balls left, and there's 140 of them in baskets. So, if all you 90 check out, there's going to be 50 people that miss out, so you need to be quick. Right, so we're going to do crochet.
Yeah, so I've got a small sample of it here. So you would chain 145 stitches, and then it's going to be split into sections of 6. So all I've done there is a foundation row of double crochet, which is really simple just to get to this stage. And then I'm going to just show you how we do the petals. It's so quick and easy, it's unbelievable. Like, you can literally...
And you've even got a pink hook.
Yes, I've got a pink hook,
Obviously.
of course.
Of course I've got a pink hook.
So to start the petal formation, I'm just going to chain 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to turn around, so I'm coming back along my foundation row, and all I'm going to do is count 5 stitches, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and place a double crochet in the 6th stitch along from the hook, and I'll show you what happens when we do that. So place that double crochet into that 6th stitch, and it creates like a loop. So that's where our petals will go.
Oh, okay.
So it's really, really simple. So you'd continue along. So you'd do chain 5, 3, 4, 5, count 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So you're making like a little bridge.
Yeah. Place your double crochet there just to anchor that down. And you've created that little space, and you'll see in a second why we need that to make our petals. So chain 5, 3, 4, 5. I'm using a 4mm hook because it's double knit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Place the double crochet in the 6th stitch. Last one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Count 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Double crochet in the very last stitch. So that's that next row. So this is literally the 2nd row of the pattern.
Right, okay.
So it's technically 3-row pattern.
Oh, fantastic!
It's
yeah.
so
and
simple.
this is very easy for beginners because this is easier than granny square.
Yeah. Oh,
I
yeah.
think.
Definitely. So you've just had a row of double crochet, then you've created these little spaces, and all you're going to do is place trebles inside that space. So 10 trebles will go inside that space. So a treble is the yarn over, the hook goes into the space, pull through, yarn over, pull through 2, yarn over, pull through 2. That's my first treble.
Okay.
And I'll just continue to place the next 9 trebles in there, so we've got 10 in total. 2,
50 balls left
3,
now.
4. If you keep your tension nice and loose, you can move those along to make sure you've got plenty of space for your trebles. 5, 6, 7.
Nice practice as well. So
Yeah.
once you've learnt one treble, you've got to do another 9, so that's good practice, and then you've got to do another 10. So
yeah,
it's the way to do. This is very
You're learning
good
the
for
basic
beginners.
stitches of crochet. Then that means you can go on to crochet.
We're learning chains,
everything.
doubles, trebles,
Yeah.
but this
so
is...
so you've placed your 10 trebles into that
Okay.
space, and then you'll just do a slip stitch on top of that double crochet just to anchor that down, and then you'll repeat that. So if I show you it when it's done, you can see you'll
I
have.
didn't think it would look like that.
You'll have a whole row
I
of those
love
petals.
the way that the colours have come out, so it's really variegated, isn't it? You've got bits of green, then all the pink, then that petal's only green.
Yeah,
It's perfect,
well, we just
isn't
thought
it?
the green was the foliage, and then you've got these
No,
pinks.
it's cheerful.
These pinks
isn't
are
it?
kind of like your dahlias and the things that you see
Mm.
now. Those fuchsia colours
Yeah,
are lovely.
peonies and
Yeah,
it's
really
just cheerful.
uplifting. Yeah. So you should have 24 sets of those 10 trebles.
Okay.
And that's your flower. That's
Wow.
That's all the crochet you'll do, and then it's so simple to form. You'll just spiral the flower around on itself.
Do you sew it as you go?
I start it off with a stitch, just a tapestry needle there, and I hold it there just in the centre, but then I leave the tapestry needle and just
Right, so you wind it round
and then
sew
I
it
place
all.
them stitches. So I could show you there. So as you can see that gorgeous flower shape already.
That's amazing.
So you got that really nice flower shape, and then you would
That's
just
clever,
turn that
isn't it?
over and you just place some little Holden stitches.
So who designed this then? Did you? So that's really clever. Who did you get to design this?
Yeah, it's been my
Yeah, no, that's
it's been
really
my baby,
clever.
this project. Like I say, I've been visiting the ladies at Future Dreams, and I've just been really involved in it, and it's just been an amazing project for us to do. So yeah.
Well, I mean, the thing is with the whole ethos of West Yorkshire Spinners is very much sort of supporting local communities and giving back, as well as being a proper...
Absolutely.
Oh, it's sold out. That's it. That's it, it's gone.
Wow.
It's gone. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you so much for supporting the campaign.
What would you say, Ben? There might be a couple left. So keep checking, because sometimes they pop in and out. But keep an eye on the website. But it looks like they have all sold out.
Yeah.
But see, it's a great way of things, of you
Yeah.
giving back and us giving back
Yeah.
and supporting the right things.
That's why we wanted to do it. You know, we just really, it just felt right. The relationship
Absolutely.
came together
No, it's beautiful,
organically.
and on top of that is a beautiful yarn, which is
yes.
handy.
Yeah.
Right, so now we've done that. So thank you so. Oh, Linda has just messaged in again. We can't put it on the screen for some reason. So on Sunday, she had her head shaved for a local hospice and raised £233. Wow. Well done, Linda. It feels like Velcro now. I bet it does. Don't wear anything knitted.
Well, I think the 20th is Friday. Is everybody's wearing pink
Right.
on the 20th
Okay.
in support of Breast Cancer
Oh, how
Awareness
nice.
Month. So
That's a
this
really
is
good
why
idea.
you know,
You've got your card.
I'm
You're
already-
all ready.
I'm already
done.
prepared.
Oh, well, thank you so much. for helping to support this. Right, I'm just going to do, we've got a few of the blanket left. I'm just going to go and get it before we move on to the other item, because I told you this is the day to start your autumn knitting.
Oh, absolutely.
Or your Christmas
It's
knitting.
cold.
Now, last year we sold this blanket kit and Daniel came with the sample. Gorgeous. I bought one for my mum straight away, and then they sold out before we'd come off air, so thank goodness I did it before we went there. And I gave it to her for Christmas. I said, right, you've got a year to knit this, Mum. She'd done it by June.
Wow,
so,
that's good going.
This is hers. I borrowed it off her. This is hers. She's knitted it herself. Isn't it gorgeous? We only have 5 left. June says, what a lovely project. I'll do my flower in memory of my mum. Love, June. Oh, June, that's so nice. Yeah, it can be, you know, to support people, but it can also be in memory of people. I think that's lovely.
Definitely. Yeah, that's what we wanted.
Thank you, June.
Thank you very much.
So in the kit, you get all of the yarn. It's pure wool. It's Aran.
Yeah.
So it's even quicker.
Yep.
I mean, and she really concentrated on. She undid a lot, and you know, because it had to be perfect.
Yeah.
And then got better at it.
It's an heirloom piece, isn't it?
Yes,
you know, it's gonna,
that's what I said.
It's going to last a lifetime. You'll be passing this on through generations.
So the kit, £149.95. It's available on 3-way split pay. It comes in this beautiful red bag, but it also comes with the full pattern in there as well. Shall I lay it down so you can see it? It's a really nice present for someone else to have to knit, and she really enjoyed it because it was a bit of a challenge because she had to think a lot.
Yeah.
But she got better.
That's brilliant. That's amazing. She's done so well.
And it's amazing, isn't it? I thought it would take, but it didn't. So it's a lovely thing, and it is an heirloom piece. How gorgeous. Anyway, we only have 5 of them left, so just very quickly I thought I'd show that because I've got to give it back to her. She's missing it now. We borrowed it for the show and I've got to take it back. Right, so to the book. The book.
Mm-hmm.
So this is Sarah Hatton's fab book. Oh, you've got one there.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Well, yes. I've brought mine as well, so
we can have one each. We can have a read off. These are gorgeous. I love these. So this is all the Croft yarn, the Shetland yarn.
Yeah. So Sarah curated some new colours in the Croft in Aran and DK earlier this year. She's been there over to Shetland. She goes there a lot.
I
obviously.
love Shetland.
And she was again just inspired by the environment and the landscape and everything. So she came to us saying, I really want to do some fresh new colours in Croft. So this is how this was created.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's brand new for this year, 2023.
There's Sarah. So you might have seen her, if you're a Yarn Lane regular, you will have seen, because she has been on demonstrating with us. She's so talented. She's a fantastic.
Yeah, she's incredible.
These are all the colours available in the Croft yarn. So if we go through, because some of them we've got yarn bundles for as well. There's Duncan. He's mightily attractive, isn't he?
He's very attractive.
Scott wearing quite a nice jumper as well.
Definitely nice rugged look there in the landscape. But yeah, this has been a really popular design, the men's cable jumper, just classic design.
It's a proper cable jumper, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Again, a garment that will last a lifetime, basically.
So this book, $14.95 before we start. There is so much in this. It's unbelievable. $14.95. Yes, rather than gushing over Duncan, I will talk about the book instead. $14.95, and you've got all of these patterns. So this is Aran.
Yes, Croft Aran. Yes, Delting.
Right.
Yeah, the nice green. Yes, it's beautiful. The yarn.
Charts and designs.
Yes.
Then we've got Nessa, the women's cabled coatigan.
Yeah, this colour's lovely. This kind of
That's
gold
gorgeous.
colour. Yeah, again, Sarah's got amazing talent of like picking up these little accent colours in the landscape and then
it's kind of the
developing this yarn.
lichen sort of colour, isn't it, that you get?
Really
beautiful.
lovely.
So that's a lovely traditional cable cardigan. And obviously all these designs have been developed using the West Yorkshire Spinners yarn, but you don't have to. If you've bought the book, you know, as long as you use the Aran or the double, if you don't use the right yarn,
yes,
then, you know, I know that you have to be realistic. A lot of you will knit them in acrylics and things, but, you know, they are standard double knit Aran yarns, or Aran, I mean.
Yes, yeah. It's clear instructions. Sarah's brilliant.
Nice scalloped. We were talking about that earlier because we did a scallop dress this morning.
Yeah.
Which I think was not a scallop, the scoop.
Okay. Yeah, there's lots in this pattern book. The value is amazing. It's family, you know, children's, men's, women's patterns. They are really great value books.
Then the Ainsley Adults Textured Hat and Cable Scarf. I think we have the yarn bundle for this one, don't we, Ben?
Yes, you should have. For Ainsley, yes, definitely.
See, I knew we did. I'm going to go and get it.
Perfect for Christmas presents, this hat and scarf.
Oh, well, yes, we've got the scarf on the mannequin. I'll have to just keep disappearing.
Yeah.
So in this bundle, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, so that will do the hat and the scarf.
So that's Broland. So this is kind of a variegated one, isn't it? Actually, I'm just going to get all my yarns.
Yeah, it's got like a mossy green inside there as well. This is our tweed. So we print this tweed.
Oh, I've just found Duncan in the box. Yes, sadly,
I'm saying nothing.
Sadly, it's only his jumper. So there's Duncan.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
In the box.
It's such a nice yarn. 100% Shetland, machine washable.
That's lovely, isn't it?
Really nice.
So this is the scarf.
Yep.
I'll go and get the scarf.
Cable scarf, textured hat and cable scarf. So the 6 hanks will do both. The hat and the scarf.
Okay, let me show you the scarf. So this is a nice knit, isn't it?
Lovely, really nice. You've got
those
cable detail.
Oh, you've got different cable. I love a cable. Love a cable.
Yeah.
So you've got a small cable and a big cable. So with this bundle, £58.99, you're getting 6 hanks of the Aran yarn. Obviously, you will need the book because the way we've done it in various different ways when we've worked with West Yorkshire spinners, and sometimes we've done the book and the yarn together, but this is the best way because I know a lot of you buy the book and then want several yarn packs, and you know it gives you all the options. That's why we don't do them together. So you don't have to buy the book every time. So if you want to knit the hat and the scarf, you've got 6 hanks of yarn. Obviously, you can knit other things with these. So you could just buy the yarn. But this is lovely. It's like
the colour is amazing.
It's like almost like a beach, the sand, isn't it? And
yeah, it's hard to describe. It's just something else. It's got little like pale grey in there.
Well, I think it shows up. It's often when I'm trying to choose a yarn colour, I try and find an image of it actually knitted rather than in the ball.
Yeah, definitely.
Because it looks
more of a
true,
doesn't
it?
True representation.
But that's beautiful. So the hat has got the rib round the edge and the cable
textured
top.
stitch on the hat. Worked in the round for the hat and then worked obviously flat for the scarf. Or she writes 2 options, so you can do the hat flat as well.
Okay.
There's really
there's a better picture of the hat. There's a close-up picture of the hat.
Amazing Christmas present if you made that for someone, isn't
Absolutely,
it?
yes, or gave it to someone else and to make it for you. But that is a lovely present because, and it's a really nice long scarf as well, isn't it? Yeah. That is a lovely present. So that's the hat and scarf.
Yes.
Right. Right, which are we on next? Cameron! Is that Duncan's son?
Yeah, it's very...
Baby Duncan.
Yeah. Boys and girls patterns in here as well. So this is nice unisex
Have I got that one?
Jumper and hoodie, cabled. You might not have the sample for that.
No, I don't have Cameron.
Yeah, so it's unisex using different combinations of colourways. Really
nice
no,
I do. Look, hang on a minute, don't I?
No, I think that's
No, I only have the adult ones.
Yeah, we've just got the adults.
Then Deane. Tell me about Deane.
Yeah, very classic design, which I think you'll wear time and time again. It's a deep rib, comes in the jumper and the cardigan version.
Okay.
Yeah, so just a nice simple knit that you know, it's very wearable. You've got it in the cardigan.
What colour
option.
is it, Deane?
So you can.
I've got pink.
No, there's Delton is the green and Kettlester is the blue version. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
There's a lot of balls in that one.
So this will be the cardigan.
Oh right, yes. So this is the one.
So this is the cardigan version of a Deane. So just a nice.
Oh, that's lovely, isn't it?
Nice deep rib on that, and then a straightforward stocking stitch.
Now, look, so this bundle will do all the sizes, going up from a 28-inch bust all the way up to a 62-inch bust, and you are getting all of these 11 ball hanks. Hanks, please. 11 hanks of this gorgeous green.
I love this green
yarn. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Very my colour.
And this will knit the jumper or the cardigan or any other things from the book. But if you want to have 11 balls, now that's available on split pay as well, £108.99. Or if you want to split it interest free over 2 equal payments of 54 something, 54.49. Then you can pay £54.49. We will send the bundle to you straight away, and then you pay the other in a month's time. That looks lovely on you.
I love this colour. I mean, when you think of the Shetland, that is the kind of colour that you would think, isn't it?
It
that
is.
sort of deep foresty green. It's just gorgeous.
If you get it on split pay as well, according to Ben, you save a penny. A whole penny. Because we're not allowed to do half P's anymore. Ridiculous.
Yeah, so that's Delting. Very nice, lovely colourway.
That's beautiful, isn't it? So, and you can do the cardigan or the jumper with that. So that's a Deane. I'm going to have to move all of, actually.
You're okay. We've got space. We've got space.
Book is going really well. I'm not surprised. It's the knitting time has started.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So excited. The telly's better. The weather's getting worse. Get out the knitting.
Definitely.
It's joyful. Can't wait.
It's therapy.
Yeah. Big Brother, totally hooked. Are you on Married at First Sight, Ben? No, I know.
No, no.
I tell you what, I'm obsessed by All Creatures Great and Small.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Is that not the best thing? I thought nobody would ever beat the Sigrid Farnham, but he's fantastic.
Yeah,
isn't
I love it. It's brilliant. I mean, that's literally when you look out of the mill at West Yorkshire Spinners, that is exactly the scenery. So yes, it's where it's where these were
and
produced
every Thursday. I always make sure. In fact, I don't watch it with anyone else around because I don't want to be interrupted.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, so these are two more. I mean, it's not only is this a nice book, it's a really nice book to look at.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the photography is amazing. There's details. We've got this one in.
We have got this one. I'm just going to go.
I haven't got the sample of this, but we've just got the yarn.
Right, I'm going to get the yarn. Oh, I love this.
Aren't these colours gorgeous? Yeah, so nice. Yep.
Oh, are they exactly the same? There's a hat bundle and a scarf bundle. Are you sure they're not the same bundles?
So if you're doing the hat and scarf,
yes,
you'll need.
Can you tell me what's in the bundles, Ben? So the hat bundle has got 2 balls of yarn in. Okay, which 2 balls? One of each?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you've got your contrast on your rib.
And the scarf bundle's got one of each. So exactly the same.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, there you go.
Yes, but just in case you get confused which one, the hat bundle is the same as the yarn bundle.
It's one of each to make the hat.
But if you want the hat and the scarf, buy both bundles. Do you need a whole one of each, do you think?
Yeah, I think so. Well, you'd think with
yeah, because for the hat and scarf it says you need 200 grams of
so
this one.
Will do
so
then.
this is lovely. It's like almost fossily, isn't it? I think of like shale and fossils and teal and orange.
Again, I mean, it says we've got that stamp on there that these colours are specially curated by Sarah Hatton because she's spent so much time.
Now this is a double knit because some of them are Aram. This is a double knit, but doesn't it look beautiful in the stripes? I love those
How
colours.
they work so well together.
They do,
and
don't
again,
they?
you've got that kind of rust in there, and just so much detail and interest in the colour itself before you've even started to knit.
I think they're lovely. And obviously, you can use these yarns for any of the patterns in the book. It's just we've put them together for these. But, if you wanted 2 of each, just buy 2 of the kit. So $18.99, you're getting 2 hanks of the double knit yarn, honestly.
Which is great value for 100% Shetland wool.
Yes. Here's the scarf version, which is exactly the same as the... It's exactly the same.
The scarf bundle is the same as the hat bundle.
Yes, don't use the scarf bundle to make the hat. Or the hat bundle to make the scarf, because we will know. But if you want to make the hat and scarf...
Buy both.
Yeah, both of them. They are, I think they're my favourite colours, actually.
Yeah.
Just the 2 together. They make you think of Port Isaac. And they can't make you think of Port Isaac, Ben. This is the Shetlands. Doc Martin never went there.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. Such lovely colours.
Oh, it is, isn't it? Really, really nice. And then we move on to Colleen. Have we got Colleen? I think we have, actually.
We've got the garment to show, but we don't have a kit for this, but we've just got the garment.
Have we got a kit for Colleen? Oh, we have.
Oh, have we? Yes.
All right, you share that. I'll go and find the kit. I'm glad you're here.
Nice textured
This is
sleeve.
Danielle, our new presenter. I'm just going to hand you the yarn. Why is that so lovely then?
Really nice
texture,
detail.
Nice
so you've got the nice
sleeve.
simple stocking stitch there, but then it's nice to have that interest, like you say, when you're knitting and you just want something that you can still relax, watch TV, but you can follow a nice pattern.
I'd probably use that on the.
You like it all the time. Yeah, I do the same. I think I really like.
So I made a jumper recently that had a lovely pattern, and then the sleeves were plain. I thought, No.
No.
So it was really complicated to work it out. But actually, I guess I'm sure this is a repeat pattern.
Yeah, it is a repeat. It's
So-
just that zigzag
and
there
you-
of the texture. So it's kind of, you're just using your pearl and your knit stitches.
But you could do it for the front thing on board with that and then do a plain back, couldn't you?
Yeah, definitely. You can play about with
That's
it.
beautiful.
Definitely.
I like that one.
Again, this colour's really nice.
Really lovely.
That's one of the
isn't
new
it?
colours.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Bresse.
Yes.
Oh, now that's
Bresse.
where he goes all the time in Shetland. There's always a murder on Bresse. They're always getting the ferry to Bresse. There's always a murder there.
Definitely, yeah. Oh, I love Shetland. It's a great programme.
Yeah, again, love that. But he's
we
always...
show what we do, that we just
Yeah,
sit and we just watch TV.
Knitting and watching Shetland.
Yeah.
And I went to Shetland purely because of that.
I've never been. I keep trying to get...
You need to get the ferry to Bresse,
need to
although
go.
it's dangerous. You could get murdered. Because I got the overnight ferry from Aberdeen to Lerwick because the season 2, somebody was murdered on that ferry, and I thought, yeah, it's gonna be great. Never happened though. Survived.
You've survived.
Survived the
to
whole
tell
trip.
the tale.
But I know I'd seen that with this overnight ferry and had a cabin and you wake up in Lerwick and it's just amazing. You need to do, you need to get the overnight ferry.
Yeah, they've just had Shetland all week, haven't they? So it's
Yes.
like, it's knitter's paradise, isn't it? And there's a knitting museum on the Shetland
There is
Islands.
everything.
Oh,
I bought myself a lovely Shetland jumper.
I wouldn't want to come home, let's put it that way.
I love it. So this is all the yarn. You get $87.99. You're getting 9 balls of this lovely Bresse colour. Yeah, it did take all night. Yeah. Yeah, it was. It's a long way. If you go on the ferry, it's a long way. Really long way. You can fly it in about an hour, though. I flew back. So 9 balls. So this colour, I would say, I think it's called Bresse, which is somewhere in the Shetland where everyone's murdered. But it's like a dusky pink.
Oh, yeah. Really nice. Yeah, soft.
Yeah, no, that's in the programme. Not in reality. In reality, nobody.
You're not doing the Shetland tourist
No,
board any
nobody
justice
is.
here. Nobody
It's
gets
just
murdered in
the
Shetland.
programme. No, it's really safe. It's like
going back
it
in
just
time.
feels like it is
yeah.
like going back in time.
Yeah.
It's the loveliest place.
Well, again, this is, as we talked about the ethos with West Yorkshire Spinners, we donate back to the crofters on the Shetland Island from the sale of this yarn. We've done that from the word go because we want to preserve that history.
Right.
You know, the crofters have been spinning yarn for centuries.
Yes, and without them,
that is their livelihood on the
it
Shetland
is.
Islands. So this is Jameson and Smith Shetland wool. So
Oh, okay. I saw the Jameson and Smith place.
oh,
Yeah.
there you go. Yeah,
tourism and sheep and oil.
That's everything to
that's it.
Shetland, isn't it?
Oh, it is a
Definitely.
lovely colour though, isn't it? It feels like, you know,
I think it would suit a lot of skin tones. It would suit.
yeah, because it's not pinky pink,
Yeah,
is it?
it's not
And it
pale,
feels, it's a bit heather.
Yeah, really
Heather
nice.
those little flowers you
Yeah,
get.
yeah. These Sarah's colours have been so well received since we launched.
Love them. This one is a double knit because some of them are and some of them are double knit, just
Yeah,
so we don't get
yeah.
confused.
DK on that, so 4mm needles.
And like you say, you could do that pattern all the way up if you like.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, this is perfect for
Charts,
knitting. Oh, here's
everything.
Duncan again. Oh, Duncan's become Frasier.
Yep.
That's Duncan's twin called Frasier.
Classic Fair Isle band on this one. Yeah.
I'm going to bring Frasier over.
You've got to have Fair Isle for a Shetland garment.
Yes. We haven't got a yarn bundle for this, but I just wanted to show you. Would you like to see the Ben?
Scared that banner's going to fall on you.
Look, isn't that lovely? I like this. That's got one of those variegated yarns in again.
Yeah. So she's mixed it in with the solid colour to use.
Yeah. And that
to do
nice,
the Fair Isle with some of the solid and some of the tweed, and it just gives
and
a
that just that
gorgeous
little
effect. And the detail on there.
detail
Yeah.
around the edge as well.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. A lovely blue as well, isn't it? Like
yeah. Petrol
blue,
Yes.
sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's really
gorgeous. You can live behind me. They should have called him. I thought he was Duncan.
No, I don't know the model's name, but I'll find out
Yeah,
if you insist.
Yeah, if you insist. Right, Orla. I think we have Orla, don't we? Ben.
This is really wearable.
I'm very impatient. So Richard, Ben now.
Poor
right.
Ben.
Ben, Cleat. Is that the most? Well, I presume that's another place. So we have got. I haven't been to that one.
Yeah, really nice.
Oh,
I'm going to move that. It's fine. I think it's the weight of that, so you'll be fine.
Or did I trip over it on
Yeah.
the way? So this is a really nice sleeveless jumper. I like that.
Really nice. I think you just got that warmth in the body, but you're not
Yeah.
overwhelmed by wearing the knitwear, so you'd be, you know.
And it's a nice pattern as well, isn't it? Because you've got a nice... Is this done like that? Is it twisted? How is this done?
It'd be some kind of slip stitch, I think, won't it? Like she's just done a little slip stitch detail there.
Knit into the front of the second
Oh,
stitch,
they're like a
and then
mini-
knit into the front of the first stitch, and then slip both stitches off the needle together. But is it? Do you think that's what it is? A
Yeah.
T2R?
Yeah.
I've never done that. Knit into the front of the second, then into front of the first, and then slip both stitches off the needle together.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's just a little
So
slip
it's not an
stitch.
SSK, is it?
No, it's just a variation on that, which just gives you that really nice
That's
texture.
lovely, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
really nice.
Yeah, really nice
I
detail.
love that colour. So I would say this is like a proper sort of like Provence lavender.
Lavender,
Nothing to do
definitely.
with this, but that
Really
it feels
nice.
it's that bluey grey, the grey mauve.
yeah,
there's grey in it, isn't
Yeah,
it, as well
definitely.
as mauve.
Yeah. Really
Gorgeous.
lovely.
So this is £58.99, and remember, because the pattern goes from a 28-inch bust up to a 62-inch bust. Nice size range as well.
Yeah, we increased
That's
that.
recent, isn't
yeah,
it?
we increased it, I think, about 12 months ago or so. Yeah, just to get that inclusivity of everything, and yeah, it's really good sizing on that. And Sarah's patterns are just amazing to follow.
So you get 6 hanks of yarn in this. So remember, you know, if there's another pattern and you think, oh, I'd rather do another one, you have a look, you can see what quantities you need, but you can knit
Yeah.
a big scarf.
Yeah,
if you wanted
definitely.
to.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
that one.
really nice, isn't it?
Right, after Orla. See, it's nice as well. What I love about the books is they are made for knitters, so there's nice close-up photos.
Yeah, detail in the photography really helps, doesn't it? You can just keep a track of where you're up to, what it's supposed to look like.
Okay. But it's good because as a knitter you need that, don't you?
Yeah, you need all that detail, definitely. You need to see.
Well, it's sort of double checking sometimes, isn't it? And I do all the time going, well, okay. That's
Yeah.
how it joins on.
Yeah.
Then we have Maxwell, the boys textured Gansey.
Yeah.
I remember researching what that was, and it's like a traditional jumper, isn't it, a
Yeah.
Gansey?
Oh yeah. There's a lot of history in that, isn't there? The Ganseys, and yeah, there's.
We haven't got that one with us, or you?
No, I
haven't?
don't have any of the children's samples with me there.
Because
out and
where did
about.
the Gansey come from? Is it from Scotland?
I'm pretty sure it's from Scotland as well. Well, Norway and things is where they
Oh,
originated
okay.
from, and like
And is
those
it a
kind of
fisherman's
places.
jumper?
Yeah. So they all have different details. So when the wives used to knit the Gansey for their husbands, and they'd wear them out to sea, sometimes like they were identifiable by like stitch patterns and cables and things.
Not even their names, just the stitch patterns.
Yeah.
So are they done in the way where they're sort of knitted a bit thicker? Because I know like Fair Hour was originally knitted because it was thicker.
Double fabric. No, I don't think
Or
it's
is it just the
I think-
pattern?
I think it's just the pattern with the Gansey. Yeah, it's just that tradition, isn't it? And obviously they're well known in Cornwall and the places like that. So again,
And that goes from age 3 up to 12 plus. So that's a lovely jumper, isn't it?
Yeah,
if you
it's
just want a
adorable.
really traditional boys or girls jumper,
yeah,
that's ideal, isn't
I could see
it?
that as a nice like Christmas Day outfit for a
Yeah.
boy of that age,
Oh,
isn't it? It's very
gorgeous,
smart
isn't
and-
it?
Yeah, lovely.
Or a whole family. Could you see all these little children in their matching
Yeah,
jumpers? I want to knit one. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, really nice.
So sweet. He's about to lose his teeth, isn't he? Then we've got Adele, the women's slip stitch yoke jumper, which we have got
so we
here,
have to have a
actually.
yoke jumper in this collection, definitely.
Oh, let me show you this one close up. This is beautiful. I think this is really clever. So you've got, your simple stocking stitch and your rib. We
Yeah.
don't have a kit for this one, but it's obviously in the pattern book. So once you bought the pattern book and you bought one of the yarn bundles, you've got all of them. But this is really clever, isn't it?
Yeah, again, she just uses clever choice of stitches to just give that detail.
Gives it that
doesn't
really
she?
Scandi look.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
wouldn't it be lovely in red and cream for Christmas?
Yeah,
it
definitely.
feels, I don't know why, but that kind of yoke look.
Very Christmas, yeah.
But it doesn't look like complicated Fair Isle either, does it?
No, I think it's pretty straightforward there, just swapping those two colourways in. So she's used the 3. Norby is the darker navy, Clate and the Samfree in that. Yeah, it's really nice.
And I think it's quite lovely how you've just got that tiny little trim across there.
Yeah.
But you know, I think it would look lovely, really festive colours as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it's a classic garment, isn't it? You know, kind of out and about, kind of walking and things that you'd wear this for. I mean, wool. It's wool month this month. October is
wool month.
Yes, obviously there's a campaign for wool, which is King Charles's campaign, and he's a big advocate for wearing wool. It's to wear it against your skin, it's so good for you.
Yeah, I know, and I think we sort of look back at one and think, oh, it's really itchy, but it's not itchy anymore, is it?
No, God,
it's not like it.
Back in the day, that was the kind of, everything was put in a pool of fibres, so you'd get the coarser fibres thrown in together and they'd be produced for hand knitting. They're separated now to like just the finer fibres for hand knitting. So, you know, the finer micron is the measurement, and you get a finer...
Well, I'm a really, really itchy person. I remember as a child being itchy all the time, but I've knitted a lot with wet short-shoe spinners and I don't have any itchy problems.
Yeah, people are really surprised with the Croft, especially with it being 100% Shetland wool, how soft the handle is on it, how soft it feels. We are worsted spinners, so we're not woolen spinners, we do an extra process, which if you imagine, it's like brushing your hair a second time.
Oh, okay.
It's like an extra brushing process, and it makes the fibres lie flat, and
you don't get any. It's really important to support the British woolen industry, isn't it?
Definitely, yeah. As I say, we donate back to the crofters, and we work with the British Wool Board. You know, that's sustainability is the heart of the business.
Well, also it's antibacterial, it's biodegradable, it does everything, doesn't it? Wool is a good thing.
Definitely.
And sheep don't need it.
No, not at all. No, they need to be sheared, definitely, to keep them nice and healthy.
Right, and then we've got Bonnie, the little girl's crop cardigan. But again, these could be boys or girls, actually, couldn't they?
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
That's the lovely colour.
A lot of them are the unisex patterns now.
Beautiful. This absolutely beautiful book. Well, that's fantastic, isn't it? What a nice book. And it's ring bound. And these are really important because when you're knitting, you don't have to put the remote control on it to hold it down.
It's really frustrating, isn't it, when it bounces back in?
Really frustrating. That's fab. I'm just going to finally go through. So we've got the book there, $14.95. Please do check out on that. We've sold absolutely loads of them. We do have yarn bundles for some of them, as I've gone through. They are all listed on the website. Oh, I've dropped the hat on the floor. But that went with the other scarf, didn't it? I'm just going to finally do, because we've got a couple of these left of the blanket. One left. We've got one left. This is it. This is the last one. If you want to, either like I did, buy the kit as a present for someone. Honestly, my mum couldn't. I don't think she spoke to my dad watching the telly for 6 months. Don't speak to me.
I'm not surprised. I'm concentrating, and the size of it as well.
It's beautiful,
substantial,
isn't it?
You know, two people are cozying up
and
under that.
And I said, you've got to finish it by next, because I know I won't. Well, she did.
That's
brilliant. And it's gorgeous, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we've got one left. One left, and honestly, it is joyful.
Yeah.
It's the beauty.
So classic, isn't it? The red, green, and the white together.
It's
like
just
that.
It's a beautiful design as well, and it's Aran. So for all you knitters, you know what I mean. Fair Isle knitting with Aran is much better. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me today on Sewing Street. Thank you for joining me, Danielle Yarn Lane. Wonderful about the Future Dreams campaign. And thank you all of you who've supported it. It's a wonderful, wonderful idea. And
thank you.
It's been so nice to have you here. So coming up tomorrow on tomorrow's show, who's Stuart's presenting tomorrow. At 8 o'clock, it's about gifting. Then 9 o'clock, Janet Clare's in as a guest with the Dapper Quilt Kit. 10 o'clock, Lorraine Penny is doing stenciling. At 11 o'clock, Janet Clare will be back with her Down Beside the Seaside wall hanging. And at 12 o'clock, more stenciling with Lorraine Penny. Thank you for joining me on Sewing Street today and with Danielle and I on Yarn Lane. I will see you back here next Monday. Have a wonderful sewing week.